So true. What is up, everyone? Landor here. And today we have a fun stream ahead of us. Today I'm bringing my stream from my place to your face right now, doing community review. So,
Money.
yo, can we get some sub hype in the chat for Wibbler? Thank you for the sub.
Wizard
My
Matrix
gamer.
just resubbed for 55 months. I work at 5 to 10 trillion.
2 trillion? Oh my god, you're working forever. 10 trillion. How many hours? How many pancakes is that, Wizard? 10 trillion hours. Oh my god. Till you're 90. Well, hopefully the paycheck's worth it. Holy crap. I like how the AI bot voice thing said, instead of Wizard type TN, and instead of saying TN, it said trillion. That's ridiculous. That is a lot of years. That's ludicrous, Wizard. Sheesh, you better be employee of the month every single year if you're working that hard there. Yeah, it's been a while, B. It's been a hot minute. How have you been? Question on a new menu exam, and it was IHOP collabs for new items with blank and blank, and we had to know what fits in the blank. Xbox. Oh, here's some good news. You won the lottery, and you're gonna give it to me. Is that the good news? Is that it? Oh, that's the good news. Well, yeah, so who's ready for a little bit booty today? Now, hey, DC Dark Legion on. Did you not get a Batman on one of your polls? What happened? The reason you knew the second blank was video games was because of Indiana Jones. You're not cooked. That's awesome. You're the one cooking. Good. You know what would be extra good? Using that Twitch Prime sub. Am I right? You'll be working at. Hey, congrats. That's awesome. Congrats on the job. Come on before everyone leaves Blue Man. Huh? What? Created the Bat Family League in the game and somehow you lost ownership? You reported the user who took it? You lost ownership. Yo, think about how many pancakes you can get at IHOP now. But I guess this means less time watching Clandor streams, unfortunately. Hey, before you head off to work, just like put my stream on, so that Dipper has someone to keep them company, and not so that I get an extra view. Thank you. Did the league the day that the game released. Hey, come on, Shark Community submitted comments. I will not show your comment. Wizard, I've seen your DMs. I've been in your DMs, bro. I have not shown that. You've been good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. But yeah, your content. Yeah. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Wizard has work at 5, so should I really get started soon? And they're in the Wizard DMs. Hey yo, trust me. You don't wanna know, Rainbow. You don't wanna know. Wizard is a nerd. I mean, we all nerds here, though. Really. All right. My Shroomy is 102. I'm getting close to 105. Can I make it to 105 is the question. For the spawn, hopefully the sponsorship's still going. Okay, still is. not nerd, you're a geek. Yeah, there's a difference. You're in Paris. Yo, how's she feel? You're at 80? Nice. Real, nerds are smart. Yeah, nerds are smart. House is in Paris. Man, this is just awkward. There's this guy I follow. Well, not follow, but I see his tweets sometimes on Twitter or X. And his name is Paris, and I'm just like, oh boy. Either he's having a really good time or a really bad time now, right now, based on what you guys are saying. Oh, well, I have a good time in Paris. What are you doing in Paris? Like, I always look at your FNAF to hype Twitter. It's peak. It's peak. It's gotta be a school trip. Well, I hope you don't not talk about the Hawk tour. Well, I hope it's more school and less trip, because I don't want you like to hurt your knees or anything. Hopefully you don't need any band-aids on from tripping. Rome, Paris, dude, you get to go to Rome, Paris, and London for a school trip? At my school, I went to like some Canadian world, like 1812 war fort or whatever. What? What hype guy? Well, I'm feeling. My school is, I guess, poor. Yes. Stop yapping. If I stop yapping, how will I have anything to talk about in the podcast? Is there gotta go in 90 minutes? Man, people here are getting jobs. Well, hopefully, that's a good thing. Hopefully, you guys stop watching less, but can start paying me more. I forgot yapping isn't modern created slang. New York City on. I got to go. On my school trip. I got to go from Canada to another place in Canada. Incredible. Incredible. I won't read your comments until I say I'm back. I guess I'm not allowed to say that. Rob got a job now, Wizard? Yeah, what the heck is happening? I don't know. Maybe I'll have to stream for when you guys aren't working. You can't work? Hey! Well, okay. I forgot yapping isn't modern creators. I don't read my comments until I say I'm back. There you go. It's our senior trip, basically. Well, I hope you have a good senior trip, at the very least. I mean, it's gotta go soon. Look, I actually have a reason for yapping. I'm catching up with B and Man Band and Rainbow right now. Like, we're actually talking. Science class doesn't allow phones out. Oh, what about dongers? Allow dongers. Anyways, guys, I've been editing this YouTube video. I had 4 hours of content. I'm about 3.5 hours in, and then I got to start doing the real editing. Oh. Powerpuff Girls 2020. Oh boy, it's so bad. Do they twerk in it? Do they twerk? Well. Okay. Last call. Oh wait, actually, I have to make it private. I forgot to make it private. Let me do that real quick. And then we'll get started. So I get to the beginning. Alright. Yo, wait, B. If you haven't used your Prime, consider using your Prime though. Just putting that out there. Live action CW show post Batwoman. But you just figured it's been a while. Yeah, no worries. Hey, you know, you take care. You're always welcome here. I hope you have a good school trip. But yeah, we'll see ya in more streams soon. Anyways, I hope you guys will like the YouTube video I'm working on. I drop it more often. Sounds good. Okay, y'all talk about Batman, but what about Barbie Man? Huh? Where's the Barbie Man? Take care. Right, I think I went too far. There we go. Alright. I saw what I saw and I was like, oh, that's... Alright. Fine, we'll get into it. The higher-ups hated it and dropped the show. The trailer. Wow, when studio execs don't like something, you know it's gotta be bad. Like, if Velma can get greenlit, it's... but not this, that's bad. Alright. Hey there, YouTube clan, they're back at it again. Today we're watching your videos that will make your Ghast wet. So hop on down to twitch.tv/classicclan or to join us watching this live, and join the Discord if you want to post for next week. So let's get into it. So poster or Homer won't get his pie. Come on, let Homer. He wants his pie. God, this is one of my favorite Simpsons jokes. I love it. But come on, he deserves pie. Dang it, you Rainbow's here, and we don't have CGI Arthur today.
Have you heard about Skechers' new magic shoes? They're called hands-free Skechers slip-ins. You just step into them.
At least it's not a political ad. Saw the VOD? Oh, good. But I wanted you here for
Before we get into the video,
so
I want to
say,
give a big thank you
CGI.
to all of you who watched my review for Arthur's
CGI Rainbow, look!
If you haven't already watched it, make sure to check it out after this video. So now that
We're
we've
gonna
hit
get Buster's
50,000
voice actor, not
subscribers,
Arthur's.
I'm
Right?
sure you're
It's
all
so
wondering
weird.
what my
It's
next
so
subscriber
weird.
milestone video will be about.
I don't know. I never
So
thought I'd
many
get this far.
strange
I know I
decisions.
can't make Arthur videos forever, so I asked you all what you wanted
Yes,
me to
you
cover
can.
next, and an overwhelming majority of you said I should tear into the abhorrent Elmo movie. So here's my proposal. When we hit 60,000 subscribers, I'll finally review the adventures of Elmo in Grouchland, and if you want me to cover
this
that
was a
sooner
thing.
rather than later, make sure to hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications so you can know the moment I
You
post
remember
it.
that?
So when
I
started
know.
doing spin-offs of FUDW, most of my viewers said I should make an FU video for Buster, specifically the infamous episode Nerves of Steel.
Dude, what are you talking about? Busted?
I put out a poll a couple weeks ago asking you all if I should cover this episode, a poll which I promptly ignored, because this is my channel, and here I reign supreme. In all honesty, I was going to cover this episode last month, but when I started writing the script, I realized I had a lot more to say about Buster's burglary blunder than I originally thought. I'm not the first person to point out that Nerves of Steel is just a worse version of Buster's Dino Dilemma, which debuted 4 years earlier. But when you look at the episodes side by side, you start to see how Nerves of Steel really is just a lazy rehash of one of the better episodes of OG Arthur. So this is going to be a little different from my previous FU videos. I want to go through each of these episodes beat by beat and show how Nerves of Steel completely undoes all the lessons that were taught much better in Buster's Dino Dilemma. Let's not waste any more time and delve right in. This video is brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you. Make sure to
Man, I
subscribe.
wonder when the
and help
last
get this
time I
video to
actually
4,000
watched
likes.
Arthur was. Like, we're just sitting down as a
We
kid
start Nerves
watching
of
some
Steel
TV.
with Arthur
like,
explaining how
what was
nothing
the
good can
day?
come from taking what doesn't belong to you. Case in point, DW discovers one of the brownies she made with Grandma
I'ma
Thora
slap
has
her.
gone missing. She says they baked 20, but now there's only 19. Since when does this bitch know how to count to 20?
Aha! A suspect!
She tries to finger her brother as the prime
Ah,
suspect.
don't say it
and
like
goes on to
that.
finger everyone in the house until she
Before
finds
they
the
switch.
culprit.
Yeah, me too.
Surprise,
Yeah, I
surprise.
stopped
It
before
turns out her
they switched
father
to
stole
Flash
the brownie.
animation.
I didn't steal it. I ate it.
Yeah, DW, did you really think Grandma Thora made 20 brownies just for you? Who am I kidding? Of course that's what she thought. The dim-witted detective runs off to snitch on her father to Grandma Thora. Classy. Coincidentally, this opening scene points out everything that's wrong with the rest of the episode. We have an entitled brat overreacting to a very minor problem, and then getting someone in trouble, even though they didn't really do anything that bad. Now let's compare this to the opening of Buster's Dino Dilemma. Arthur explains how everyone he knows has ADHD hyperfixation, like when DW played her crappy video game for 4 days straight, or when Francine became obsessed with cheating at basketball.
Wait, that one didn't count.
It turns out Buster's new fixation is Jurassic Park. Gee, who ever heard of a kid that loves dinosaurs? Their class is going on a field trip to the state park to look for dinosaur
kids, they
fossils,
only like
and
math
the rabbit
and
is
algebra and thesauruses, right?
You see, this episode already does a much better job of setting up the central focus, as well as establishing Buster's motivation for the rest of the episode. Let's continue. The kids get to the park, and we see Buster is decked out to the nines, while Arthur's back is sore from having to carry the whole show. Mr. Ratburn uses his Dom voice to silence his students into submission. He introduces them to the park ranger, last name Ruth, first name Baby. Ranger Ruth asks if anyone knows what a fossil is, and calls on Buster by referring to him as the one with the ears.
Is the answer me? Am I have the fossil in this scenario?
As he even impresses the brain with his fossil factoids.
It's the calcified remains of ancient organisms.
Buster, that was awesome!
And that's how you earn your invite to the cookout. The class watches a play about how fossils were made, and Mr. Ratbird once again yells for the kids to be quiet! Side note, I never understood why this guy in the back of the dino suit just runs off like this. Maybe he was sick of having to smell this dude's ass the whole time. The kids go hunting for fossils in the creek, and Francine is all too eager to return to the swampy depths from whence she came. Buster spends the whole afternoon fishing for fossils, but only manages to find the contents of Charlie Brown's trick-or-treat bag.
I got a rock.
The kids break for a snack, but Buster tells Arthur to help him keep looking. But they've got soda!
You can drink soda anytime.
Buster, we all know field trip soda hits differently. I don't know why, it just does. Arthur tells Buster he's never
you cannot drink soda anytime you want, okay? You're a kid, you can't just grab a soda. Where,
going to find a fossil, and then immediately finds a fossil. Buster goes into a fossil frenzy as he tries to wrestle it out of Arthur's hands. He accidentally drops it in the water, and Buster dives in head first to find it. He ends up pelting Arthur with random rocks, though this wouldn't be the first time someone in a kid's cartoon got stoned. Buster gets his hands on the petrified paw print, and Arthur has the nerve to say it looks like a leaf.
A leaf fossil? A leaf fossil?
How dare you, sir? My great-grandmother was a leaf fossil. Harump, harump. I said good day, sir. Buster is excited to show off his new find until he learns all the fossils go directly to the museum. The blue-balled bunny is pissed that the park would want to hold on to their own property and decides to keep the fossilized footprint for himself. He hides the fossil under his hat, but Arthur insists it belongs in a museum. He's worried they'll get caught, and Buster tells him to keep his damn mouth shut. The two sneak the fossil onto the bus, but not before sharing a simultaneous hallucination.
Bye-bye now.
Still not as creepy as when Barney says it. So right off the bat, the episode does a tremendous job building up Buster's decision to steal the fossil. The theft itself doesn't happen until 7 minutes into the episode, and that's because we needed that time to establish why Buster cares so much about dinosaurs, and why finding a fossil means so much to him. When Buster finally finds the footprint, it's a satisfying payoff because of how well it was set up. The episode also does a great job showing how Buster can justify his actions to himself while still making it clear that what he did was wrong. Admittedly, Ranger Ruth could have done a much better job explaining why the fossils belong to the park since they're on park property, but you can still understand why Buster feels the way he does. He's the one who found the fossil, so therefore he believes he should get to keep it, even though Arthur's technically the one who found it, but that's neither here nor there. Now let's see how Nerves of Steel sets up Buster's
always
motives.
goes to Blathers. Oh my god, you right. Yeah, he had to give it to the museum first, and then once it out of his, then, he can use whatever for the personal gain,
We see Buster is stuck inside on a Sunday afternoon when the Brain stops by to show off his model plane. Just don't let DW get her hands on it. The Brain asks why he's not playing outside, and Buster says it all started when every kid in school became obsessed with Predacons. Flashbacks ensue. Binky uses his new cyber toy to ruin Francine and Muffy's picnic. What a Chad. Buster and Arthur are jealous that every kid in town has a new cyber toy except for them. Even the Tibble Transformers have their own collection. Buster says his mom will only get him one
I'll
his
look at them in
birthday,
CGI.
while Arthur's parents
Ugh.
tell him to buy his own. With what money? They only give the kid $2 a week. The kids rush to the store to get their hands on the brand new Creepy Castle and Galactic Garage playsets. Seems a bit niche. Buster heads to the toy store to admire the knockoff Emperor Zurg dolls. Sorry, action figures. Buster fantasizes about showing off the overpriced piece of plastic to all his friends, right before it tears down the sugar bowl with its laser beams. Damn, Bunny Boy's out
There's
for
something
blood.
wung
Buster's
with
bitter
the
he can't
episode.
have the toy. Until he
Buster
sees
looks
Arthur's
like a
backpack sitting
slightly
wide
yellow.
open. I wonder how this is gonna play out. Buster sneaks the doll into his best friend's backpack and nearly
did it
gets caught
work?
by DW.
Ugh.
Hey, I saw that.
It turns out DW was just talking about a random lunchbox, and Buster tries to his pants. Arthur unknowingly leaves the store with the stolen goods, and DW points out that the security cameras have been filming them the whole time. Dun dun dun. So yeah, it goes without saying, but Buster has absolutely no means to justify stealing the toy. Once you get past the intro and the arbitrary flash forward, the episode only spends 3 minutes building up to the theft. This wouldn't be a problem by itself if Buster's motive for wanting the toy wasn't incredibly contrived. In Dino Dilemma, Buster wants the fossil because it represents his genuine passion for dinosaurs and his desire to learn more about them. Here, Buster just wants the toy because everyone else has one. It'd be one thing if he was actually interested in robots, but it's way too clear that he just has a massive case of FOMO. This is just like Arthur with the Woogles, except Arthur had enough self-control not to fall for the latest fad. And it's one thing to steal a toy.
Oh
but to
my
hide the
god,
evidence
I
and-
remember the Woogles. Oh my god. I remember the Woogles,
Arthur's
man.
backpack just makes Buster an unconscionable coward. If you're going to steal something, at least have the balls to steal it yourself. Don't make your friend your unwitting mule. Now let's get back to Dino Dilemma to see how Buster deals with the
You
guilt
don't
of
remember?
thievery.
You don't remember the Woogles? I remember the Woogles.
Buster says they can't show the fossil to anyone and then
Ancient.
rushes home to
Well,
hide it in
I
his closet.
we were talking
Buster
about
struggles to keep
fossils
his secret
earlier,
at dinner,
so.
as he can't even stomach his mother's baby barf casserole. Arthur asks when he can come over to look at it, but Buster says they can't just whip it out in case his mom walks
Whipping
in.
what
They're
out?
still talking about the fossil, right? Arthur points out there's no
Yes.
sense in having the fossil if they can't even look at it. I mean, it's not like you see people buying toys just to keep them in the box. Mr. Ratburn points out just how rare dinosaur fossils
Okay,
are.
well, I feel
especially
like there's a
dinosaur
difference between
footprints.
keeping them in
Buster's
a
so
box and
overcome
like
with guilt that
literally
he
just
passes out
putting
in the
them
middle
away
class.
and never being
Very
able to
subtle.
see them
That
again.
night,
You know,
Buster
I
gets
feel
busted by the
it's.
fossil
I feel
police.
like there's
It
a
turns out
difference.
Arthur ratted him out after getting
Am I
tickled by
wrong?
Ranger Ruth. Lucky bastard. The Ranger suspects Buster of hiding a whole ass dinosaur in his room, and that's when a T-Rex bursts out of Buster's closet and eats him alive. Surprise, surprise.
Deserved.
It turns out the whole thing was just a dream. Yeah, no shit. Buster sneaks out of the house in his pajamas and walks over to Arthur's house in the middle of the night, because I guess he wants to end up on the side of a milk carton. He tells Arthur the guilt is literally eating him alive, and tries to foist off the stone onto the
not
apathetic
literally,
aardvark.
just
And yeah, it's kind of funny that their slippers match
figuratively in
each other's
his dreams,
species, but in
you
real
know.
life this would be like having
This is dumb,
shoes with
Kev.
human
I'll let
faces
this
on them.
slide. What is that?
So as you can see, Buster
Ran-
is the best when it comes to dealing with guilt,
what?
but that's not nearly as bad as the guilt trip he has after stealing a toy he didn't even want in the first place. Buster is walking home from the drugstore as he fears he sold his soul for a life of crime. He has a nightmare where Arthur goes to jail and spends the rest of his life on the run as a fugitive.
I'm innocent.
I don't care.
I didn't think I'd be making 2 Harrison Ford references in this video, but here we are.
I've never stolen anything before.
What do you mean you've never stolen anything? I was just talking about that episode 30 seconds ago. Buster finds himself in Mr. Ratburn's Court of Infernal Affairs.
Dude
where
doesn't
the other
even know
kids
his
showcase
own
their blind devotion to
lore.
local law
That's
enforcement.
just depressing.
trip to the police station.
Buster confesses to stealing the cyber toy, and the jury
Yeah,
court
I am
judge
paying
deems him
attention.
a real crook. Buster goes to Arthur's house, where he reveals he tricked him into smuggling the Gaki Gobot out of the store. Arthur is rightfully pissed at his best friend for dragging him into his bullshit. Buster says he only took the toy because he was jealous of everyone else, and reveals he doesn't even want it anymore. Really, Buster? You're giving up that easily? You've had the cyber toy for less than 1 day, and you haven't even played with it once. I get having thief's remorse, but at least try to enjoy the spoils of your plunder. So at this point, we have 2 fairly similar scenarios where Buster regrets taking something that didn't belong to him, and doesn't know how to stop feeling guilty. Let's see what solution these kids come up with to solve these 2 dilemmas.
Murder.
Arthur convinces Buster to return the fossils to the park, and calls Ranger Ruth to donate it to the museum. It would seem all's well that ends well, as the fossil goes on display and the boys
I guess
high-five over
not
getting their
murder.
names on a cool little plaque. See, that wasn't so hard, was it? The 2 did the right thing, and even got credit for their contribution to the museum. Hopefully Nerves of Steel's resolution is just as uplifting.
It's just as uplifting as this ad with no. Why is there no music on this ad? What? Yeah. Rock. Yo, is she finna drop though?
Arthur convinces Buster to return the cyber toy to the drugstore, but inexplicably insists on including an apology note, because it's not bad enough that they stole the toy, but they also need to leave proof. Seriously, Arthur, everyone knows you never leave a note. You don't leave a note when you ding someone's car. You drive off before the other driver realizes you don't have insurance. The next morning, Buster meets Arthur at the drugstore with the apology note, and I'm not sure what the opposite of cursive is, but even DW could have written this shit better.
We didn't mean to take this cyber toy. It just showed up in Arthur's book bag.
Dude, don't name drop your best friend in your confession. Who are you, TK? Instead of just leaving the toy on the doorstep, like Arthur suggested, Buster insists they take it inside.
We can't just leave it here. What if someone steals it?
It's a little late to be asking that question, Buster. The store owner invites them inside, and the boys are shocked to discover all the other cyber toys have already been sold. So you would think they would wait to come back until the store gets more so they can slip it into the mix, right? I mean, that'd be the smart thing to do. Arthur decides to hide the toy behind a display, but it turns out the robot has gained sentience. The tattletale transformer hand delivers itself to the store owner, and instead of hauling ass, the boys watch helplessly as the shopkeep reads their apology note, which directly connects them to the crime.
Whose idea is this?
I don't know. I thought maybe.
See, Arthur, this is why you never apologize for anything. Ever. Buster panics at the sight of the security camera and confesses the whole scheme was his fault.
Check your security camera. You'll see it was me.
It turns out the camera doesn't even work, but the phone does. The store owner decides to tell on the boys to their parents, and has the gall to wag his finger at the two for trying to do the right thing.
I know you meant well by returning the toy, but stealing it in the first place, that's where you went wrong.
You. Look, I know there are a lot of children who watch my channel,
Is he
so let me
wrong,
just
though?
say directly to the kids, don't f***ing steal shit. However, I also believe that consequences should be proportional to the actions that were taken. There's a big difference between stealing your friend's phone and taking a $2 candy bar from Walmart. Both are bad, but one should have much more severe consequences than the other. I'm not someone who believes petty theft is a victimless crime, but what is the store owner actually accomplishing by reprimanding these two boys for trying to fix their mistake? It'd be one thing if he caught Buster when he first tried to steal the toy, but the fact that he was willing to return it shows he already knows what he did was wrong. I could understand if the store owner gave them a talking to, or even temporarily banned them from the store, but there's no need to resort to the nuclear option for a crime he didn't even know was committed until the culprits ratted themselves out. Arthur and Buster's parents come down to the drugstore to whoop their kids' sorry asses in broad daylight. The two get grounded for life, even though Arthur didn't do a damn thing. The Reed parents say Arthur is equally guilty since he didn't immediately snitch on Buster when he found out the toy was stolen, which is a big old batch of bullshit.
We're disappointed in you, Arthur.
For what, having stupid friends? Buster reveals he's grounded for the next 4 weekends, though I'm not sure why he's using a calendar from 1998 when the episode was made in the year 2000. His mom calls him down to dinner, and cruelly reminds him he can't have dessert. Damn, that's cold, just like the ice cream he's not allowed to have for the next month. So remember kids, if you're gonna steal, make sure you follow through and never return to the crime scene, because as this episode clearly shows, trying to do the right thing by fixing your mistakes will just get you in even more trouble, so you might as well stop feeling bad about stealing the store blind. Let's review. Buster became obsessed with getting an expensive toy, not because he wanted it, but because everyone else already had one. He decided to steal the toy and made his best friend his partner in crime by sneaking it into his
me
backpack.
and Pokemon
Buster
cards
instantly
right
regretted
now.
stealing it, as his every waking thought was taken over by the fear of going
Everywhere
to juvie. He forced Arthur to
Pokemon
come up with a
cards
plan
are
to
so
return
high,
the
but
stolen
I
toy,
want them.
and nearly ratted him out in their apology
can't
letter.
have
When the
them.
plan went awry, Buster spilled his guts to the merciless merchant, which ended up getting him and Arthur into way more trouble than if he had just kept the toy for himself. So, FUDW for hoarding all the brownies and snitching on your dad to your grandma. FU Arthur for insisting on leaving an apology.
Bro, why was
with the
DW
evidence.
even
That way
upset
the
that
store owner
one
could
brownie
directly
was
connect
missing?
you
She
to a
didn't even
crime
have
you didn't
one.
even
She
commit.
didn't even eat
FU
any.
store owner for being unnecessarily cruel to
She
two kids who were
clearly
just trying to
didn't
make
care.
up for the mistake they made. FU Mr. and Mrs. Reed for punishing your son for not ratting out his best friend to the cops. And of course, for tricking his best friend into stealing the toy in the first place and then getting in even more trouble by returning to the scene of the crime. FU Buster.
Hey. I don't know, I kind of like the fact that, like, Buster stole the toy just because, like, he was jealous. I don't know, I feel like that's like a, I feel like that's, like, way more realistic than randomly finding a fossil at a place and then, like, obviously, like, there was more motive there, but, like, I don't know, I feel like that's more realistic, you know? Just like, oh man, everyone has this thing and I want it, but I can't have it. That just, I don't know. I like that, you know. I don't know. Memes that expose your inner monologue to the rest of the world. Oh boy, Buster busted when he got busted. Speaking about busting, dude was somehow more white than me. I don't know. and the getting drunk. You have to talk about what 12:45 a.m. hyping up the cashier, bringing us our Baja Flash 3s and food. Same though.
My dad has reincarnated into this dog.
Why would you say so?
Just watch. Father, could you please stay for dinner with me just this once?
Oh, it's beautiful. The dad's back.
Sorry about this calendar. March 14th. Wait, that's not right. It should say the day that crabs fries.
That's okay, good.
Good head! We have to go in there! To go in there!
The way that they just, like, it instant ends. Anyways, good head. I don't have to go there. You know, I don't have to go to a store to get it, is all I'm saying.
When an ostrich sticks its head in your ass, you might think it's a defense method to hide from predators. But in reality, it's probably just making a simple check for its Clash of Clans village.
Ah, of course, yes. Simple, relatable, classic Clans content.
How can you see this and still not believe in God?
God exists because cum.
Exactly. Yeah, duh. Don't you know it? Check it. Checkmate, liberals. I hired this to stare at you. Oh, thank you. I feel very cozy and comfortable right now. Wait, nope. Yeah, don't look away. You've been paid to do a job. Hey, no. That's better. MFs get paid a job and you can't even focus on it for like 10 seconds. Hey, 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 hey. That's better. Yeah, this is why the world's falling apart. Like, millennials can't even just focus on a simple job. But okay, he can dance. Hey! Why is he still doing his job? He's getting closer. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy, I don't know. What does that mean, chat? What does it mean?
I don't know who needs to hear this, but...
That banjo? This is weird. I definitely needed to hear this. You know what else everyone needs to hear? Download Mushroom a Legend now to help support the stream for free and be awesome. Look at my cool mushroom guy I have. Like, he's got this cool top hat and everything. Oh, download now, guys. Everyone wants a compliment, Wizard. You're so awesome that when you finally get banned for your comments, I'll be sad. I'll miss you. McDonald's Minecraft movie. Oh man. Grimace is
McDonald's meets the Minecraft universe with a Minecraft movie meal.
Give us the shake. Give us the shake for a Grimace egg. Soda potion. I want the soda potion. And unlock 1 of 6 in-game skins. Oh my god. Nether flame sauce. No way. I need all of this. Chat. I need it all. I need it all. It's only in Europe? Nah. No, you're wrong. Wrong. Bro's a speed builder?
Build something epic with one of 12 toys in a Minecraft movie Happy Meal. Only in theaters.
Now there's Happy Meals too. Ba, 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 ba. It's the guy from the movie. Yeah, the llama. There's no escape from the ooh-yah, ooh-yah.
You make me sick. Leave me alone, please. Hiding from who you truly are. Oh. You can't escape yourself.
Have we officially gone too far with this meme? Have we gone too far now? I'm not the one who keeps posting. Alright. You didn't hear a single word I said. Okay. This meme got legs like a centipede. So many legs to spin on. No way, the Glorb spin-off we never knew we needed. All Rainbow's just jealous that there's El Gato that has Uyai Glorg.
New Pringles Mingles. Airy and crispy.
I'm single like a Pringle and not ready to mingle. I'm scared. Very scared. Dude, are the political ads finally over? Not a single one today. It's beautiful. Guys are getting ready for peak.
King in a park, fuck a manager. Whipping a cart like a janitor. Yeah, dude. Give me the plaque like a dentist. Oh yeah. My life is anything but regular. Let's start that money in the air and watch some rain dance. They know I'm fire up in this bitch. They call me J-Man. We going better in this bitch. We
y'all seen Muscle Man? No Main's extension.
Told you I came to ball. This rack and we took pots to Iraq. He studding with a mask. He lollipopping up and tough and couple mag. Hit him with that dash push. Now he looking gnarly. Fought on do not answer. We trapped in out the park and Mordecai raped me. We packing a parlay. Hit him with a steel. Now he frozen like his Pompeii. Yeah.
King in a park, fuck a manager. Whipping a cart like a janitor. Yeah, dude. Give me the plaque like a dentist. Oh yeah. My life is anything but regular. Let's start that money in the air and watch some rain dance. They know I'm fire up in this bitch. They call me J-Man. We go better in this bitch. We rockin' Ray-Bans. They know we bang bitch. Whole park on that gang shit.
No, I got the juice, so I'm never in the party. Always on the move, bro. I'm trying to
absolute cinema.
We be breaking bad bitches spines like Barbie. Hey, bro, let's run it back. I'm proud by muscle mass. This is testosterone, my dude. It's not a fucking facts. She said she want my love. Who am I fucking up? I'm happy that you asked. It's your mom.
Oh.
King in a park, fuck a manager. Whipping a cart like a janitor. Yeah, dude. Give me the plaque like a dentist. Oh yeah. My life is anything but regular. Let's start that money in the air and watch some rain dance. They know I'm fire up in this bitch. They call me J-Man. We going better in this bitch. We rockin' Ray-Bans. They know we bang bitch.
Whole park on a gang shit.
Yeah, this is just a regular day, obviously. Just a regular Tuesday. clearly. Game over. Wow, they suck.
Or you're fired.
Dude, they suck. They lost. Oh my god. This where's the I am Steve. Are you gonna work? Hello?
You know who else is the honored one?
I can't find the one. Rip. It was funny. Technical difficulties. Warning loud.
Finally, then we can talk about it, yeah? Hurrah! Here it is.
Let's get these stupid clothes on.
Later.
You are here with CBBC. Just a couple of problems there. Apologies for all that. Thank you to everyone who's got in touch and emailed us today. If you want to do the same...
The matter.
Clothes on. Let's get these stupid clothes on.
Hell.
Got in touch.
So they,
The Malibu Island legend. Fact or fiction?
Well, that's a better card. Now come on, let's see what we can do.
We have how many points?
You got 250. I'm afraid I've never seen anything like this. What do you think, Frank?
150 lower.
150 lower than a queen. Another queen.
What is happening right now?
50 I can't tell you how I feel. What?
50 lower.
50 lower than a queen. A 7 and a middle.
Yes.
Trying to find the right color? The Home Depot.
Trying to find the right color. God, no, you can't ask that. Whoa. You can't ask that question nowadays, alright? Especially on dating sites. Dude's just staring, huh? Is his brain? Oh, there he goes. Oh. Nick.
Much later.
What gone wrong? We are trying to fix it. We'll be back to normal as soon as we can. Nickelodeon! No, they would never.
That will ensure that our children and their children look back at our legacy.
Ooh, play that remix again.
With the Big Question Studio in
What? That's we're sorry for the break of the.
To return to Nikki as soon as we can.
I've got some good news for you. It is the last in the series of Against the Odds, so we have to get back to it really as soon as we can. A couple of minutes.
Stay with us here on BBC.
Jiggle my balls. Okay. Ball.
Their safety is important.
That's a lot of balls. Wizard?
Especially when you can't be there.
Who did this?
It matters.
You find some?
What is? Oh my god.
I got it.
So you can do punctuation?
Found something else?
Can you let me down? Can you let me down?
Hold on. I got that. Welcome to Repo, a game that is taking the world by storm right now, and I can totally see why. Hell no! With there being such a long list of Lethal Company-like games available, it's always so awesome to see new and fresh ideas brought to the genre. What is this?
Oh, check this out.
23 grand! 22 grand!
22 grand!
If you know anything about games like this, it's pretty simple. Go in, find loot, try not to die, extract loot, and what the hell is that thing?
Hey, look, it's me, guys. Look, it's me.
Average flom. If you want us to play more Repo, please leave a like on this video to let us know. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, and thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the rest of the video.
Stop? Show was too popular. The world would explode if it kept going, right? Something like that.
I got a wild feeling the music is not gonna match the vibe of this game. We might as well do the tutorial, right? Like, what could go wrong here? You know, we might as well see what's going on. Yeah, look at my little guy. Wait, change color? White. No problem. That was easy. Self-destruct. What? Guys, gotta say, completed the tutorial and did not repossess one vehicle. I don't know what this game is an
Wait, for real?
Yep.
Wait, no, I actually thought that my title's about repossessing. We are repossessing.
Well, no, it's an acronym. It means I don't know what it means yet. We'll find it out.
Ready?
Really? No, I got it. Really EP people. Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
Really excited.
Couldn't come up with anything. Couldn't come up with anything. Why do our mouse move like South Park character?
Hey, bud.
Like Canadians from South Park.
Hey, bud. Anal orifice.
I'm not your pal,
started,
bud.
bro. You didn't even change the color.
I'm not your bud, pal.
We're all white.
Not
You
your
can change the
pal,
color in the
Hugo.
game. What the fuck you crying
Change your color. Change your color.
Press escape.
I'm
Press
white.
escape.
What if I just self-destruct right now?
Yeah, you won't do
there's a
that.
change color button above
Why
the
is your eye
bottom.
red? Wait, revive other players by. Damn!
One of you needs to change colors, and it's probably Flom.
It's Flom.
No, why can't I be the white guy?
You can be
milk.
white.
Milk.
Yeah, color above your character.
Okay.
Fucking idiot.
Look how small he is. I should be able to pick him up like.
Oh shit!
Little baby. Little small guy.
What are we?
Wait, bro, what you doing to me, bro?
I don't know what to bring up.
We'll just put that right in there.
I'm not sure what we're doing.
There you go.
No, we knocked you down and then I picked you up.
You're just small. Ow! Oh, Smitty!
Somebody get him!
I got you.
No, I got him. Don't worry. He won't break free. Oh shit! I dropped him. He's kicking out. He's kicking out, dude.
No, I got him. Oh, he's trying to escape. He's trying to escape.
Psycho, bro.
You up when you let me on this guy?
No.
I didn't hear.
All right, I put Tucker's head in. What is that? Oh, that's worth money.
Oh, everything's worth money.
Right next to Tucker's head.
Wait.
Money.
Okay, we should probably
Tucker's
restart
really
then. Maybe.
Also, John. Wait, this one's heavy. Get a
Sorry, my fault.
All right, let me just. Step back.
LeBron.
Me when I'm at Jesus Christ. I won't. Hold on, now. Fuck you. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Help!
Experience this.
They were trying to figure out how to revive you. Yeah. What? Wow, that was awesome. Almost as awesome as today's sponsor for the video. Drum roll, please.
Milk in a bag?
Gamer Soups. Wait, what? Gamer Soup. Hold on. What? This... Okay, fine with
I'm
me.
going
That's
to like
right.
the
Gamer
first
Subs
ad.
is letting me release a literal soup. I'm not kidding, by the way. It's literally a cup of ramen. And you'd be dumb as hell if you think I'm not going to name this flavor Good Soup. I mean, that is without a doubt the best thing I could have named this product. Because of course I had to call it Good Soup because... Good Soup. Dude, I love this company so much. Gamer Subs is so hilarious because they're literally just like Lamau soup. I guess I should also totally point out that my flavor of soup does not taste like my Gamer Subs flavor good at all. It's a nice little veggie blend that tastes really good and is honestly my favorite out of the bunch. And I'm definitely not biased in saying that my flavor is the best tasting one. Do not research that. Don't look into it. So if you like ramen and want to give it a try, make sure you head down to the link in the description and use code S7 at checkout for 10% off your purchase. Anyway, I'm gonna stop yapping now. Hopefully you enjoyed probably the weirdest sponsor vlog I've ever done for a video ever. Like, this is definitely up there. Shout out to Gamer Subs for coming out with such amazing products and always working with me. I really appreciate it. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the video. Guys,
we have flashlights now?
No self-destructing.
We had flashlights last time.
No leaving. Oh no.
Alright, I think we point this.
Dude, finally.
Wait.
Wait, I am now banana.
Sean Madden.
No, it just says John John.
Hey,
Amen, amen, brother. It's Barney.
Hold on, let me just fucking.
Hi, Barney.
Hold on.
Flom, no.
Come here.
Flom, no.
Come here.
John, see ya.
Guys, get over here. What the fuck are you guys doing over here?
Nipples.
I can't even. What is this?
You guys hear that?
What is that?
What that is.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is he? Come and witness me.
Witness you what? Dude, crouch,
Is something
crouch.
gonna happen? Oh
No, you just lost money. We're losing money actively.
Stop losing money!
Do I
Oh,
die
it's
in
doing
here?
something. I don't know,
die?
but something's happening.
What the?
Mr.
Guys,
Potter.
pick me up.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, that scary guy!
Well, that one did something. It summoned that thing.
I'm just gonna shut this door.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Hey guys,
Holy
welcome to the
shit,
welcome to
dude,
the-
just keep
Here's your problem. You thought a monster
Does he know
would
about
go
sneaking? I don't think he
through
knows
the
about
door.
sneaking.
Wrong. You have to be under covers in your bed. That's the only way.
Hey, welcome to the afterlife.
Hey guys!
POV white noise.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm playing white noise.
Yo, Siri, play that white noise.
Let's get the brown, let's get the brown noise.
Thanks.
You're in an airplane right now.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, goodbye. Wait, what the fuck happened to Tucker?
Jesus Christ! I wish I didn't die. What is happening in here?
You guys are really enjoying this, huh?
Oh no, wait.
Earlier.
What?
Oh, last loser standing.
Wait, what?
Listen,
Holy Battle Royale! Battle Royale!
Party minigame.
Don't come near me! Don't come near me! I'll kill you all!
Don't get here.
I'll kill you all!
I got a sword. I got a sword.
Back away, bitch!
I don't know. Kill each other? Oh, you fuck. Oh, he did say it.
Kill him!
I just killed Paul, guys. I think I just killed Paul.
Kill him!
I think I got him.
I should have used a shot.
Wait, could this just be how
Watch out, Tucker.
real life businesses work? If the business fails, everyone fights to death and the last one standing gets the last final profits.
Hold on, what's this one?
Oh, a treadmill.
Wait.
Oh, that's a treadmill.
Wait, guys, pick up.
Oh, I fell.
I feel like everyone's a little
Everybody fell.
Are they talking about everyone watching my streams?
Alright, let's actually take this seriously, guys. Come on.
Alright, that's it. I'm gonna run you over.
Yeah, well, good luck, because I'm going to be in this room. I'm hiding. Hide in here with me. Hide in here. Okay, that works too.
He's from small guys. This is a small guy.
Hey, got room under here?
Oh,
Can't
excuse
make
me.
it
We're
under
already
here.
hiding here. Please go away.
Who's this guy with a... He's got a shotgun!
Not again.
What gave it away, though?
Because they're all
Yeah,
winning,
Flom,
now
we
they
would have been
lose.
safe if you
Well,
just
no,
answered my
they,
question.
the old man would be watching over the fight.
Again!
You know, what's the, you know, they get like all the profits, but we get like the tiny little, you know, last one standing gets like the last profit, you know?
Don't come near...
Stuff that doesn't matter.
Alright, let's try and make it through the.
Excuse me.
Let's try and make it
Oh,
through the match.
guys, monkey in the fridge! Monkey in the fridge! Monkey in the fridge!
Fridge monkey.
Monkey in... Sorry. Bro, there's an item right here. You just missed it.
I'm just pushing the cart.
Is that a frog? That's a frog.
My
Why
job
not
is-
frog?
Hey, a duck. Dude, it's a ducky.
Guys,
Wow,
it's a
that's
duck.
cute.
Look.
The monkey's popping off. Oh! Oh!
You let him in here, you son of a bitch!
Take the cart back. Take the cart back. I'll drag you there.
Oh!
We gotta take the cart
Did
back
you
now.
survive?
Keep it busy back there. Smitty, are we alive?
Well, I now have an irrational fear of ducks. So, that's cool.
You like us now? W. We did it.
Oh shit. Oh, he's happy about that.
Dude, you
wait,
should
what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
I don't,
Oh.
Okay. Oh, we go over here now. Time to leave. The truck heals you and revives carried players' heads. Do you have their heads?
Let's go back and get them.
Hell no. I don't think we go back.
No? Honestly,
there was a... Ah, fuck! No, don't go.
Get in the truck, get in the truck, get in the truck. I'm so low on stamina. Get in here now, get in here.
He wants me! Why does he want me?
That's a question I never have to ask. Why does they want me?
He's cool.
It's just
He's
obvious,
chill.
you know?
Why is he liking me
Obvious
so
why.
much?
Apex Predator!
Is that it? Did we press that big button up there?
I don't know, try it. He's eating my asshole raw, baby. He's eating...
I didn't know the duck was freaky like that, you know? For real. What is that thing?
That is fucked, dude.
I ducked the laser
button?
and everything.
What button, dude?
You want
Apparently,
to so
it's a
bad?
text message.
Man, when
Text
is that
message.
game coming out?
On the screen.
Right here.
Like,
Right
Oh,
here.
that?
We
The
have to go
little
back to
arrow?
Blizzard will be so excited to play that
Now we
game.
know.
He'll
We're
probably
running.
buy me like at least 5 booster bucks.
So to check,
Because,
this
you know?
this little guy.
Yeah, you press it. Yeah, you press it and it goes.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm glad that was explained
New map,
in the
new
tutorial
me.
I didn't finish.
Guys, it's spinning me. This is spinning me. Uh-oh.
Yeah, because it's on, stupid.
No.
Oh, look at these! Ooh. Oh,
You know, Doug was chill like that.
sorry.
Enderman.
What? Oh, no, you don't look at him. Oh, I'm dead. Yay. What? Wait, I'm still here. Yo, he's gone now. He disappeared after he smacked me.
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't know what happened.
Dude, he just wanted to smack.
He started dragging me.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Close it. We lost Tucker.
Yo, Disney.
So Tucker died.
I like how the guy eyes are like
Oh,
kind of.
hell
You know?
no. John, don't even.
Just straps him in there.
Just keep the door open. But come on, stop blocking it. It's fine. I'm holding it. Hold it with me so it doesn't get close. Come on.
Sean!
Team grab it. Team grab it.
I got it.
I'm holding it. I'm holding
It's
it.
worth $4,000. Let's kidnap this child.
Oh no.
Get a hold of the child.
Pass the towards him.
Get in there.
Set her in it. Okay, I think she'll be calm now.
Nope. Oh.
She's only worth $1,000.
That's what she fell after she.
Oh,
okay,
she's
now
tweaking for.
There we go.
Okay, it's when you pick her up.
7,000.
That's fine.
Dude, this goddamn
Shit.
Wait, dude,
That
my
shit is
monkey
hard.
value. My monkey
Dude,
value.
who wants to buy a screaming child murder
What
doll?
if I go in here with it?
Where's
Sound like
Tucker's
creepy,
Tucker's
y'all.
head?
Wait, no, I might die. I don't want to die.
Wait.
Do we have Tucker's head?
Yeah, I put it in there early. Oh,
What happens if you
Well,
stand?
I wouldn't.
Oh, they make it.
Hey, we got it. Let's go.
Hey.
Let's go back.
Must.
Guys, we're at the shop.
Last time you watched, you know.
Holy shit, guys.
that's-
Look where we are. Portland, Oregon. Wait, do we buy stuff here? Is that what we do?
Yeah, in some parts.
Yeah.
that is what we said.
Yeah, it's like a bear trap.
Oh, I didn't know this. I didn't know this activated.
Wait, how do we?
I didn't know you.
I
I
thought
thought
you
you
had
had 11,000.
I don't. I think.
All right, we were. It didn't play the ads for some reason. Sometimes it doesn't play ads. I don't know why. All right. That's Repo by Samsons.
This episode brought to you by Stamps.com. Why go to the store to get stamps when you can have them printed right at home for your convenience? Also brought to you by Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit.
Are stamps actually? Are stamps actually?
You don't have to. I'm at Galloping Ghost,
Really?
the largest arcade in the world to try.
What do you mean stamps? Not noticing you. What do you mean not noticing you?
See, in the 80s and 90s, a lot of media had arcade games based around.
Gotta,
Movies, shows, even Aerosmith had an arcade
you
game.
gotta speed this up so that it's like the meme, you know, of him like. Yeah. That's the only way to enjoy Doug.
Popular beat 'em up games of all time based on a very unlikely source, the Simpsons arcade game. How would I get back here? The Simpsons arcade game was released by Konami in 1991 and was an instant success, being one of the top 3 highest-selling cabinets of that year and proving Simpson Mania was alive and well, despite the show only being out for 2 years. But with that said, while Simpsons now has over 35 years of endless characters and jokes to pull from, Konami only had 2 years of content, hell, maybe even less than that to work off of. Needless to say, this makes it tricky to find dozens and dozens of enemies and obstacles to fight. So we're gonna see how well it holds up. Not just
They need to make a Simpson episode with all the arcade characters in it.
It starts off as on point as you can get, replicating the show's intro while also explaining who they are to newcomers. The story starts with Mr. Smithers robbing a jewelry store with explosives. Seems a lot of character. Yes, Smithers and Burns do bad things, but I'm gonna take a wild guess and say they don't need the money that bad. Smithers literally bumps into the Simpsons, causing him to drop the diamond.
No way. Was Smithers robbing? What?
You can play as Homer, Marge,
I'm not. What? I literally replied. What do you mean? I literally replied to them. I literally said yes.
If you and another player stand still close enough to each other, you can also join forces and do a special move. Even if sometimes it does result in some of the most annoying sounds in arcade history. Don't shut up. Okay, I'm gonna choose Marge because I think her weapon being a vacuum had a little bit more reach. But
in fact, this game was on the Xbox 360 marketplace. Then it got taken down, and now you can't get it anymore. But it was there.
Jesus. And like Princess Peach, if you're a dainty homebody in a fighting game, naturally your ass is gonna be a weapon.
You got a butt that won't quit.
You walk around town fighting Mr. Burns' hired goons.
It really doesn't quit. It just keeps. It's got the moves.
I just feel like Burns would have tougher henchmen.
Was that a Homer Simpson monkey?
The levels they sneak in little cameos that nowadays I'm not sure the average fan would recognize. This kid in the arcade was actually a kid in the arcade in the early seasons. These funny characters are from Matt Groening's old comic strip. Even the boss you find in the first level is a wrestler briefly seen in season 2. So they would try to utilize as many characters as possible. But yeah, a family sitcom, even an anime one, didn't have much use for assassins and henchmen and such. So they did need to mix them up. Like in the first 2 levels, Springfield and Krusty Land, these 2 guys pop up before you fight them as a boss in the 3rd level, and I have no idea who they're supposed to be. But they present them like, ooh, these 2 are here, get ready to see more of them. Maybe they accidentally got the script for the Moonwalker game when they figured out they got the wrong one, they just never changed it back. Speaking of which, in levels 3 and 4, when you go through a graveyard in the bar scene, I swear these are send-ups to the Moonwalker games. We've seen how Jackson guest starred on the show and may have even written the Bartman song. I don't think that's such a stretch.
Years, they prefer to be called the living player.
Even that cutaway joke he's wearing a Jackson album. Simpsons Gate is real, whatever it is. I guess Mo is really moving up in the world, turning his bar into a franchise. Even has Bart Tracy playing there. Okay, now the background jokes are great. Even Mo being on the phone while fight breaks out into cases is really nothing new for him.
Hey everybody, I'm a stupid moron with an ugly face and a big butt and my butt smells.
And then yeah, there are jokes that are just there to be video game jokes. Like they have an alien arcade cabinet that's shown, it's Marge is one of the aliens. Get it? Because her hair looks like penis. The Simpsons game itself gets a lot of self-promotion. I think this works because, again, these jokes were par for the course at the time. And does show you're not supposed to take this too seriously.
Hair is a what?
They analyze every nitpick in connection to the original. Maybe if they wait later, they could promote some other Simpsons games. We don't talk about that here. Those were very patient henchmen waiting in those cabinets. Again, knowing Mo, he probably smuggled a million other things in them.
Alright, on the light.
People often applaud me for how flexible I am. Watch.
They're on to you, Mo. We're on to you now.
Once building your workday means you can decide when and where to invest your time, by focusing on the important parts of the business that only you can do. And not just like with one of your phones, several of your phones broken. With Stamps.com, tedious tasks like sending certified mail, invoices, checks, or documents and packages can be done on your time, not someone else's. Stamps.com simplifies your postage needs and adds valuable flexibility back into your workday. Oh, give me a second. Help, oh my god, I need help! Okay, Stamps.com handles all your mailing and shipping needs wherever, whenever. Seamlessly connect with every major marketplace and shopping cart if you sell products online. Access all the USPS and UPS services you need for your business right from your computer or phone, anytime, day or night. No lines, no traffic, no waiting. Take care of mailing and shipping wherever you are, even on the go with the Stamps.com mobile app. All you need is a computer and printer. They even send you free scale. Easily schedule package pickups for your Stamps.com dashboard. Automatically see your cheapest and fastest shipping options from different carriers. I'm sorry, I just can't do this way. I have to talk to you standing up. There we go. No more tedious postage math. Rate Advisor helps you calculate the best shipping rates fast. Get rates you won't see anywhere else, like up to 88% off USPS and UPS. Have more flexibility in your life with Stamps.com. Sign up at Stamps.com and use the code Nostalgia.
I don't know. I just buy stuff off of Amazon Prime, so I'm good.
Nostalgia. You know, I'm also very flexible with my Apple Watch. Ha! You thought something crazy was gonna happen there. Oh, there goes the left side of my face. Let's talk about Factor. Ready to optimize your nutrition this year? Factor has chef made. Okay,
Yes, Wizard. Joe Mama.
Oh, that's so much better. All the pain's going there now. Anyway, Factor has chef made gourmet meals that make eating well easy. The dietitian approved and ready to heat and eat in 2 minutes. So you can fuel right and feel great no matter what life throws at you.
This is weird. This is like the first time I've ever seen like a double sponsor in one video, like back to back like this. I've never seen another YouTuber do that. Like, it's rare to find like a YouTube video with more than one sponsor or alone, you know? He does all the time.
The meals always taste fantastic, and they take up so little time. As someone who's admitted often he can't cook and forgetting how his left hand works, I can say it's incredibly convenient. So eat smart with Factor. Get started at factormeals.com/nostalgia50off.
He pays the bills, right?
Your first box plus free shipping. That's code nostalgia50 off at factormeals.com/nostalgia50off to get 50% off plus free
shipping. You know, it lets him save up for a game show that that he can do one day.
Every Friday on Twitch. We also have content 5 days a week. Hope to see you there. Also, everybody says you'll get notified about our latest videos, so be sure to subscribe and hit that notification bell to get all the latest updates. At the end of the level, you fight a boss who's just a junkie. Yeah, okay, I do wish they could have utilized some other villains they had, like Mrs. Bots or Sideshow Bob or the aliens. Even instead of Krusty Balloon at the end of level 2, it would have been cooler if they had some henchmen dressed up as Itchy and Scratchy. Still, like I said, I don't know what
I get that. I do sponsorships. No, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying I've never seen that before.
For Bigfoot, and here he has the same moves as Homer. That's actually kind of subtle if you think about it. There's that bear again. You got to fight the bear at the end who, wait, was a henchman the whole time? So he was just in a cage and they chased after his employer? It doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so you fall off a waterfall and get knocked out. Leading to the most inventive level, your own dream. Or a shared dream.
Dude, this Simpsons universe is wild.
Out there has a lot of fun, using elements from every family member's life as obstacles. And of course, they're operating with Matrix on Elm Street rules. If you die in a dream, you die in real life. Jesus, I never knew Marge had such self-hate. Great, I think most parents have a dream similar to this about their kids. And it usually ends the same way. You have to fight a giant bowling ball at the end, and afterwards you play one of the few in-between games where you have to push the buttons as quickly as possible. In the old days, I used to smash them at the same time as quick as I could, but I think it actually works better if you just go back and forth between them. Once you wake up, you go to the next level, a TV station. And seeing how Konami also did the Ninja Turtles game, you gotta wonder if that channel name is intentional. Well, they do miss an opportunity to get Ken Brockman in there. I do like these legit angry people are fighting during his newscast, and he just gives up. Don't worry, buddy, there wasn't even a camera recording it. This level's a little underwhelming, seeing how it's only a news set, a space set, and then a ninja set. I feel like they could have gone a lot further with this. However, it is quite revealing to find out that Marge is a rabbit. I did not know this. The boss is, I don't know, Doc Brown, the samurai clown. And once you defeat him, you get to the final level at the nuclear power plant. Honestly, it's not even a level, it's just two boss battles. It's almost like they forgot to wake the henchmen up and you just passed them by without even knowing. How dare you disturb me during nap time? But seeing how the last level was a little underwhelming, and I feel like we've kind of fought the nuclear power plant a few other times in other levels, I think it's pretty welcomed. And what's cool, the original voices of the main characters are represented here. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the voice of Smithers isn't the original. Welcome to my world. Very brave of them to have Mickey Rooney return to his most controversial role. Maybe they were like, yeah, you went from black to white, why not throw Asian in the mix too? He throws his explosives at you. Again, as the character does. And once you defeat him, you finally take on Mr. Burns. Okay, this feels like the most authentic boss battle. Tell me you couldn't see him just having this thing stashed away. Hell, he probably
We need Mecha Burns in the dang anime. Come on, do it. What, we've had 37 billion seasons? And we haven't had Mecha Burns? Come on.
Which again feels appropriate for the final boss. And after he's defeated, Maggie puts a pacifier in his mouth. Which again is a tribute early seasons were probably undone. Thus the credits roll as they all walk home.
Splat 4 is announced next week. I'm pre-ordering. For me, right?
So there it is, the Simpsons arcade game. You know, it's still pretty damn good. As a game, it's basically a classic. It's fun, it's creative, it has a lot of variety. On the whole, I give it an A. As an adaptation, it's also pretty decent. It captures the spirit and humor of the early seasons while also being laid back enough to throw in some in-jokes and character cameos super fans would recognize. It does miss the mark in a few areas, like not utilizing even more characters and having a shaky story that, yes, is part of the course for games at that time, but could have been a touch more clever. As an adaptation, I give it a B+. So I guess all added together, that equal out to an A-. It's still a pretty impressive accomplishment all these years later. With that said, what do you think? Do you think this game works both on its own and as an adaptation? Or do you feel like you missed the idea of what the show was about? And also let me know if you dig me reviewing old arcade games as adaptations and what ones you want to see me do in the future. I'm a nostalgia guy, remember, so you don't have to.
Galloping Ghost.
This month for Cameos for Charity, we're doing Rickross. Whether it's providing...
I don't know what... what is my recommended? Oh my god, what is all these TikToks? What is this car doing? What is this end frame? What happened to the silly old car? Thousand-yard stare, dude. That cat got flashbanged. Man, that cat is a master of the martial arts. Just tell me it's not you hear both alpha wolves running with their pack when you make eye contact. What is this? What do you mean stop what the frick? Oh, what is happening? Video currently unavailable. Good. Can this one be unavailable too? It's not. Please be unavailable. I know how this cat feels now after that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's up, California? My name is Alex. What's up, Maiden? I'm Oliver. I'm Brian. And I'm Dylan. And together we are...
Gay as fuck. You guys are gay as fuck. Anyways, we've been making signage for more than 14 years. Any size can be customized with 3 years warranty. UONC. Turnover time is 20 days. Click the link in our bio for free quotes.
Now I need to buy from. I don't even need whatever that is. Oh, do you think I can get like a giant stay classy sign or something like that? What do you guys think? I mean, you're gonna forget this.
To my first girlfriend. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
Okay. Waking up, Gucci on my PJs. You know what's up? Gonna be a good day. Radio got
I had lived my entire life never hearing this before.
looking so fine. Gotta make it move. Gotta make it smooth. I think you're kinda cute. I think you're kinda cool. Come on.
Now I want to play baseball. Ball with my head, and the bat has nails in it. Cement smoothie looking pretty good right now. Bro's still in diapers. What do you mean, girlfriend? What do you? What?
But where's Mario?
Hey, hello.
Mario, no! Whoa. Whoa. They hit the Mario. Wake up, they hit the Mario. Oh, no. Mari, no. You airball with them. Oh man, dude was trying to impress, but you know, Wizard AI right here. Wizard, if he had access to AI, let's be real.
I got pants now, at least my ween ain't out. Before being chased into a cave, this could all end right now. So I smacked them all with my raw meat, just like prison. Don't know what happened, and that's what you should always tell the police. The warden's like dad. If you wake him up,
Relatable life advice right here.
Run in naked with my wood out and see if I can make
Dude, is that the Vibrant update?
Security tackled me.
A dedicated, hard-working hoe. And you know what? I gotta just show this hoe some love, and I'm gonna give this hoe the name your mom.
First thing on my agenda for this new adventure, I'm gonna try to go inside myself. And this big, fat, ugly, disgusting slime is now
Seen this one.
What does a fanny and the mafia have in common? I don't know. One slip of the tongue, and you're deep in shite. What do you call an anorexic woman with a yeast infection? Why, a quarter pounder with cheese. Yeah, what's the difference between a homeless woman and a pizza? What? I never peeled the crust off me pizza before I ate it. What's the advantage of dating a homeless woman? I don't know. You can drop her off anywhere. You know, learning to ride a bike for the first time was a lot like losing my virginity. My father was behind me the entire time.
It's just the fact that they don't even react to it. They're just like... Oh no, it's Loop It? What? Hey, Loop? No. Wait for Big Charles. Big Charles, are you...
So fucking special.
Rob starts working at Chuck E. Cheese and Big Charles becomes emo. Charles, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay though. You can say Pog on stream again. We can let you stream, okay? Imagine if this was actually like a real thing.
Hi, Batman.
I don't like.
Hi, Catwoman.
Isn't Pink Batman or Pink Batman is a real thing
Usually
though?
I just have fun here all day long. And my
So is Pink
faithful
Superman.
butler
I know Pink
Alfred helps
Superman
me
is.
with this. For example, I
That's
take
not
care of my
Catwoman.
flowers, splash
thought that
in
was
my private heated
Batgirl.
pool, sew new pink bat suits for me, talk on the phone with Lucius about new toys, and sometimes I take my pink Batmobile and ride it out of the city with Catwoman.
Batman, isn't it time to purge this city of villains?
That's
Sure, but
Catgirl.
let's do it after Robin's
He
party.
said hi, Catwoman. Oh.
Okay, I'll do it now. There are guys in our town who don't like fun. Bane. I always have to look for a trigger with him. Penguin. He loves birds, but for some
What?
reason he
What?
doesn't.
That's
Harvey too.
That's not Penguin. That's all the penguins. What did they do to him? Oh my god. That's Pesto the Penguin.
Harvey Two-Face, it's extremely hard for him to smile.
Two-Face
you know
is like
why.
the best
Commissioner
looking
Gordon,
one.
He often has to wait a long time for me on the roof. But there is one guy in Gotham who never loses heart. That's it, Joker. I found you. And now you're in deep trouble.
Listen to me, Sonny. Why are you so serious?
Ha! You're right. We need to
God,
have
I'll take
some
Suicide
fun.
Squad Joker over this one any day.
Starring Ryan Gosling, Margot Robbie.
She's supposed to be Harley Quinn, idiots.
Dwayne Johnson.
Wait.
Johnny Depp. And Ryan Reynolds.
That's my second attempt to play a hero in green costume.
Batman.
Why is he the only
Pink
one
Knight.
not pink?
Available only on AI Show YouTube channel. Subscribe.
I'm good. I would go out right now and buy YouTube Premium if it stopped YouTube ads on.
What are you doing?
On Discord. They're like instant purchase.
I know it's a bird, you moron. What did you say to me?
Help me! Help me!
You'll get over it.
No, I don't think he will. I think he'll be eaten before he gets over it.
You ants are forgetting that you are ants. Where's my food?
You're weird.
Let's just think about the logic, shall we?
My
Eat it.
food!
Eat the put it in the blender, not the baby. The chili dog.
Excuse me?
Oh, that makes more sense.
Everyone's gonna love these new portion times.
Ew! Oh!
So it's your fault.
Yes! I'm sorry.
Dude eating like queso.
Stupid. Listen, there are insects out there that will take advantage of you.
Yeah, like you. Oh God.
Hey, it seems I forgot my compassion. There's still a few months till the compassion comes back. So let's double the order of
Didn't this movie like create revolutionary technology for it or something?
What are you doing?
Wait, Benny B. Benson.
Because we're Sonic heroes!
You ants have a nice summer.
Get back in line and pick brain.
Have a nice summer.
Guys, whose idea was this?
It wasn't me.
Let's pretend this brain is a... There was that ant that stood up to me.
That makes you like...
Puny. What
We can forget about him.
Are you saying I'm stupid?
Are you kidding? Yeah.
Need more parry power.
Well, how about this one?
Boysenberry.
Does anybody else want this one? Well, how about this?
PTSD from the Big Benny. You finished before your eyes a day ago. What?
If I hadn't... I'm sorry. I don't want to hear another word. No one appreciates that more than I do. Shut up. I said shut up. I swear, Mother, I'll kill you. And believe me, it's a great story. Let's pretend that I kill you. Those puny little ants outnumber us 1-to-1. And if they ever figure that 1+1, it else food. There goes our way of life.
It kinda does, doesn't it?
Saddest most emotional game ever.
You just keep pretending you're false advertising.
Could we get the
Oh,
Warriors
okay.
autograph?
Halo 4 has entered the chat.
You were saying, Flip? Not another word.
This, my friends, is false advertising.
How dare
You must kiss me.
All right, now it's getting mushy. Flaming! No!
You parasite.
Excuse me, Flick, can I talk to you just for a second?
Oh, sure.
Oh, that's gonna leave a stain.
Flick, I owe you an apology.
For what?
Me after I murdered 12
Me?
orphans.
Sure.
That's gonna leave a stain.
I know. How would you like to leave the island?
End of story.
Princess Ada! Princess Ada! Princess Ada!
Do I look stupid to you?
What exactly is going on? I would like to sleep. I would like to sleep.
You can't. I mean...
Boysenberry. 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 Boysenberry.
What did you do?
Do you know what you would like this evening, Zara? Ooh, this is gonna be good.
How about this bird?
The bird is off of the catch meant you.
What?
You need to pick food for them. The grasshoppers meant you.
I'll never be able to drink water.
I have a child! Please, I have a child!
Oh, well, that's good.
Have you been playing all summer?
Yes!
Look, let me order
think this
whatever
is
the hell I
okay?
want.
Well, guess what? You just lost.
Say that again.
Thank you, patrons, and thank you.
I never have to watch another animated movie after that.
Okay, I got it this time. Trust me, trust me, trust me. What's something you carry in your purse? Lipstick! What's something in loads of mold? Fuck. What's something for the
Green
towers?
cheese, right?
What else was I supposed what's something for the towers?
What is she, wrong though? Come on.
Today I'm talking to Eric to show you how to use Gen Studio for performance marketing to make it easier to quickly scale.
Hey there friends, how is it going? I recently watched
Pepsi.
Pepsi Where's My Jet and I saw the commercial in it and I was kind of inspired. I want to take you back to the 90s. I'm going to show you some of these commercials. They're wild, wacky, and hilarious. They've aged so poorly. Because a lot of weird stuff came from the 90s, including me, and the commercials were even weirder, believe it or not. So we're diving in at the deep end.
What we do here is go back.
Okay, so right off the bat, it looks like horror film.
Go
This
back,
guy's looking
back.
right into my soul, I assume. There aren't enough pixels to see his eyes. What the hell is this?
Oh god, the
Nintendo
power
Glove.
glove.
Oh my god, how didn't this thing catch on? Why isn't this every single one of my videos? Did you see the look he gave his camera? You didn't even see the eyes. I don't know what the hell that thing is, but we're gonna pause. I want to see what this power glove is really like. Okay, my Spanish isn't good enough, but the little I can pick up on, I think he's saying it works amazing, it's perfect, and he feels just as cool as the commercial that played in 1991.
Yeah, definitely.
Finally, I found someone using it, but yeah, exactly like the commercial. Games that were specially made for the power glove sold poorly, and the power glove was a critical and commercial failure. Let's get back on track. No, I want to get off the track. Whatever this track is.
Well, how could the power
Oh
glove
god,
be
no, I
bad?
don't want to ever step foot
No.
on that road. Why are 90s commercials so scary?
It's the truth.
What? Oh my god, this looks intense. I'm trying to figure out what this could be for. It's for gum. That's it. I was thinking it was going to be car commercial because car commercials have this amazing talent of showing something
God,
totally
read
irrelevant
commercials
and then
like
showing you the
this
amazing idea
bad.
they have on the new Nissan Qashqai.
You know,
The graphics
they're
are just
so
invented. Everything feels like a fever dream.
you remember them.
Crush
They
McDonald's.
stay in
This
the
must have been an
brain.
anti-McDonald's ad. I don't understand why it's this Crush McDonald's. I'm confused. Oh, so it's based on their crush. Okay, that makes sense. I do like her description of hair. Anytime I go into a barber, I'm just like, yeah, just make it go bloop. Oh my god, they're meeting up. McDonald's crush. I'm so confused where this is going. Good time, good taste. All right. Okay, I'm not even going to try and digest that one because I'm still digesting the McDonald's that I just had. I just don't get why it was relevant. Why does it
can I
matter if,
digest
if they have a crush on
McDonald's?
each other and they're in McDonald's? That just seems like McDonald's is the background of the story. Well, actually, it did work. This is their 53 stock price trend, and in the 90s it was going down, but then this advert came along and it saved the entire business. Quote me on it. Unless it came out in 1990, in which case it was the single reason for a 14-point plummet. Now, back to the matter at hand. Who is this blue guy and what does he want to sell me? No, not him, the other one.
I hope they want to sell me Smurfs.
Oh, it's your toothpaste. Oh my god, that's... Whoa! Whoa! What is going on? There's dragons? What is happening?
Not nearly
Oh, I'm so glad that
enough.
I've used Crest toothpaste and I don't feel self-conscious for all the smiling this is bringing
Not
on me. This is
nearly
amazing.
enough
This advert would be by
toothpaste
anyone.
commercials.
And
Utilize
this product is
dragons.
no, in fairness, I lied to you a little bit. I've never heard
Burger
of Crest
King.
toothpaste, but I'm Irish. What would I know? Kevin, did you brush your teeth? You have to be getting to bed. I know, Mom. What do you think I'm doing? God. I wasn't even going to comment on this one because it's just for something Mario, but he just lost enthusiasm completely at the end of this. Listen to it.
Super Mario, tomorrow at 7.
It wasn't even an attempt at being enthusiastic. Like, Super Mario tomorrow, 7. What is it? It's either like extremely over the top cool or terrifying. It's one or the other so far. Oh, it's about skateboarding. I skateboard.
Would you like to
I think it was for a
skateboard?
drink. I'm not sure.
Now anyone can have all the brain power they want. Just look for a PC with an Intel
What? A Simpsons ad for Intel?
What do you have inside?
That's actually a good advert. I like
Ha ha. How have I never heard about the Simpsons Intel ad?
I know a lot, but maybe that's just because I really like The Simpsons. What is this for? Maybe this is an advert for what homes are going to be like in the future when no one can afford anything? Or
dude, I bet if you look up Intel stocks, when that commercial came out, it's through the roof.
That can't be it. Ah, a flat TV from Philips! It's so flat, it's hardly a foot thick!
A thieving mortician, a risky hotel maid, and you won't believe what the secretary does in her boss's office.
I think I discovered where clickbait originated from.
In a world where
classic movie trailer voice,
Look,
I love it.
clickbait originated from frickin' cavemans, alright? Let's be real here, okay? Like, I'm sure there was, like, caveman that was just, like, drawn, so, like, oh, we're like, whoa. And another caveman was like, what is that? Oh.
It is 90s all over it.
With a backbone the size of Missouri. Buddy Lee is Buddy Lee in Buddy Lee, man.
I don't like it. You know, I haven't watched this one yet, but we're this far into the video. If you're enjoying, drop a like, by the way. I'd appreciate that a lot. We're this far into the video. We're parched, I would imagine. I'm pretty thirsty. I would like an advert for Sprite Sunfizz, which I've never heard of, so I can assume this advert did so well that all the production has been gone ever since. Sold out.
Mom, we're thirsty. Well, I got 2 glasses of Sunfizz coming right up. Sunfizz, that's our favorite. That's because there's a delicious
Why does there always have to be a weird animated? What the hell is that? Oh my god, it's become self-aware. Is this actually an advert, or is this... Oh my god, it's gonna kill them all.
Trust your gut, not some cartoon character.
That is the best ad I've seen all day. That was actually really good. I just want to point out something, because in a few of these I've seen trailers for movies, and they just look really bad. They don't really highlight how good the movie is. It's just like, this summer, someone famous does something famous, and that's it. Whereas the acting in this is amazing. Watch this. Pure terror.
Ah! This is pure terror. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Like that mom at the end. It's just so convincing. I love the comments on this one, by the way. The creepiest thing is the son never denies their fear. He just keeps on chasing. You don't know if he's evil or not. He just yells how great Sunfizz is. Remember, if the dog is afraid of it, run. The girl screaming mom is utterly bone-chilling. Top-tier child actor right there. I also love the follow-up. What's her name? She doesn't do acting anymore. What's her name? I can't remember. This one isn't a 90s commercial. I just came across it, and I thought you might like to see it, and I'm giving you no context.
You've just had a brand new orange candy.
Okay, so I want to show you this next one as well with no context. I will tell you what this is for. I think you'll know it. If you've watched my channel at all in the past, you probably know this product.
Hey there, sport. What's all the racket?
It's a hot dog party, Daddy.
Yikes. Those crab cakes sure pack a wallop.
Okay, you've seen it. I'm going to give you like 5 seconds. Is it for A, a car, you know, foreshadowing, back there, B, a hot tub, or C, The Sims? You got one picked? Okay, good. Let's
Sims.
Yeah, it's The Sims. I don't really get it either. Weird angle.
The Sims. It's a new game every day.
I've already watched one of these. They're adverts for Mentos. They're singing about Mentos in the background, and I'm guessing this is following the same theme of doing something totally unrelated, and he just happens to have Mentos, because that's what it's seeming like. He just got a job as a waiter, and he's serving himself, because Mentos. He even holds him up just like that in the end. Like it's done something amazing.
It doesn't matter what comes.
Oh, it's the same tune every
Without
time.
Mentos, you wouldn't have a job.
Okay, I'm the theme now. I don't think I need to watch more. Oh, what have we got here? Let's go. It's another toothpaste one. I'm starting to think I really, really like toothpaste commercials from the 90s. You see, YouTube, this is the problem. We wouldn't mind if you playing multiple ads in one go, if they were all like this. So if you could just close off the adverts for everyone except for Colgate and the other one that I've already forgotten because I've not seen that ad recently, that would be great.
Leave it, fruit drink.
A fruit drink? What?
Dude,
Okay,
just
any
ad with drink.
That is such a strange advert. I don't like that the squeeze things, the drinks either seem to be A, enjoying being drank, or B, in horrible, horrible pain when they're being drank.
Sometimes I cannot be as one with cool. Too busy with the grind.
What if both? They love being
Yeah,
drink
me
because
too.
they're
Oh,
pain.
yeah, me too. I love my pager.
What
Yeah,
then?
too. I'm very cool.
What then?
God, they really try to amp this up about being like, having a pager is pretty damn cool, you guys. Yeah, bro, I don't know, you can say whatever you want, but I'm a Colgate guy through and through. Wait, hold on, that's my pager. Oh, mom says it's Din times. I gotta go, guys. Catch you on the flip side. Boy, I would have been cool as an adult in the 90s. I was pulling this,
I wish I had a
like,
pager.
You know,
I'd be
out of
so
the bag and
cool.
whatnot, and then I look back at my screen, and that's exactly what the cool guy with the pager is doing, so maybe I am cool after all. Cool. Oh, never mind. What is this?
What
Oh, it's
is
a
this
Nickelodeon
Family
advert.
Guy off?
Okay, alright. That was a lot to digest in a very short time. Why were they wearing shoes?
They got style.
Great ideas can come from anywhere.
What else is great? Skipping an ad.
Windows 95, eh? No, it'll never catch on. Now what's this? Blockbuster. Yeah, now this is something I can see catching on.
Yeah, Windows 98
Ad
catches on.
For a Tamagotchi, which is centered around the fish talking about what the Tamagotchi can do and how it's being neglected because the child is looking after the Tamagotchi. I'm not sure if this is a great message for the parents who would be the ones buying the toy. Speaking of Windows 95, there was also this. I remember seeing this somewhere where Matthew Perry and Jennifer Aniston were like the video tutorial for Windows 95, which is just the weirdest crossover to me.
So trippy.
Whoa, she's blown away. What are they doing? Oh, they're renaming a Word document. That is pretty trippy, Jennifer. Oh, God! But she's scared. Oh, what is that? There's a slight error. She was terrified. What is it? Please insert the disk labeled Windows 95. Oh, I'd be pretty terrified as well. Not only because I don't have the disk anymore, but my computer doesn't even have a disk reader. We've gone backwards, people. Backwards. Backwards. Too far. I fast forwarded and they're skateboarding for some reason. It's joystick Johnny. What did he say? Did he say where's Gates? Where's games? Or where's gay?
It's Joystick Johnny. Where's Jake?
I don't really understand any of this.
He's probably heard that the new multimedia support in Windows 95 makes games fast and cool.
Like, how am I supposed to no-scope all these noobs on Fortnite if they're running Windows 95 and I'm still on Windows 92? Is Windows 92 a thing? My brain kind of auto-completes with there, but I don't know if it's actually a thing. It is a thing. I'm safe. The joke stays.
Yeah, well, nobody's leaving until somebody's man enough to play a little 3D pinball with old Joystick Johnny.
We got a hostage situation because Joystick Johnny wants to play pinball. Johnny, this has gone too far. You need to return the hostages. Just let them go, Johnny. At least send Jennifer and Matthew Perry out as a sign of goodwill. Johnny, you gotta talk to us. What do you want?
I get it. It is pinball.
Take the shot.
Get it.
Oh, and now this electric guitar. This really just has the 90s covered in one thing, doesn't it?
Come on, Matt. You gotta tell you something I've learned.
Oh, they're Windows 95ing, they're dancing, they're playing music, they're skateboarding. It's the 90s, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and Jennifer Aniston just idle snapped them by the looks of it. It wouldn't be the 90s, I suppose. Like, we're missing one thing, and that's weird graphics effects. There we go, we have it all now.
Nobody turns on like Sears.
Oh, Sears, awesome. I'm gonna head to Sears. Oh, wait, I didn't Sears,
Man,
that it
I
ended
feel like
in
it
98.
just took a
Damn, it's only like 15 years too late.
Show,
I have a good
just
feeling
a
about Sears
shot of
business. Okay, so I thought it'd be fun. We've already seen a few kids
commercial.
commercials, but to just focus in on 90s kids commercials, because this was the era you didn't have to say, like, warning, toy cannot fly or anything. They could just do whatever they wanted to manipulate you into buying it.
Don't let a new car payment be a financial burden.
I don't think this is for children. Or maybe it's just starting them in adulthood much sooner back then. Okay, here's a kid's commercial.
Wait till you see my new hat. I just love to go shopping. I do too. That's great. I have something to tell you.
I'm gonna kill you and your family.
I don't know why I worried so about Mom after Dad was gone.
Yeah. What
I
kind
need
of
that
advert is
toy.
this? This is supposed to be a kid's advert.
Maybe their money's being managed by people she knows.
This is what kids want. Solid financial planning.
Where a simple game of pool is just...
Okay, this is one of those products that would have tricked me when I was young. This is the kind of thing I would have been hyped over. I would have never gotten it, but I'm so glad my parents didn't fall for it because I know they would have been awful.
A&W stackers are here. Single, double,
what?
or
It's
triple patty.
pool,
And starting at just
ping pong,
$3.99, you can...
everything. How?
Honestly,
Can
these ads are
that
pretty decent.
thing
Like, I'm not saying it's gonna be the same
be
thing as
bad?
Barbie. I already wanted to buy one anyway. What I'm saying is they're using their hand and moving it. It's not like hyping it up crazy. It just looks like a doll cycling. A little bit uncanny valley, but other than that, it's fine.
Bicycle Barbie doll comes with a bike. When you push her, she really pedals.
I like how they
Dude,
made this squeeze
Bicycle
at the
Barbie in the
Bicycle
Barbie
Just so you're
movie?
aware, she cycles. And
I
that's
need
bike.
to know.
Just in case they didn't get it from the rest of the ad.
The Page Master, rated G.
No, I remember that film. It was really weird. I think it was one of those things that was like, it's a 90s film and it's for kids, but it's a
Page
little
Master
terrifying
was
at the same
so
time.
good.
I think I may have repressed it because I don't remember much.
Ah, dude, solid. So good.
They keep saying it's a routine.
They keep going from like just little kid commercials for toys to these really hard-hitting medical adverts.
Only a Lego maniac could turn nasty pirates into lunch.
What? Great. I was happy before today, but now that face is going to haunt me forever.
Maniac is not included.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that.
Lego maniac!
Yes, Stretch Armstrong. Now sticking fun as far as it'll go.
Whoa, I used to love this dude. Well, I never got one, but I always really, really wanted one. I saw a video, actually. They asked the age-old question of how much can they stretch? Yeah, it was this one I remember because he was beating him up at the start before he cut his hand off and filled him with a hose. That's one bicep. Never skip right bicep day. Look at that for stretchy. Like, that is value for money. That is a lot of material in there. His face, hands, and feet are the exact same. It's so great. And there he goes. Armstrong. I don't know why he had voices, but I'm glad he did. Oh, great. An advert for the chicken media jingle for the next clip. You know what? I have something to tell you. This whole video was a 90s commercial.
God,
that
that Stretch Armstrong was, oh my god. This is so emotionally disturbing. It's like that scene in X-Men First Class where he's like, evolve this, and he just like starts until he dies. Oh god. Time for your weekly dose
In a
of
world
what?
where there is no spiritual fulfillment possible, what fills the void? What do you pray to? Bitch, I'm praying to my money racks.
What? No. Just drink it away. Just away. Just like the TikTok shop chicken Alfredo. Now I got a lazy eye. I feel like I've ascended or descended. Either way, my brain hurts. Not all. Oh, why does it look now? What a hero! Oh my god. I'm talking about those. She is not wearing a cape. Oh my god. Oh my god. She
I wish I could
is
train my
not-
Charizard like she trained her Gyarados.
I wish she trained me.
Girl? Oh yeah, you're right about that.
She can violate my rights. Since I'm new in town, maybe we could get together tonight and you could show me around.
Well, I'm not off duty till past your bedtime.
Jenny over here, Jenny over there,
Or to save a relationship.
a very good boy this year.
Been a very good boy this year. Can I get a Christmas present, Santa, please? Officer Kenny would be good. Dude just kept rolling nat ones. Could violate my rights is crazy. What? This is her super close. Average roll versus Alright, you think you can just get you think you can just get corridor past me? I see corridor. Dude, Palm Top Tiger going ham.
What's that, baby girl? Huh? You can't dunk? Oh, shit.
Now I feel violated after that. Was eaten by a lion while on a trip to Africa last year. Oh my god. I was trying to read what that said, but it was just like, Daddy, I mean, oh my god, Rainbow. Chill. Chill, that's crazy. Your typical wizard comment.
Wait, how old are you?
I am 21.
Where are you from?
I am from China.
Oh, lion! Say on God!
My bad. But let me ask you a question.
Who's got them cheaper town halls?
So let me ask you a question though. So like,
Anything I need to read? No, okay. Didn't we watch the? Is this the video Rainbow posted last week? Or
If you do anything foolish, I promise you will face my wrath. Ta-ta.
Yes, I would like one video with
you even
these ads, please. We watched these, right? Right? I swear we watched some of these. Right? I'm so...
You know what I think is compassionate? Saving the village from Eggman, like every week. But do I get any props for that? No! Everyone just goes around gasping at me when I call it.
Why are two people obsessed with Sonic Boom? If I had a quarter for every single time someone was obsessed with Sonic Boom in my community, I'd have 2 quarters. Which isn't a lot. I can't even get a Happy Meal at McDonald's. But it's weird it's happened twice.
Quit heroing, and I quit this stupid
what the? You suck.
Sonic wasn't aware of pronouns back in 2014. Cancel this man. Before I start this video, I just want to say thank y'all for all the support on the first Sonic Boom vid. I've always loved Sonic since I was a jit, so the fact I'm able to yap about it.
I'm not talking about.
If you do anything foolish, I promise you will face my wrath. Ta-ta.
Yeah! Want to do something foolish?
You even have to ask.
Sonic Boom. No, not the failed spin-off game series that almost made Sega go bankrupt and had glitches like... And I'm not talking about the iconic Sonic CD intro either. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Nuh-uh. Today, we're gonna be talking about the most underrated comedy cartoon ever, Sonic Boom.
Awkward? Awkward. It'll just be another minute.
Now, after seeing this scene, you're probably wondering, what the fuck is this show even about? Shit, nigga, don't ask me. I just vividly remember watching this shit on Cartoon Network every Saturday morning before Pokemon XYZ would come on. Fuck Masuda for keeping Pokemon Z locked in the hard drive, by the way. Fuck, it's a Legend CA, bro. Just let me play Z. Masuda, please! The best way to describe Sonic Boom is the PG version of Sonic Sports by Sonic Paradox. If you know, you know. The first episode starts off with Sonic chasing Eggman, giving you the illusion that it's gonna be something serious. But keep in mind, this show came out during the 2010s when Sonic was still saying shit like, no copyright law in the universe is going to stop me! So of course he's gonna clown Eggman for naming the robot Burnbot, even though it uses no flames. And now Burnbot with claws is chasing Sonic, and the camera slows down as they prepare a clash, and Tails spawns in out of nowhere, gives Sonic a lasso, and he sucker kicks Burnbot. But Burnbot ain't letting that slide. And damn, it's
Sonic Boom on Boomerang.
Now, why didn't Tails stop the plane and hover down to safety? Shh.
Sonic?
Hey, buddy, how you
Still
feeling?
thing.
Great, ready to get back in action.
I've got some great news. You and my friend are taking early retirement.
Early retirement?
Yeah, you're gonna be able to play lots of golf and spend time with the grandkids.
I don't have grandkids.
Well, now's your chance to get some.
You
Trust me,
guys,
it's for
this
the
all
best.
tastes like dirt.
Wait, what just happened?
I fired you.
Don't fucking matter to nobody when you know about. Sonic ends up holding a looking for duo contest. It features some great candidates, including a sassy beaver, Knuckles, who is so brain dead that he's trying to recruit Sonic as his duo, and even calls him Knuckles Jr. And can't forget about Amy, the GOAT. Yes, Boom Amy is the best, and I'll die on this hill. Spoiler warning if you haven't seen Sonic 3 yet somehow, but I can't wait to see the direction they take her in Sonic 4. Her design looks so swaggy, bro. CD is my favorite classic Sonic game, and seeing this concept art got me bad hype. We getting a bad future movie, nigga. Anything is possible. This ominous figure pulls up, and wow, it's Tails. Plot twist: Dr. Ivo Robotnik himself also wants to be Sonic's duo, but there needs to be a third candidate, and the sassy beaver spawns in out of nowhere.
The winner will be whoever makes it actually whom.
Thank you for the follow for the classic crew.
Was the actually mean before the actually mean?
Actually.
Dude, Renner's in this show. Oh my god.
It becomes an airborne battle between him and Eggman. And surprise, Eggman doesn't want to become Sonic's new duo. He wants to get his jet back, so he picks up Burnbot and destroys Tails' plane again. But before he drowns, Sonic is able to save him. Burnbot actually hatch flames now and makes Sonic fall underwater. But Tails comes in for the clutch, and Sonic homing attacks Burnbot into the sea and exits the scene holding on to Tails.
I'll be back with a new robot who has an accurate name and super laser eyes, and he'll feed me ham.
No, they're funky.
That's right, y'all. Before Revenge Guac, we had Evil Ham. The thing that carries Sonic Boom the most has to be the character interactions. Like 90% of the jokes are just stupid moments the cast be having together. I literally started the video off with Knuckles eating Sonic for no reason. The other 10% of jokes are just characters having funny inner monologues like,
The cold is unbearable. For the first time in my life, I actually considered wearing pants. Desperate times indeed.
There's even this one episode where there's a new girl in town, and Sonic and Knuckles spend the whole episode dirty macking each other trying to bag her. Niggas do anything for the pussy, bro. This shit crazy.
Clearly, she fell off her bike.
I mean, I get it.
Oh, Amy, don't be jealous because I'm paying
Could be
attention to another.
bugging you too.
Oh, her. She kinda has a thing for me.
Who wouldn't?
Exactly.
There was no need for him to spaz on Amy like that. Sonic was feeling like super hot fire in this verse. Anybody that made eye contact with him was bound to get packed. And I'll elaborate on this later. Metal Sonic is in the show somehow, and nobody ever talks about him because he also shares an episode with Shadow. And Shadow is so unironically edgy in this series that it's funny. We don't even know if Maria died in this verse. For all that we know, he could just be mad since somebody pissed on his Cheerios or some shit. That being said, let's do a film review on each character and their highlights, starting off with...
You know, Amy, every time someone calls attention to the breaking of gender
See, this is why Sonic Boom shouldn't have been canceled. We could, if season 3, maybe we could have seen Maria die.
It ultimately undermines the concept of gender equality.
The gun soldiers could have taken her out.
I vividly remember everyone making fun of Knuckles when his Boom design got revealed, and for good reason too. Because why the fuck is he built like that? Plus, they made him academically challenged.
Bro, unironically, it's I love Knuckles' design of this so much.
Everyone in Sonic X.
She just spelled the chaos emerald.
Thanks very much for the update.
Even with his lack of brain cells, this version of Knuckles is still somehow unironically.
So we never got the bat in this show.
That's the best way to explain it.
Approved.
Out there in the real world.
What if he's in trouble? What if he's hurt?
What if he's pursuing a degree in liberal arts?
This nigga making fun of liberal art majors. That's elite ball knowledge. Munchy's advice of the day. Don't go to college to get a liberal arts degree. You're better off enlisting in the next good game. Don't pursue a liberal arts degree. You're better off gaming yourself. Boom Knuckles 2014. The plot of this episode is that there's a blackout. So Team Sonic pulls up to the mayor, and the gem that was powering the city died out. So the gang ends up pulling up to this temple in order to get a new gem. But in order to enter, they have to try the lazy way. And Knuckles just so happens to sit on a rock and opens it. This is just the start of his LeBron MVP run. They end up progressing, and now they have to find out how many sides the circle has, or else the laughing gas will kill them. So Tails decides to say,
A circle is round. It has no sides.
A circle has two sides, inside and outside.
That is correct.
I pass before the sun, both high and low, and yet I cast no shadow. This nigga is chatting.
Pretty soon, we'll be dust in the wind.
Wind. That is the correct answer.
How? The last riddle goes, try as you might, no sound it makes. When you speak its name, it's so fragile it breaks. These golems end up surrounding the gang, and Knuckles can't even come up with something to say until Stick starts pressing him.
Silence! I can't hear my brain thoughts.
Silence is the correct answer.
Wait a minute, what did he say? Look at how awkward and happy Knuckles is after securing the gem. He has no idea what he just pulled off. He's just happy to be here.
Could you tell us what it is you admire
He's
about
just
Sonic
a lovable oaf.
So many things. He's fast. He's cunning. He can destroy any opponent with a single spin dash. He's got a lovely singing voice.
My, he sounds like the total package.
You bet.
Bro, it's Tails. Did you really expect him to do anything besides glazing Sonic? This nigga treats Sonic like how Draymond treats LeBron. Bro hasn't been useful since the Adventure era. Nah, I'm just fucking show. It was pretty useful in the Frontiers DLC, and they even teased his solo arc at the end of the game. Just look at this adorable two-tailed fox. How could I ever hate on him?
Hey, this wall tastes like dirt.
Yo, I need to start looking more
He
walls.
secured himself a baddie. This is the most rizzy and smartest fox in the village. Stop playing with him. You might be wondering how he bagged her though. It all started when Sonic realized Tails was zoning out, and that's because he had his eyes set on the love of his life. Peep Sonic's face when he realized the situation. He looks like a happy big bro. So Sonic decides to teach Tails how to spit game the nonchalant way.
Don't let her know you're interested.
Play it cool. Got it.
Now, if you do strike up a conversation, be sarcastic and always have a one-liner ready. Allow me to demonstrate.
Hi, Sonic.
What's up?
Would you like to accompany me to a movie and/or show?
Not sure I have the time.
Is it something I said or did? Because I can change.
Nah, it's cool. I'm just super swamped. Can't be tamed. Born to run. You know how it is. Works every time.
It's almost as if he's been doing this for 30 plus years.
Oh, hi, Tails. Didn't see you. Yeah, I'm all like, whatever. I don't care. I'm busy.
Hey, Cracker Diamonds, maybe submissions? Possibly.
And he calls to us the ladies. He basically tells him to do his Andrew Tate cosplay. More masculine equals more ladies.
Hey, Zoe. I was just at the gym throwing some weights.
One mistake. Extra rare.
The redder the better.
And your math meal toy.
Oh, I have a doggy pencil to go with my notebook. I think I left my bandsaw running.
A few moments later.
If you want to know what women want, talk to a woman. That's brilliant. Where can I find one? I'm a woman. I'm refined and elegant like a delicate flower, you jerk.
A few minutes later.
Tails takes Amy's advice and tries being a gentleman, but Zoe just slams the window on him. Might as well just ask the crazy badger for advice. That ends up in you doing some sort of tribal dance in the town square. This nigga literally scared the hose away. Eggman ain't having no more. Turns out he's just so happy to be there for all of Tails'
Tails got negative huzz, bro.
And the girl by acting like someone else, and then send a robot to capture Zoe. And Tails saves her with the utmost swag. Eggman might have just passed one of the greatest lobs of all time, and the episode closes out with a heart. This little fox is so tired.
I love Eggman. I love the version of Eggman in this. So good.
Do you think maybe you're being a little too take charge?
I'm only doing what anyone would do for a friend who's pathetic and hopeless. A girl needs the essentials. Cab fare, lip balm. Picture of a platonic friend that you have no romantic interest in.
Boom Amy is simply her. She's a certified girl boss. Fuck the typical lovesick Sonic chasing Amy. In this verse, she's a self-reliant, sarcastic powerhouse who's quicker to roast people than Sonic is to evade taxes. She's also the team's moral compass. Whether it comes to shit-talking Eggman or shutting down Knuckles' brain-dead ideas, she'll always speak her mind. Nothing showcases her girl boss energy more than the episode where she started her own restaurant to get back at Madburger for putting a living fist on her sandwich. At least you get what you ordered is the slogan for the Che Amy restaurant. And after an hour, she loses all her customers due to Dave shooting burgers into niggas' noggins. So she decides to team up with Eggman in order to gain the upper hand. And next thing she knows, her whole restaurant is filled. How exactly did Eggman make this happen?
I don't know how you did it, but you totally turned things around.
It was simple. I blew up Madburger last night.
You what?
Eggman hasn't always been the most menacing.
He
main
sticks
villain.
in the movies? Yes. Do it, you cowards.
Essentially Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Every episode, he has some new sort of invention that he sends towards the village. But instead of Perry the Platypus to thwart his evil plans, it's the Boom Squad. Everyone knows that Eggman is a loner. That only friends are Orbot and Chewie.
Because we need more fan art for,
exactly what he does in the second episode of the series. The episode starts with Eggman's lair falling apart after one of his failed experiments goes nuclear. With nowhere to go and zero dignity, he does what any self-respecting villain would do. He shows up at his arch nemesis' door with a suitcase and asks to stay at his crib.
Watch the video.
You think that Sonic would slam the door on him, but for some reason, he actually lets
Not
him stay.
say the comment about sticks and
his crib. This is their appliances trying to make toast and turns their living room into his new villain hub. The Boom Squad quickly realizes that Eggman isn't just a shitty villain. He is straight up dickhead. There's something kind of tragic about Eggman's desperate attempts to be part of the group. Deep down, he doesn't want to destroy Sonic. He just wants a friend, which is exactly why he decides to invite.
So this is why you called me here.
Boom Shadow is an
I told you Shadow was in this show, Rainbow.
It's almost as if Sega saw the internet clouding Shadow for looking like he's a Hot Topic merchant and was like, I mean, okay, I dare you to try and take a shot every time he says, fool, you fool. But if there's one thing they kept consistent, is that Shadow will always be down to run the ones with Sonic, no matter what verse it is. Peek game real quick, spin dashes right towards Sonic, grabs him by the neck. Pause,
God, I don't care what anyone says. I think the designs in Sonic Boom are peak.
Chaos controls right into Sonic. My nigga Sonic was shook. Hey, look at Sonic's face. He's lost. Great. This nigga Shadow got Sonic looking like
he got Yamcha.
Selfie, but forgot to turn the flash off and peep his face as soon as he realized he fucked up. And then Sonic bounces and hits Shadow with the amazing. And then Bro just casually gets up and Chaos controls away. Just like how Styx has slowly faded away from relevancy. At least he got confirmed at the end of Frontiers. Shout out my nigga Ian Flynn, man. He's single.
His favorite voice for Shadow.
Styx is the heart of the Sonic Boomverse, and I'm definitely not giving her pity because this is the only series she appears in. All jokes aside, Styx is probably the most lovable character besides Tails. She's just a paranoid, relatable badger that makes Uncle Ruckus look sane. She's like phase adapt when it comes to thinking pigeons are spying on us. Shorty has crackhead logic. That's what makes her mad lovable though. She's so unhinged and in her own world. You just gotta let her do her own thing. You go, girl. Into the Wilderness is a prime showcase of how her crackhead knowledge always comes in clutch. The episode starts off with Amy heading off into the wilderness, but Styx instantly notices that Amy has no survival skills. But Sonic is insistent that he should be the one to train Amy. But Styx tells him that he should train Knuckles instead, and that they should have a competition on who could train their protege better. In the span of 24 hours, Styx was able to teach Amy how to start a fire, tie a knot, build a net, and differentiate mushrooms.
Oh yeah, you're ready.
The next day.
Amy and Styx end up stunting on Sonic and Knuckles. Look at this duo, man, they're cut! So Amy and Styx end up laying clues to help the boys out, but end up falling in a pit. And as soon as Sonic finds them, he starts dick riding for no reason.
You guys okay?
Never matter.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, now get us out of here.
Oh, we will. After we get to the finish line, using our superior survival skills. Don't go anywhere.
What kind of emo is this?
God. Hey, it's a race, and they didn't fall down in a giant death trap pit hole. So.
Hey, what do you think happened to that missile? I stand it. We turned to send it.
And they cheated. They used a missile. Okay.
Sonic, wake up.
What'd you say, Sugar Plum?
Don't call me Sugar Plum. I'm not Amy.
Oh.
How to save the dork for last. Sonic the Hedgehog. In this show, he's more like Sonic the sassy dork. This nigga got mad sass for no reason. Bro only had one goal in the series, to pack everyone up.
Laser beam!
Nice try, kid. Your father would be proud.
Why did he do Eggman like that? I know that Egghead was crying in the inside. Sonic always gotta be swaggy. Peep how he casually saves Amy.
Laser beam! More like loser beam, Eggman. Come on, take the L.
Biggest menace. Christian.
Oh god. No.
Now, if you don't know who Christian is, consider yourself lucky, because they've had a pretty interesting past. TLDR, back in 2017, they were considered the face of the Sonic community. That side of the Sonic community. And the people at Sega decided to essentially put him in the Boomverse and dedicate a whole episode to Sonic dealing with a Sonic stand. Absolute cinema. This motherfucker a weirdo though. He ends up stalking Sonic at Madburger, and even after Sonic disses him to go sit with his friends, he brings his table towards the group.
Now we need this guy in the Sonic movie.
Don't ask to go, and don't accept invites that's in the air.
Sonic ends up feeling bad for Bro and hires him as a professional glazer. But little did he know this would be his biggest mistake. Mans gave Sonic a personal barbecue, draws him a portrait, and even gives him electrolytes mid-fight. But the second Sonic tries to attempt to do something with his friends, he stops him from going out, and you won't believe what he does next.
You know, we've been spending a lot of time together. Take the rest of the day off.
No way. I want to spend all my time with you. And I know just how to do it.
This nigga a nut! Imagine waking up and seeing this. This nigga has the audacity to force feed Sonic. What in the freaky thing shit is this? I can't even hit on Bro's room though, since I got quite a bit of Sonic shit in my room too. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Let's act out my Sonic fan fiction. I'll pick something family friendly.
Man.
Oh, definitely not that.
So, average Sonic fan being one bad fan fiction away from turning into this guy.
Sonic is able to defeat the Christian variant.
Can't believe I'm being defeated by Sonic the Hedgehog. This is the greatest day of my life.
Lesson of the day is to never let your fans get too close.
Can I have your autograph, mister?
Sonic Boom is an absolute fever dream. It honestly feels like I'm watching an extended Jet video. It just sucks how extremely underrated it was when it was airing, especially since it was extremely ahead of its time. Just look at all the brain rot Sonic adventure videos that exist.
Treats, no treats, treats, no treats, treats, no treats.
Speaking of brain rot Sonic, there's only one proper way to end this video, by having AI Ryan Drummond sing Sonic Boom.
Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, it's
clog blabber. Pretty sure we've already
A clodsire, commonly known as the spiny fish Pokemon,
He's
it
kind
spends
of a
most
unit,
of its life
so
out of
I
water.
will allow this. I'll allow it.
It can walk on land and breathe air. Its life is very different from most fish.
Air. Oh man, that's pretty hard to
A
do.
fish out of water? Maybe, but they thrive here in Paldea. But what makes life on land so worthwhile? The answer lies in the mud. Cool, moist, and away from aquatic predators, the mud is the perfect place for clodsires to raise their young.
There are two types of people.
But life on land is not without
Clandor
its
core.
problems.
What do you mean Clandor core?
It's hard work to find a mate.
Now that's Clandor core, guys. That part is.
But before the clodsire has a chance to woo the females, a rival male has appeared.
Quag and Clog
Among male
are different.
clodsires, competition for females is fierce. It looks like a fight is
What a
inevitable.
bunch of simps. That mouth do though. He's slowly gaining on you. I got my till I giggity, okay. And you chat in
Weighing
my
over
chat
500
until you're
pounds,
banned.
there is devastating power behind each strike.
Oh. That'll leave a bruise. Why are they so squishy here? You see?
No one is leaving this battle.
I don't know, man. What did you submit? I see, you missed your submissions, but you still got your domination.
He holds his crown and forces the intruder back to the murky waters.
You don't remember. See, I don't remember what happened. Minecraft music videos? I don't think I've seen Minecraft music videos. Oh,
Einkaufen gehen. Salami-Stöckchen. Durstlöscher. Er löscht den Durst. Maggi Fürzel. Die Scheidungspapiere meiner Frau. Immer dieser versehentliche Wagenstupser an den Hintern.
Das macht dann Euro und Cent. Sammeln Sie Payback-Punkte.
Juckt. Sie ist so süß.
Zettel mitnehmen.
Danke gleichfalls.
Ja,
Heiliger Strohsack.
Steve. Why did German brain rot break the mainstream? Do I do it? Yes, no. I guess they do it.
Oh no. Running low? With
Yes.
Chewy, always keep their bowls full with fast and...
If you were in a video game and had to fight animals, could you beat a raccoon? They're real scrappy, but once you get that tail, it's helicopter time. Could you beat a fox?
Don't shut us to rocket.
Could you beat a squirrel? If a squirrel beats you in a fight, then you were never going to survive. Best just to offer your nuts and wait slowly. Could you beat a cat? No more litter box, no more claw marks, no more morning holes! Time to get fisted, kitty. Could you beat a mouse? Could you beat a golden retriever? This will be the saddest victory of my life. You were a good boy. Could you beat a pit bull? Pit bulls can be nice, but they're built for violence. Thick skulls, vice grip jaws, zero hesitation. One chomp and I'm now his play toy. Could you beat a ram? I don't care how good your head game is, one sidestep and I'll be the one gripping. Those horns might as well be handlebars as I ride you down to the ground, whispering in your ear, I'll be doing the ramming. Could you beat a goose? Duck. I
feel like we all got violated with that one.
Could you beat a beaver? I have been known to be a beaver basher. Could you beat a rabbit? Not if it's Lola. You don't
Nice
fight
beaver,
that.
thanks. I just had it
Bring it
stuffed.
home to dinner saying, did I do well, Pop? So,
Same with this bunny,
I
too.
think she's gonna eat you. Then I hope she chews slow. Could you beat a sloth? I just raise my foot and wait. Could you beat a dolphin? No. Could you beat a hedgehog?
Oh, God,
I get sad
no.
with depression.
Whoa,
I'll get some
no.
rings out of you, buddy. Could you beat a chimpanzee? Have you ever seen an unshaved chimp? They will pull your cock off. That's 100 pounds of gripping power. Could you beat a kangaroo? This one's brutal. 160 pounds of never skip leg day, leaning back in that built-in recliner while throwing power kicks. My pancreas. Could you beat a pigeon? This one seems unfair. Here, give me a baseball bat and a blender. Yes. Yes. Could you beat an octopus? 8 arms and I'm gonna rip them all off. Could you beat a pelican?
You're not paying me know where this is going.
Defense is to try to deep throat you. You only lose if you consent. Could you beat a bald eagle? Can fly 100 miles an hour? Has a grip strength 10 times stronger than a human? It doesn't shake hands, it breaks hands. Hey, remember a couple of seconds ago when you had 2 functioning hands? Could you beat a moose? Could you beat a great white shark? Imagine finding a great white shark on land. At first you're panicking, but then you're like, wait, can you not turn? Oh, you're gonna leave that Tate Mighty vulnerable. Could you beat a panda or a grizzly on the spectrum? No weapons I'd lose, but I'm telling you, if I had bamboo, I could win. I'd just be backing up with aggressive swipes. Could you beat an orangutan?
Solo.
Oh god, he's in the tree again. Please, just rip off my face. Could you beat a flamingo? This one feels like a hate crime. About to turn you to gender fluid. Could you beat a piranha? Strength in numbers, and I got 2 reasons why I'm better. Could you beat an owl? Hedwig's about to get folded. Guess I'm the one delivering the bad news. Could you beat an elephant? Even if I got behind it, grabbed its tail, dove up its Hershey Highway, and button matched its health bar, would it really matter? Because at that point, I'd already lost. Could you beat a black bear? We all know black bears are mischievous, always taking things that don't belong to them, not staying in their neighborhoods.
I now know I was posted this.
I'm talking about grizzlies, and I'm not, okay? I'm talking about the black bears. The ones with the dark, dirty faces. Now, some of y'all reeling back, but remember, they're animals. They're not like us, civilized folk. That's why we need to...
Look, all I need is a gun and I win, okay?
Roaming around in your backyard.
Alright, solo.
Deb's house is now an animal
Bury this,
sanctuary.
you filthy
Bring all
animal
stray creatures
casual.
to, what's your address? 123 Eat Me!
Burger King.
Yeah, so how about you dial back the judgment before your fish is on the
If it's only a 5-minute drive, you can pick me up some too and drive it here, right?
I got a chance, boys. I'll just be spinning around a tree while throwing rocks at his eyes. Could he beat a German Shepherd?
Look,
This
if
isn't
a Florida
fight,
man
it's a
can
trade.
wrestle
You
an
get that
alligator,
taken.
he can take him.
And while it's regrouping, start wagging that spaghetti arm. That's right, boy. Come get it. Could you beat an ostrich? Is this what women see? Just a cock running at them. Even in the distance, you can tell it's aggressive. But throbbing or not, I'm the
Just
one.
grab it by
has a
its
leg
throat
strength of
and
2,000 PSI.
you're
I
done.
don't care how strong its kicks are. I'm literally looking at its weakness. One hand and that meat is getting beat. Could you beat a bee? You know bees die after mating. Honey, nut, Cheerio. Could you beat a cow? That's a half a ton of raw beef, fellas. It's basically a walking tank. What are you gonna do? Jump on its back and try to choke out that roided up neck? No, that meat is about to penetrate me. Could you beat a turkey?
Look at that. The cow's not catching up to me, alright?
I'm gonna eat you in front of your kids. Could you beat a jellyfish? I would
you be
grab
sorry that
that
they're eating
saran
pee.
wrap, cover my face with it, and tear it apart like it was birthing me. Could you beat a tarantula? I'd win, but I look like a bitch doing it. Every time it hopped, it just... Could you beat a cockroach? I don't know, Tate was on this list. About to crunch that weak jaw. Could you beat an armadillo? If one rolled up on me, I would fold it in half.
Man, can you believe he went there?
Desert horse that could go days without water? Are you kidding me? If your legs are strong enough to carry people, they're strong enough to end people. Could you beat a swan?
I mean,
I'd beat it while making
I'm
lightsaber
big enough
noises.
to carry people, so...
Could he beat a scorpion? Tail goes up, shoe goes down. Could he beat a penguin? Penguin fighting should be in the Special Olympics. Think about it. They're both the Pop-Tarts of their species. One's a flightless bird, and the other is bitter. It's a perfect showdown. Besides, it's not like the penguin's gonna win. Waddle doesn't beat windmill. Could he beat a skunk? Normally, I don't go down on things that stink, but I'm still gonna smash. Could he beat a bull? On Reddit, I'm subscribed to The Bull Wins, and it's exactly what you think. Bulls
Why would
winning.
you be
Not
sorry
the next nap than seeing people provoke wild animals and lose.
about
Could you beat an
enjoying
orca?
the best
Get away from me,
burger
whale! Should be on my tombstone. Anything that weighs more than me shouldn't be deep-throating me. Could you beat a tiger? That's a
Whale's like the
500-pound
one thing
apex
I
predator
maybe
that can
can't
unzip
beat.
my chest like a winter coat. The only thing I'm fighting for is a closed casket. Could you beat a giraffe? You ever see giraffes fight each other? Just throwing that stiff neck. Your boy's getting clubbed like a baby seal. Could you beat a llama? You can't respect a creature that spits, so it's time to swallow this fist. Could you beat a peacock? All those feathers just to distract you from that glass jaw. If I clip it with half power, it's going to sleep, which is perfect because they make a great pillow. Could you beat a tortoise? You should never torture animals. But a tortoise is a dinosaur. It doesn't count. Imagine strapping a gamer chair to the back of him and hopping on each day like, where are we going? Could you beat an alligator? Everyone knows God uses hurricanes to transport alligators. Why build an ark when you can use
$5 meal
water
at McDonald's
slide?
and
Want me to
not
make
have
one
Burger
swamp?
King?
The next chomp. Chomp. Could you
No.
beat a zebra? Those stripes might as well be teardrops, and I'm about to add
Bro,
to the
they want
collection.
good
Could you beat a
food,
gorilla?
not
My hand is already in its
good
pocket.
food.
He decides where we go and how we arrive. Like a banana.
I want peak, not almost
Could you beat
peak.
a wolverine? If Logan taught me anything, it's you never with Wolverine. 3 feet and 40 pounds may not seem like much, but it can chew through frozen meat. Frozen. I'm one nibble away from losing a digit. Could you beat a bison? You hunted us for generations. Again, it wasn't me. Not for food or shelter, but for sport. I've never even shot a rifle. I never even met my brothers because of you.
Wow, man. Wow. No wonder he has bad taste. Look at what he's typing in the chat. Oh my god.
Could you beat an anaconda? Thick, slow, and suffocating. Be like fighting my ex, only with less venom and more deep throating. Could you beat a donkey? It's like a horse with AIDS, or a guy under 5'7". Either way, I'm hopping on his back and letting him know size does matter. Could you beat a Komodo dragon? Thick, scaly skin, serrated teeth, and a venomous bite that reduces blood clotting? Bro,
God,
even if I manage to pin it down, all it takes is one nibble before I turn to a Capri Sun, losing my juice. Could you beat a porcupine? Being horny is not gonna stop me from penetrating you. Could you beat a crab? I'm gonna eat you while you're still alive. Could you beat a polar bear? Hell no, it's the Jesus of animals. Walks on water, not actually white, can turn me into Marlowe. Looks like I stained the carpet. Could you beat a pig? A pig is like a fat toddler, begging to be grilled. Could you beat a grizzly bear? Grizzlies have a bite force of over 1,200 PSI. That's strong enough to crush bowling balls. My ribcage is just a peanut shell to them. Could you beat a bat? Let's see which one's better. Could he beat a sea lion? Depends. In water, they're a wet pit bull, but on land, it's just a drunk guy in a sleeping bag. That's a lot of dead weight to be flopping around. Why don't you go ahead and lay down as I put you to sleep? Could you beat a koala? Do you know most koalas have chlamydia? Most of them. You can't go to a petting zoo without bringing home a souvenir. Oh, man. It's too bad, though. Because imagine if they were clean and pure. Their soft fur cradling the inside of your palms, looking up with those I can't stop you eyes. Oh, but they're soiled. You can't? Shh, no. No, they can't. Put up the W. Could you beat a wolf? You ever see a wolf next to a husky? If one can pull a sled, the other can paint it red. Could you beat a horse? The horse has a 24-inch carrot stick. That's 2 feet of alpha stampeding towards my father, Cunningham. Flashbacks! Good boys don't tell secrets. So tallying up the numbers, that's 29 losses to suck it, 44 wins, baby. Higher probability makes me so hard to beat. Now, if you like this video, comment what animal I should fight. Tell me, don't even think about it. Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
My ex, she was just the worst animal. Okay, then.
The alarm screamed, lights flashed, panic at the apartment complex like a storm. People rushed out in a blur, doors slammed, footsteps thundered. A family of 3 pushed forward, struggling against the frantic crowd. The mother kept a tight grip on her son's hand. The father led the way, shoulders hunched, clutching a duffel bag packed with their most precious belongings. Stay close, the mother shouted over the noise, her voice sharp with fear. Her grip on her child's hand was ironclad as she scanned the corridor for a path through the panicked crowd. In the chaos, amidst a sea of fleeing residents, one figure stood still. His attire,
so I done turn my boy Waldo into an SCP.
His calm was unsettling, his eyes hidden behind round glasses, scanning the crowd with an eerie detachment. No one looked at him in their panic. No one except the little boy tugged at her mother's hand, pointing. Mom, why isn't he scared? Before the mother could muster a response, the alarm choked off as abruptly as it had started, and a voice washed over the PA system, its tone unnervingly calm.
False alarm. Please return to your apartments.
Relief washed over the crowd in a visible wave. Let's head back, the father said, his voice still carrying an edge of unease. As the river of people reversed its flow, the family of 3 turned back towards their apartment. The little boy glanced over his shoulder, searching for the oddly dressed man, but the man in the stripes was gone. Unbeknownst to the boy, a strange wave began to ripple quietly across the wall behind him. Silent and stealthy, this undulating shadow trailed the unsuspecting family down the dimly lit hallway, following them all the way to their doorstep. Once the family of 3 was back inside their apartment, the door clicked shut with a solid thunk. The little boy immediately went to the window, his little face smushed up against the glass, his eyes scanning the empty street below for any hint of the striped oddity. But the figure he was looking for was not in the empty street down below. What are you looking at, darling? His mother's voice pierced the silence, sharp and sudden, snapping him back to the room. Sounds of clanging pots and the rhythmic chopping of vegetables filled the kitchen as his mother busied herself with dinner. The domestic noises clashed eerily with the boy's rising tension. Slowly, the boy turned away from the window, his heart still racing. In the hallway, I thought I saw... His voice trailed off, still distracted by the images swirling in his head.
Why would he be watching me disappear,
as if to shoo away his lingering fears. Obediently, the boy slugged off to the bathroom, the image of the peculiar striped man still spinning in his mind. Make sure to wash those hands like a good boy would, his mother demanded from the kitchen. The little boy sighed deeply. Yes, Mama, he replied, his shoulders slumping with defeat. Even if he told her, or even his dad, what he had seen in the hallway, it wouldn't matter. They wouldn't believe him, not in a million years. The little boy proceeded to roll up his sleeves and twisted open the faucet. Water crashed into the basin, a mini cascade echoing in the tiled room. As he lathered his hands, meticulously scrubbing between each finger like a good boy should, something eerie began to unfold just behind him. The bathroom wall, usually so plain and inert, started to warble. It pulsed subtly, the paint and plaster undulating like the surface of a disturbed pond. But the boy, absorbed in the serious task of washing the germs from his hands, remained oblivious to the wall's strange ballet. Turning off the tap, he reached for the towel. The wall behind him was now more liquid than solid. It was then that a soft, chilling whoosh filled the air, a sound far too sinister to be wind. From the rippling wall, the striped man emerged, materializing silently. He stood there, a ghastly figure with empty eye sockets that stared unblinkingly at the small boy's back. As the boy dried his hands, his gaze remained fixed on the mundane task, unaware of the menacing entity just inches away from him. Just as the striped man took a step towards the boy, with a final swipe of the towel, the boy flicked off the bathroom light, plunging the room into darkness. The mirror's reflection blinked out, the striped man's ghostly image swallowed by the sudden night. Oblivious to the close brush with danger, the boy skipped back to the kitchen, to warmth and laughter and light. He sat himself down at the kitchen table, pulled out his notebook, and began to draw. His crayon skated across the paper, tracing the outlines of the striped man he had seen. His parents, meanwhile, continued their culinary dance in the kitchen, chopping and stirring and seasoning, creating a symphony of scents that filled the air. They were too wrapped up in the task at hand to notice the subtle shift in the atmosphere, the way the air seemed to hold its breath, waiting. As the boy added the final touches to his crayon creation, unbeknownst to anyone in the room, that same strange warbling wave crawled along the floorboards like a serpent, circling around the family. The boy's parents laughed over a shared joke, the sound a bright contrast against the creeping dread just a few feet away from them. Then, a sudden chill swept through the room. The rhythm of chopping vegetables was almost soothing, the knife in the father's hands making a consistent thud as it met the cutting board. Beside them, the wall began to move like a wet wave of water was trapped beneath the surface. A few steps away, the little boy glanced up from his drawing. His eyes widened with fear, and he clutched his crayon so hard it snapped. Paralyzed with fright, he watched as the wallpaper's pattern began to swirl hypnotically, distorting into a liquid-like flow. The boy's heart raced. Terror clutched his throat so tightly that he could barely breathe. The boy's father, still unaware of the nightmare unfolding beside him, continued chopping the vegetables. It wasn't until the boy's face drained of color, his small body stiffening in terror, that the father realized something was wrong. "Hey, you okay, bud?" he asked his son. As the striped man fully materialized beside his father, the boy's wide eyes filled with an unspeakable horror. The figure turned, its head tilting curiously, as if amused by the boy's fright. The little boy could only lift his little hand and point behind the father. Still blissfully unaware, the father casually turned around to see what his son was so terrified of, and there, standing impossibly close, was the man in the striped shirt and beanie. The father's mouth dropped open to shout, to warn, to protect, but no sound emerged. In a flash, the striped man reached out, his hands finding the father's jaw, stretching it open with a supernatural ease that defied human anatomy. The silent scream finally broke free from the boy. His piercing shriek filled the kitchen as he watched this nightmare invade his reality. The striped man turned his head slowly toward the sound, his empty eye socket seeming to stare straight into the boy's soul.
Oh my God, hardcore.
Her son's scream still ringing in her ears. The wooden spoon was clutched in her trembling hand, a useless weapon against what she saw. She screamed. Her husband's body was contorting violently, his limbs jerking, twisting in ways they shouldn't. And then, the striped man climbed inside him. A sickening crunch echoed through the kitchen, the sound of bones breaking, a shell cracking open. Then came the yellow liquid, thick, oozing, seeping from his mouth, dripping onto the cold kitchen floor. Panicked, she grabbed her phone to call for help, but the striped man was quicker. He slid out from the father's collapsed form, his body malleable and shifting unnaturally as he moved towards her. They tried to run. The boy bolted for his bedroom, his heart praying he could reach safety, close the door, disappear. But his mother wasn't as lucky. The striped man caught her in the hallway, his hand stretched forward, grasping, unrelenting. Her last scream echoed down the hallway as the man repeated his horrifying entrance, her body contorting unnaturally as she transformed into another ghastly puppet. In his bedroom, the little boy heard the muffled sounds of struggle and his mother's final scream. Tears streaming down his face, he crawled under his bed, his small body trembling. With a crayon he found beside his stuffed animals, he reached out and scribbled on the wall. His childish handwriting was shaky with fear. Waldo found Mommy. The boy remained hidden, too scared to move, waiting for a rescue that seemed increasingly unlikely to arrive. The boy held his breath, hoping, praying to be overlooked.
See, this is why we find Waldo.
Squeezed out of the room. The boy peeked out slightly and saw
so that way you make sure he doesn't do this to anyone else.
The boy couldn't scream. He couldn't even move.
Before he can act.
As the striped man stooped down, his face coming into view. Where his eyes should have been, there was nothing but smooth, pale skin, stretched taut over the hollows that should have held them. His skin was almost translucent,
giving him a ghostly appearance that made the boy's heart race even faster. The striped man tilted his head, as if curious, peering at the boy under the bed. The lack of eyes made his gaze all the more unnerving, as if he were seeing in a way humans could not comprehend. His breath was a cold draft, smelling faintly of the same sickly sweet decay that emanated from the yellow liquid. The little boy pressed further back under his bed, his small body shaking uncontrollably. He knew he couldn't run, couldn't hide any longer. As the striped man reached under the bed with his arm, the boy squeezed his eyes shut. His tiny fists clutched the crayon he held, as if it could somehow protect him. That evening, a neighbor stepped out into the hallway to do some laundry. The smell hit him first, a sharp, metallic tang that made his stomach churn. Then he saw it, the mother's body, grotesquely contorted and covered in bizarre, cartoonish illustrations, lying just a few doors down. Her face, frozen in an expression of terror, was almost unrecognizable. Shocked and horrified, he stumbled backwards, fumbling for his phone to call the police. His hands shook as he explained the situation, his voice barely a whisper, as he urged them to hurry. The police arrived quickly, their presence marked by the flashing lights and the low murmur of radios. They cordoned off the area, their faces set in grim lines as they took in the scene. The detailed report they filed later that night pinged the attention of the SCP Foundation, known for monitoring such anomalies. Under the guise of government health inspectors, a team of SCP agents was dispatched to the apartment. Clad in nondescript suits with badges that offered little explanation, they entered the apartment with a single goal, to investigate and contain any potential anomalous threats. The team leader signaled for silence as they stepped through the doorway, their senses on high alert. The apartment was eerily quiet, the only sound the distant hum of traffic and their own measured Didn't finish chopping his veggies, he needed so many veggies!
Moving ahead to sweep the living area, where faint traces of the yellow liquid still glistened on the walls. As they moved deeper into the apartment, another agent,
yeah, we knew this was an SCP video.
As the tech specialist scanned the area with a device designed to detect anomalous energy signatures, their eyes widened. "It's off the charts here," he muttered, his eyes fixed on the readings. Whatever happened, it was highly potent. Suddenly, a soft, eerie popping sound echoed through the apartment, like the quiet burst of a bubble. "Do you hear that?"
It wasn't focused.
There was a faint sound, almost like breathing, but when she listened again, it was gone. "Stay focused," the team leader barked, giving her a sharp look. They continued, moving toward the bedrooms. That's when the team leader felt it, a sudden chill. She turned just in time to see a figure materialize from the wall behind them. It was the man in the striped shirt and beanie, his face eerily smooth and eyeless. "Contact!" she shouted, her hand darting towards her weapon. But before she could draw, the man in the striped shirt was upon her. With supernatural speed, his hands reached for her face, prying her jaw open with eerie precision. He twisted his body, contorting it as he prepared to crawl inside her. Her body spasmed violently as he slid into her mouth, the sound of her bones crunching under the strain of his invasion echoing through the apartment. Her eyes wide with terror.
Maybe the other agents should do something before this murder happens.
Their shouts and commands creating a cacophony of desperation. They fired their weapons as the man emerged from the fallen agent, his form shimmering like a heat haze, bullets passing through him as if he were nothing more than a wisp of smoke. Fall back! Another agent yelled, but it was too late. The man appeared suddenly from the shadows, his arms unnaturally extended to snatch and pull the agent towards him. The agent's screams were cut short as the man forced his way into his abdomen, contorting the agent's body in sickening angles as he maneuvered through him. Another agent tried to run, her footsteps thundering down the hallway, but the striped man intercepted her with horrifying fluidity, his body stretching and twisting to block her path. With a swift motion, he unhinged her jaw with his hands. Her mouth was now permanently against
Man,
the
these
silent scream
agents
as the
suck.
striped man climbed inside. Moments later, she dropped to the floor, another grotesque puppet adorned with those macabre illustrations. The last standing agent watched in horror, unable to move. As the man in the striped shirt turned his featureless gaze upon him, the agent knew escape was impossible. In a desperate last act, the agent managed to pull out his radio, his voice trembling, as he transmitted a mayday call to the command center. My unit's been compromised. They're all gone. The subject, did you face their walls? Take over bodies? We need assistance ASAP. Help me! His transmission was abruptly cut off as the man in the striped shirt enveloped him, his body contorting as he entered through his mouth and exited through his pelvis, leaving behind yet another corpse, marked with twisted, cartoonish figures. In the silence that followed, the apartment was a tableau of horror, each agent transformed into a grotesque testament to the man's deadly capabilities. The man in the striped shirt simply phased back into the wall, disappearing as swiftly as he had appeared. In the dimly lit room of the O5 Council's Emergency Command Center, the air was heady with a somber tension. The council members sat around the austere table, their faces gaunt, each line etched by the night's grim revelations. We're playing chess with a ghost, murmured the head of the council, breaking the oppressive silence.
Be made into a movie when Urswaldo enters the public domain.
Henceforth, he shall be designated SCP-4885. Let this name be a reminder of our failure and our resolve. Nods of agreement circled the table as the gravity of naming the striped man, SCP-4885, settled among them. It was a formal acknowledgement of the anomalous threat, a commitment to containing it at all costs. We need a containment strategy that mirrors the unpredictability of SCP-4885 itself, one that's as slippery and elusive as the entity. Another member chimed in, sparking a torrent of tactical brainstorming. The result? Procedure Inveniant Eum, a masterclass in adaptive strategy, as intricate as it was desperate. This plan will harness chaos itself, the chief strategist outlined, pointing to the dizzying array
chaos
of now
control.
36 Class 17 containment chambers,
pure chaos.
Larger mobile maze, connected not by fate, but by a cryptographically secure random dance of numbers. The strategy was laid bare. A D-class subject, chosen for his mental resilience, would become the unwitting lure, ferried unpredictably among these chambers by an autonomous vehicle. Each chamber was rigged with a single digital monitor, its screen destined to flicker with the live coordinates of SCP-4885, information visible only to those with the highest clearance. Keep it disoriented, keep it chasing shadows, the lead strategist added, her voice laced with a mix of determination and the macabre humor that had become their coping mechanism. Her eyes flicked across the room, daring anyone to counter her plan. Dispatched to the scene were agents trained for just this sort of pandemonium, a special task force with nerves of steel and not a jot of patience for supernatural.
And now we're getting the real agents.
They prepped the containment chambers, each agent moving with the precision of a well-oiled cog in a larger, desperate machine. Check every seal, every circuit, marked the team leader as they inspected the self-driving vehicle and its network of chambers. The D-class subject was equipped with a tracking device and briefed under heavy surveillance. The randomness of his movement through the chambers was crucial to luring SCP-4885 without falling into a predictable pattern. Then, the D-class subject was placed into the vehicle. The self-driving vehicle hummed to life, its path dictated by the unseen hand of the random number generator. The chambers lit up one by one. This was a high-stakes game of musical chairs that none wanted to lose. Monitors live. Let's hope our ghost likes the show, quipped another agent as the first location data blinked onto the screen, a digital beacon in the dark. SCP-4885's location was only visible to level 5 personnel and those directly involved in the containment effort. Hours ticked by, each passing moment stretching the tension thinner. The agents watched, their eyes flickering between screens, as the D-class subject was shuttled from chamber to chamber, a pawn in their elaborate trap. Then, a flicker on a monitor, a shadow within a shadow. SCP-4885 had taken the bait. The containment chambers, scattered like pieces on a chessboard, were now conduits in a circuit of confusion, each transport adding another layer of disorientation to the entity's plight. Looks like our ghost is getting dizzy, muttered an agent, a smirk playing on his lips as he observed the entity's faltering movements. The final chamber locked into place, a digital fortress now holding what they hoped was an imprisoned specter. Back at the command center, the council watched the culmination of their plan. Screens displayed the containment chamber holding steady, the location data, a constant beacon. Is it contained? Whispered a council member, almost afraid to break the spell. Theoretically, replied the head of the council, his voice dry. SCP-4885, the Foundation's own elusive version of Where's Wally, or Where's Waldo in the States. That is, if Wally had a penchant for phasing through walls and killing anyone unfortunate to spot him. Jokes aside, SCP-4885 does bear a striking resemblance to the character Where's Wally from popular children's puzzle books,
Waldo.
characterized by its iconic
it's Waldo. I refuse.
However, unlike its benign counterpart, SCP-4885 is distinguished by its paler skin and the absence of
Call
eyes,
it
contributing to its
Wally.
unsettling appearance. Classified as a Keter-level anomaly, SCP-4885 poses significant containment challenges. To safeguard the specifics of its initial discovery, all related information was expunged using an automated system to prevent any unauthorized knowledge of its origins. In terms of containment measures, SCP-4885 is secured within Class 17 containment chambers. These chambers are strictly regulated, with stringent access controls. No personnel are permitted within 100 meters unless absolutely necessary, under threat of immediate amnestic treatment and termination of employment, as mandated by the Ethics Committee. The management of SCP-4885 extends to its derivatives, known as SCP-4885-1 instances. These are monitored through an advanced AI system named FAR2.AIC, which has substantial access to CCTV systems, 80% coverage within the United States, and 40% globally. Should an SCP-4885-1 instance be detected, specialized Foundation drones are deployed to discreetly relocate these entities to a secure location known only as Location I, the coordinates of which are known solely to FAR2.AIC. In the scenario where Location I is compromised or its secrecy breached, emergency protocols outlined in document Paint the Town Yellow are activated. This involves the establishment of a new Location I and the unfortunate but necessary notification of death to the immediate family of the personnel involved to maintain operational secrecy. SCP-4885 exhibits dangerous capabilities, including the ability to teleport to any individual aware of its or its derivatives' locations. It can phase through solid objects and is known to attack individuals by entering through the mouth and causing fatal internal damage. This ability makes SCP-485 not only a physical threat, but also a
What
severe
was
risk
with
for
the
information
yellow?
security
Like people, like
Thus,
when
the
he
containment
entered.
of SCP-485 requires a multifaceted approach, combining
yellow
high-level security protocols, advanced technology, and strict information controls to mitigate the risks associated with this unpredictable and dangerous entity. All in all, SCP-485 and its kin demand a kind of security that makes Area 51 look like a walk in the park.
Am I missing
so
something?
the next time you think you see Wally, maybe just pretend you didn't. After all,
Yes,
ignorance
okay,
is bliss,
thank you.
or in this case, it's just safer.
Yo, can't wait. Yeah. Come on, Waldo, become public domain so we can get this already. Season 6. We're...
Hold. I'm loading out. Wait, I'm loading out. Wait, I'm hold out. Wait, I'm loading out. Let it rip.
Let me tell you something,
What you got
contestants.
is a lot of
Embark
fun.
Studios has nailed a formula for making money. Aside from the money printer that a Molotov cocktail skin for the pyro grenade would be, what Embark does is put out a season of the finals that's pretty good to keep the core player base happy. Then once they feel like making some real money, bring in some new players with American guns, American sports, American arenas, American
Sports
music,
ball.
and game modes where you partake in the American pastime of shooting anybody you don't want on your lawn.
Truly the most American
Like Team Deathmatch. Some of
pastime
you
of
may
all.
remember during the first video I
You
ever
just
made on the
need a
finals,
slice of
I asked
apple
for Team
pie to go
Deathmatch
with
to
it.
be added to the game, so all the iPad kids who can't pay attention to an objective for more than 5 seconds have a place to go. So I'm pretty glad they did this. They added it to a bunch of new maps, and even though I'm not a big Team Deathmatch guy, I can see myself joining a match to warm up every once in a while, then leaving once I see the entire enemy team is treating Team Deathmatch like ranked, and running whatever loadout happens to be meta. But something I can definitely see myself playing more is Power Shift, my favorite game mode to get killed in by a Diamond Sweat Lord, then have to spend 30 seconds watching my teammate fight a turret nowhere near the platform. They put out Power Shift on 2 new maps this season, and I'll get into the fact that there's technically no new map this season later on, but for me personally, I don't really care because Power Shift is my main mode, so I basically got 2 new maps. Those of you who don't play Power Shift probably don't know this, but we have been starving for maps for damn near 3 seasons now. Now, we still don't have Fortune Stadium, which some people would probably say is a good thing since a lot of the map is empty space that you die if you fall into it. But the thing is, if that's a problem on Fortune Stadium, then what the fuck is Seal doing in the Power Shift rotation? But the 2 maps we did get are a great choice. We got New Vegas, which we'll be talking about here in a bit, and my favorite map in the game, Bernal, Mexico. Escucha, cabrón. No voy a perder contra un montón de jugadores ligados. Suben a la plataforma. Ahora. If you don't play Power Shift or any of the other quick play modes, then maybe you'll be incentivized to give them a shot with the brand new quick play progression. This gives the casuals a few rewards to grind for over the course of the season, and I just know this is going to turn quick play into an absolute sweat fest once all the ranked players get their diamond rewards. So if I were you, I would hop into quick play and get these rewards sooner rather than later. But before we move on to talking about New Vegas, I'd like to talk about something a little bit more serious. On Thursday, March 20th, 2025, the Quick Play community lost a dear friend. We are gathered here today to honor the memory of Bankit, a dear game mode that's been with us since day one, taken from us much too suddenly. In honor of Bankit, I'd like to say a few words of remembrance. Bankit was the friend who never took life too seriously, and as a result was never taken too seriously by the community at large. But in our times of need, when we wanted to play the finals without being yelled at for using the dual blades, or when we wanted to complete a certain challenge in the circuit, Bankit was always there for us. And for that, we thank him. And while many of you may be experiencing feelings of shock or maybe denial, I'm feeling anger. Embark, you took Bankit out of the game to make space for Team Deathmatch, but you left Terminal Attack in the game? At this point, I don't know if it's Embark or Nexon that keeps trying to make this game mode a thing, but we already tried making this happen back in Season 3, and it almost killed the entire game. I know you guys say more people play Terminal Attack than Bankit, but I have yet to meet or even see a single one. So I think it's time we started to consider the possibility
they're off in
that
their
it
own
might
weird
be time
corner,
to take
you
Terminal
know,
Attack out
they
behind the shed, tell it to look
they
at the
stay over there,
flowers
we're over here, okay?
Alright, back to the positives of this season, or at least a half positive. Las Vegas Stadium. Now here's a bit of a hot
It is
take,
kind of like
but
bacon.
I
mean,
the old
I don't know.
Vegas.
I feel like if I wanted
Hyper,
casual
old
stuff,
Vegas
I
was
would
way
just
too
I'd
cluttered,
do
and
Power
if the finals
Shift.
is gonna be an esport, we need maps that are more competitively viable.
Well, first off, I don't give a flying fuck about esports. I'll watch the tournament later this year, sure, but that's about it. And second, my main problem with the remake isn't the remake itself, as even I can admit it does play better than the old version of Vegas. But did we really have to completely yank old Vegas out of the game? Like, come on, it wasn't that bad. The sponsor designs of the buildings are cool and all, but old Vegas had the vibes that this new version of Vegas just doesn't have. Especially this part of the Ngimo building. Bro, why is she looking at me like that? But I think there's a good compromise we can reach.
Got that
Hear me out,
Riz.
Embark. Keep both versions of Vegas in the game, make them both available in the quick play rotation, and for ranked or any other competitive mode, make Las Vegas Stadium the version of Vegas that people play. That way we get the best of both worlds, a somewhat new map in the quick play rotation without removing a map, and all the Twitch streamers who hate Vegas get to play the better version over in ranked. I get new players might be confused at first with there being
like
two different versions
that sounds
of Vegas,
good to me.
but it's not that confusing. Call of Duty players have a combined brain cell count of like 3, but even they don't get confused when there's 15 different versions of Nuketown or Shipment in the game. I know Embark is a smaller team, so that's why I'm not mad about not having a new map this season, but I still hate when developers remove a map to make way for a remake of the same map, unless the old version was just unbearably bad. Looking at you, Battlefield 2042. I don't think Old Vegas was that bad, and I hope it comes back one day. But I think Embark knew that the Vegas remake would have some mixed reactions, which is why they once again resorted to breaking the emergency glass around the God-bless, freedom-loving, brisket-eating American firepower.
Oh, God. Now this is real firepower! Oh, it makes my blood boil. This... the way our forefathers intended us to play the finals.
Noticed that we've now had 2 instances of Embark putting out a season that fails to bring in a lot of new players and solving that problem by putting American guns in the next season. Coincidence? I think not. I know it, you know it, Embark knows it, everybody knows that whether it's a country with oil or a video game struggling to gain new players, you call in the American firepower when you need saving. We got the American-made BRN 180, the latest and greatest in weapons that every light main YouTuber is gonna put being inspected in their thumbnails, with a title that goes something like, "Insane Movement Light drops 30 kills and makes streamers quit." It's a short-barreled rifle with dual magazines and a suppressor that you can put one of the brand new sights on to give you that extra feeling of being a CQB tactical operator. If you like the MP5, then you're gonna feel right at home with this gun, as it's a fast-handling gun that's meant for short to medium range, even if it kind of feels like you're shooting jelly beans at your enemies sometimes. Then there's the American-made lever-action rifle. I didn't take the time to find out which specific rifle this is based on, because there's like 100 possibilities. It does pretty big damage, has a speed loader for fast reloads, and it's pretty good at longer ranges. Wait a second.
Do you hear that?
Oh god. It's the Pike meta all over again. Yeah, I guess Embark felt bad about giving Medium a pretty dogshit shotgun at the beginning of Season 5 that they eventually buffed. So this time around, they gave Medium another meta-defining weapon. Gee, I wonder who Embark's favorite kid is. But who gives a shit what all the Ruby players are going to be using when you got an American...
when you can have fun!
Accurate lever action rifles when you can achieve accuracy by volume. I'm a heavy main myself, so you already know which weapon is my favorite, especially since I've been asking for a minigun basically since the game launched, and Embark cooked with this gun.
My accuracy
is what I would be saying
is
if
just
this
keep
gun
firing.
wasn't so ass. Embark, how did you mess up a minigun? This gun looks great, sounds great, and feels great to shoot, but when you shoot it, you walk at like half a mile an hour. It takes 5 minutes to spin up. Hitting anything past 10 feet away is damn near impossible, and if the enemy runs up to you, you're just fucking cooked. They can just run circles around you while you shoot at the air like that one guy in Predator. Oh, but you can destroy walls with it. After like 100 bullets. Yeah, in case you can't tell, the minigun is probably the worst gun in the game right now. I wish I was joking, but you could probably win more matches with the dual blades than this thing. You guys know I'm not a meta slave, but I played with this gun enough to get it to level 2, and I'm not touching it again until they buff it. And I wager that half the people over on the Discord would agree. But even though the minigun could probably use a buff to pretty much everything, something I wouldn't mind them nerfing on the minigun is the noise. Half the games I've played this season sound like a construction site with jackhammers.
That's the best part. It's just...
Hey, can you put an APS down? What? I need an APS here. Dude, I can't hear you. I said I need an APS right here.
Nah, it's loud, it's proud, it's awful, it's American.
No, not
That's the best part. It's just fun.
But since we won't be demolishing anyone with the minigun in its current state, we can at least look good while we're losing with the Season 6 Battle Pass. This thing is filled with all sorts of amazing American cosmetics based on some of the greatest American sports like football, NASCAR, pro skateboarding, and shooting. Wait, what do you mean America only won 3rd place in shooting? Oh wait, it's skeet shooting. Put a 3-gun competition in the Olympics, then tell me who wins. But all of these skins pale in comparison to the greatest skin in the Battle Pass, the Ruby player skin. I mean,
what is the point of all the schools
Truly,
if America's only going to come in 3rd?
If you can't afford the Battle Pass, you still got some free rewards you can win. But even better than that, we got some new sponsors, baby. First off, we have a mix of literally every energy drink company you've ever seen in the form of Ospoos, and I think Embark nailed the feeling of this company from the cosmetics they have to the fact that they make it sound like drinking Ospoos will give you godlike intellect instead of a heart attack at 34. The only thing that throws me off is the fact that their CEO is a hot woman, instead of a middle-aged white guy on crack. Then there's Raytheon Systems, which I'm convinced somebody at Embark used to work at. Here's a bit of hyper lore for you guys. I've actually worked with a lot of Raytheon guys in the past, among some other military contractors, and half the guys that work at military contractors are nerds that look just like this, and yes, they're always named some shit like Junior McJohnson. Embark absolutely nailed the look and feel of Alpha Acta. And then there's
Johnson.
Jesus, I feel bad for you guys. You guys have been thrown against two of the biggest aura farming sponsors twice in a row. And Embark didn't even do you guys the courtesy of giving you the Riot Samurai skin this time around. It's just a reskin of the ninja from Season 3. I'd be pissed off if I was an Njimo fan, cause I ain't signing with you guys, and neither is anyone else. So between Bang Energy and Raytheon Systems, who did I sign up with? Come on, you already know it's the American military contractor. I don't care if Osbooz has all the drip this season.
Nah.
I don't care how hot their CEO is. Do they have a home defense nuclear bomb? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah,
Do
but
they
I
have a
can't
minigun?
equip that.
No.
Now can
Do
I?
they have a rocket-propelled knife? No, but I do because I signed with Alpha Acta.
Yeah, but I got an energy drink,
Holy
so
shit, the ATF just shot my dog.
I'll
when
be
they found
enjoying
out
my
I owned an
heart attack
unregistered
while you're
explosive
getting
device,
shot
and they're after me too.
by
now.
my
I gotta get a
eyes
disguise
bullets.
on or something. But thankfully, I have a bunch of outfits ready to go with the new outfit saber in the contestant creator. But I think I'm gonna fool the ATF by dressing up in a bunch of red and pretending to be a dummy in the new and improved practice range. The practice range has a bunch of new dummies that run around to make them better to train your aim and mess around with gadgets on. However, don't go in thinking this is gonna make you better against actual players, cause it's pretty basic AI that barely even fights back. Maybe this is who Embark playtested the minigun against. Still though, it's a great improvement for the practice range, and I hope we get more in the future. Speaking of improvements, the menus have been overhauled. They organized the shop a lot better, and they've also made it easier for players to navigate the game mode menus and understand their progression. I still have one problem with these menus though. The pictures they use for these game modes don't tell me anything. Anyone who's ever played a video game knows what Team Deathmatch is, but if I'm a new player, how am I supposed to know what Quick Cache or Power Shift or Terminal Attack is? I don't know, these pictures are just a bunch of guys standing there. There's also a bunch of private match
I
improvements.
don't know, I feel like
to
you're
make
not
it
going to
more
learn what they are
esports
without
ready.
even
And
trying
all of you esports streamers will be happy to know that you can use the new streamer mode to hide the fact that you spend 15 hours a day playing the finals. Now, when Sanguine joins my lobby and curb stomps me a third time, I won't even know about it. I think I would be a lot better at this game if I wasn't spending so much time in the gym lately, but I'm just trying to get swole like the heavy contestants did this season. Finally, a muscle mommy body type has been added to the finals. Before this, we just had a bunch of thick Asian girls running around. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Absolute
but anyone
cinema.
who spends time in the
Absolute
gym knows
cinema.
it's a lot better if you got some banger music to play, which is why I'm going to be blasting the Season 6 soundtrack during my next workout. If it hasn't happened already, the soundtrack guy seriously needs to get a raise. This time around, Embark was going for disco-inspired bass-heavy and high-energy synths to match the extreme sports feel they were going for, and once again, they put out an absolute banger. These songs remind me a lot of the type of music that plays during highlight reels for football or dirt bike races. But that's not to say you can't break it down to these songs either, because you definitely can. You'll see what I'm talking about here in a bit, because I'm going to let Embark play us out of this review. Season 6 of the finals is admittedly lower on new content than any other season, but I think Embark made up for it with the quality of life improvements to the rest of the experience, as well as bringing fan-favorite game modes like Team Deathmatch and Power Shift to more maps. And most importantly, they made sure that the new weapons, minus the minigun, felt great, sounded great, and were all staples of American firepower.
Nah,
and for
minigun's
that,
the best
it gets
one.
the
Don't care.
Hyperborean
Don't care.
American seal of approval. I'm gonna get back into the arena. But until next time, thank you guys for watching, and have a good one.
But I mean, maybe it could be both. You know, it could be both, but it's just such a fun. It's just a fun weapon. What is this?
Nicht schon wieder. Vertikal rotierender Fisch.
Alright. I know so much about vertical fish now. Fantastic.
There is something happening on the German side of TikTok which you should check out immediately if you
That's not
and brain rot and you're ready to have some of your assumptions challenged. It is vertikal rotierender Fisch. This is a revolutionary kind of innovation coming out of Deutschland, and it takes the entire brain rot genre and flips it on its head, or more accurately, rotates it on its head, back to its tail, back to its head again. Now, vertikal rotierender Fisch is just one element within the broader genre of German brain rot, which seems to have risen to prominence in November of 2024.
Fish goes spin. Is it really innovative when it's? I feel like these are just memes we've seen before, just with funny German, you know, funny German sounds.
And sorrows of these animal characters, but they're flavored with tons of absurdist spice, and the overwhelming sense you get is of density. It's like one of those very, very thick German breads that's extremely hearty, but it's almost like one slice is too much. There's just everything is going on so quickly here. There's so many references packed into such a small space. So like every second of screen time, it feels like there's 2 or 3 jokes being made. Many of them are.
It feels like that because you don't understand German, but in reality, it's just
regional identity. Like,
basically the equivalent of Family Guy. It's funny German sound, so you know, that's all it is, really.
To old shows that were on TV, music type of things. And if you're not German and you're not a German speaker, like I'm neither of those things, these density sort of hits you like a wall. And there's something pleasant about sort of that blunt force of all this stuff that you don't understand. And I think that's why German rot has sort of found such a broad audience internationally. There's also a lot of brands.
I think the only reason why it's found an audience is because German funny.
Taken from kind of basic consumer products that people
funny German sounds.
At the grocery store.
Like Steve.
Commentary, of course, on capitalism, where we see the capitalist market commodities as their own form of brain rot. You know, where it's something that really doesn't make sense. It's kind of absurd and arbitrary and not normal or natural, but it kind of gets incorporated into the way we see and experience the world. And arguably in the same way that the German brain rot kind of POV camera is always jerking back and forth, always zooming in, going underwater, or going...
No, ich bin Steve.
...things that are disorienting. You could say that sort of the perspective that capital imposes on us to see our own lives and to see others is also equally, you know, disorienting. And so what German rot kind of does is that by putting the products into this same sort of denaturalized setting as the absurdist brain rot, it kind of equates them on that level. And I think you see strong evidence of this in one of the first and most popular German brain rot videos is of the pigeon going to the store. It's doing an economic transaction. One of the others is, you know, the pigeon tries to get healthcare, so another economic type of transaction. The vertikal rotierender Fisch itself also warrants further discussion. On the one hand, it's this sort of...
It references 1 second of looking on TikTok and then moving on. That's about how much...
The way it's often introduced is a character saying, and I think this is the translation of the German, like, oh no, it is the vertikal rotierender Fisch again, vertically rotating fish again. So there's this sense of like, oh, this is a familiar part of this world that in so many other ways looks as if it simulates our own, as if it's a city that you might encounter, but there's suddenly this fish there. And fish don't vertically rotate. Another notable facet of the German...
Wait, no, you don't... Fish can vertically rotate in water. You don't know. You don't know.
All the English loanwords, so it's the Germanest German you could have. And if you look at the work of creators like Schneck 123, I hope I got that pronunciation right, you're looking at a lot of compound words that are being created and very sort of complex ways of using grammar and vocabulary, which is mirrored, I think, in other forms of brain rot. No matter what language it is in, it tends to be doing something kind of strange with that language. And again,
people really made a whole video essay analyzing vertical rotating fish.
Which seems to be a common thread with this sort of era of brain rot right now. Thank you for watching. I'm looking to do more videos on international brain rot and the ways that memes connect and reference each other across linguistic boundaries.
Okay, Mr. Yappin. Literally watch that. It's gonna make me click these or I'll be upset. POV, me bro wasn't arguing to me, he was arguing to rage bait and I fell for it. That feels like me talking with chat. Dude, the animation on, oh my god. Brain is melting. At least you have a brain.
Content, you don't even talk to me in real life. Like, you only call me when you're on stream, and you're streaming 5 hours a day constantly. Like, you only talk to your chat. If you don't end the stream right now, I'm gonna break up with you. Like, actually.
Yo, chat, clip that.
Chat, what should I do?
Bro is cooked. Those brain cells are definitely cooked.
Bye. Let's get this
That's
couple, you
crazy.
guys.
You ready to goon?
Hell yeah.
We gotta fuck!
We're gonna fuck them up.
Oh, Lord.
Let me lord you, Lord.
How big's your dick?
19 inches.
fucking irate. Y'all have to be fucking partied.
Why not, actually?
Who eat clobbering? Nobody.
For real.
This is like the most
Who eats
unserious
slobbering, though?
cop
That's
game
the real
ever.
question.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, I'm playing one-handed right now.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't need to know that. Because you're playing Lord Venom for me.
Oh my god, your heels are so fucking good. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, GG, guys.
Well then, I wish to uninstall Marvel Rivals. Is that Omni-Man? My god. Alright. Time to download the new remake of Tony Hawk. Oh, another wizard, really? Come on.
It's Mr. Black.
But you're white? I come from an alternative dimension where black means white and white means black.
Wait, so you're calling white people niggas?
Peter! Wait! How many times does it take for Peter to save the world for him to get the N-word pass? How many? How many though?
Bro's really Bob the Digger. Bro's such a digger. Bro is such a digger, bro. This is the biggest digger I've ever seen. Oh my god, I hate diggers.
He hates them, man. I'm done Invincible.
Good afternoon, po' boy pugilists, and welcome. And there we go, 2 slices of toasted
Bread
white
time.
bread ready to go. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 9, salami. Salami's characteristic tangy
Rainbow.
flavor comes from the fact that it is fermented
YouTube
and dry
tips, I
cured.
can't-
Been one of my
there's
favorite
no
sandwich meats for a long
settings for
time.
me to do that.
Let's roll for some cheese. 6, young mimolette. I only have a little bit of mimolette left, but it should be enough for a sandwich. This looks like the most stereotypical cartoon cheese. Mimolette is an aged cheese, sort of similar to a
Rainbow, if
Gouda.
it
It was
makes you
created in
feel any
France and
better,
has
I
both a
can get
nutty and
grain-
sharp
here we go.
taste. I think it'll
I
pair
got
pretty
some-
well with the
I got
salami.
some mushroom.
Let's roll for some roughage.
Now look at the brain rot. Look at the brain
Double
rot. Look,
4s,
look,
double onion.
I got
Ooh,
like a
double onion, okay.
a
The onion I
bird
have is
thing,
this
a
very
puppy
large red
demon,
onion.
a
Gonna get
cactus,
that cut
a
up so we can
rabbit.
use a little bit of it. You know, normally cutting
so-
onions doesn't really bother me, but this is
enjoy
getting to me a
this
little
brain
bit. Let's
rot
go ahead and
here.
get our onion slices on here. Say that is
Oh,
probably
I can even
a
view
single
an ad.
roll,
Hell
so
yeah, we're gonna
let's
view an
double
ad.
it.
Hey, Samuel L.
There you go.
Jackson, and he's
All right,
wants
let's get
that
wild with our
sandwich.
wild magic roll. 12, Old Bay seasoning. Well, the celery curse has found a way to persist because the first ingredient in Old Bay seasoning is celery salt, apparently. Thought we had dodged it by getting past the roughage roll with just onion, but apparently not. All right, last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 15, sour cream. You know, I pretty much always have sour
Well, if
cream
we
in my
ban
fridge
these,
for
then the
tacos,
raccoons aren't
burritos,
gonna have
baked
anything to
potatoes, all
toast,
that kind of
okay?
stuff, but I don't often think to put it on a sandwich. I think the creaminess and slight tang should be okay
now
here,
we're really
like
zooming
putting out
through
a
this,
thicker, more
brain rot
subdued
right here.
ranch.
Look at that.
At this
Zooming.
point, my only worry with this one is the amount of onions. Let's go ahead and get it closed up here.
Someone say
Get our
gooner.
toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
Someone say gooners.
And let's take a look at that cross section.
Looking for
All right,
gooners, or
doesn't
is
look
there
terrible.
a
Well, not a
Goonies?
recipe I would have ever thought of, but not necessarily crazy today. Hopefully, it all comes together well. Let's give it a taste. Well, that is definitely a lot of raw onion, and it definitely makes itself known. But I think it would be a lot worse without the sour
Where's
cream.
the
I think
lamb
that tempers the onion
sauce?
pretty well. It's not a terrible combination. I could see this being some, like, 72-year-old man's go-to sandwich. For me, it's just a little lacking in the acid area. I think even some pickles on here would elevate it quite a bit. Or perhaps swap out the raw onions for pickled onions. Still, knowing
eating a
how bad
sandwich
this show
and
can
like,
go, I will take
the
it any
acid
day. I'm going to give
quantity
this one a
seems to be
6.2,
lacking.
and I'm going to call it the breath weapon. Thanks for hanging out with me today.
Bro,
I hope you have a great
say
day, and
what-
I'll
you
see you
just put
again
meat-
next time.
Yeah, the sauce, cheese, and that's all you gotta think about. Okay.
Good afternoon, D&D
Yeah.
TikTok and
Is
barbecue
meat good?
TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Barbecue.
Is sauce good?
Let's get it done. The fish we're pulling from the sea.
Is the bread stale? Oh.
Salmon.
Oh, those should be your only things you're thinking about when you're eating a
This
sandwich.
beautiful cut of fish comes from our local fish market, and we got some prep work. There it is. We also got a second cut for a separate video, but we're going to use the smaller piece for that.
You're gonna
one.
say it?
Now
Say
that our
what?
meat is on the cutting board, let's roll for binder. 3 chili oil. You know, I just finished off my last jar, so we had to buy a fresh jar. From my understanding, chili oil is pretty easy to make. All it is oil that's been heated up to 350 degrees. You add red pepper flakes, then you kill the heat. Once it's down to normal room temperature,
You'd
ready to
rather
can
watch
it.
Jack
Now that we got our
Rose
salmon
videos
all
than
nice and
these?
pretty,
Wow.
8 and
I
12,
don't
and
think
it
I
looks
can
like
agree
12
with that one.
We're just using Killer Hogs rubs today. 4 Texas brisket and 8 buttery seafood. I personally love
Jeez,
the
you
Texas
chose the
brisket
nuclear
rub. I love
option.
how large the grains are, plus it gives it that nice salt and pepper profile. The buttery seafood has a nice color to it, plus adds a sweetness with a little bit of that buttery profile that you love with seafood.
Rainbow,
And now, let's roll
if
for wood.
people post
Hey, we
Graylish
broke our cherry
videos
wood
now
first.
next
We got
week,
apple
I'm blaming you.
And now it's time to roll for char grilling. Would you
Make
look
you
at that? We
hungry?
got the
See,
flex
that's the
skewer
problem
again.
with these. They make
All right,
me
you guys know the
hungry.
drill. Odds is charcoal and evens is gas.
I got no
And I
snacks
guess we're using
today.
charcoal again.
I'm out of snacks.
We'll keep it quick. We got Royal Oak supersized briquettes. We're cooking this offset. That means the coals are on one side.
Oh.
We lit up our tumbleweed, and we're gonna let that burn a little bit. All right, you guys know the grill. We got the char griller flex
I do
fuel. We're
have
gonna
a
throw down
snack.
some cedar planks for about 3 minutes. Then we're gonna give it a flip fuel. These will sit for another 3 minutes. Then we can put our fish on it. We're smoking on applewood on the char griller flex
Smoky,
fuel. We're cooking at 350
smoking.
degrees until they hit
Oh my god, I
145
just wanted to get
degrees
some
internal.
snack, please.
And it's very important. Always temp probe your meat. You don't want to get sick. And while that's cooking, it's time to roll for wild magic.
Bravo.
4 tinned fish. Fuck! So we got 2 options. We got kipper snacks and sardines. We're gonna go odds and evens on this one. Let's roll for tinned fish. And we got kippers. I've honestly never had tinned fish. I've had tinned shellfish, but not fish itself. We got some prep work. There it is. Let's crack this open and see how it looks. And it looks pretty standard. And I just gotta show you.
The forbidden noise.
Jesus Christ. Fuck! Let's get it out of the can.
Father,
Yo!
We're gonna
Hercules!
give a little
Hercules!
plopsy doodle on the plate. All right, let's click those tongs. It's time for the D20 sauce roll. Dude. Killer Hogs again. We got 4 sauces to work
Why
with.
are you
and it
hurting
looks like
that
we're using
poor
our vinegar
Hercules
sauce.
plate?
This one's
That
actually my
nasty
favorite one.
fish.
We hit 140 degrees internal, so we're gonna drizzle some of this on top. Then we're gonna make sure we brush it on all sides. We want that barbecue sauce to get nice and tacky. And good lord, this looks beautiful. We're gonna split it in half so we can try it. Then throw it. Yep. Hey yo, I heard you like fish. I got you some fish for your fish so you can eat
Oh,
fish
you
while
could
you're
go
eating
for bagels.
fish.
That looks
Get it?
like
I know my
the
elder
bagels
brother
is from Hercules.
The smell is
Because it's the
questionable,
bagels is from
and it also looks
Hercules.
questionable. But how does it taste? Only one way to find out. All right. It's really different, honestly. I've never personally had tinned fish, and it's not bad, honestly. We've got a good mixture of the two, and I'm going to be completely honest. That tinned fish really does make it bland. Because on its own, this salmon alone is absolutely stellar. Great flavor, good smoke profile, not too salty, nice and savory, and not too sweet. Not bad. I guess tinned fish just is really bland. And unfortunately, that blandness takes it down a little bit. So, for this whole episode, I think I'm going to give this one a 7.2.
I was gonna say
out of 10, which is
7.2.
generous, and we're going to call this the Surf and Surf. And just like that, folks, that's episode 168. Be sure to like, follow, share, and subscribe.
I'll be sure to not do any of that. No, Rainbow. No! Rainbow! I think I'd rather watch this than whatever we're about to watch. We have to watch Saberspark talk about it. Can't we just watch it? Oh, I clicked the wrong one.
Blossom was
You drinking? Yes.
Are those the Powerpuff Girls?
Are those
Oh,
the
so cool.
Powerpuff
Well, folks, the trailer
Girls?
for the now canceled live-action Powerpuff Girls show has leaked.
Wow,
And it
child
is one of
actor
the most god-awful things
of
I've
the
ever
year.
seen. I wasn't going to do a video about it,
but I feel like I need to let people know how lucky we are to avoid this disaster. Like, it's no secret that I very much hate live-action Disney remakes, but oh, this is on another level of bad.
Yeah, it was fun.
Why does
when
this
we were
seem
just fighting
familiar?
Baddies, but it changed. Not to mention that cartoon that completely whitewashed us.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
What?
What was that? What the?
What? That's wild.
Why is the original show catching stray bullets like that? You're based on it. Don't try to retroactively dunk on the successful cartoon that you're trying to emulate. Talk about disrespecting the source material. You know, it's funny because Warner is fighting like hell to hide this abomination of a trailer, and I don't blame them. But the people have a right to know how bad reality could have been. Yes, things aren't the best right now, but guess what? We could have been living in a timeline where this show exists.
Buttercup was constantly rebellious.
This almost, from like the few snippets, this feels like the Supergirl show a little bit, like the way it's
gender normative and ass ugly.
Just a heads up before I officially start my rant. There is a very good chance that this video might be taken down because of Warner.
Can't we just have Powerpuff Girls being Powerpuff Girls and not like...
They're on the warpath to hide this trailer.
Brother forgot to pick you up.
So,
Can't you phone him or something?
Or? Link is down below.
But alright,
let's get into this mess. First off, I just want to give quick props to the original
news after all this
show. I was lucky enough to be a kid.
Is that live action show never happening?
I remember watching the pilot on What a Cartoon, and me and my sisters loved it, which is rare. Back in the day, and I can't believe I can say that now, boys typically watched shows made for boys, and girls watch cartoons for girls. Not an absolute rule, but that was
Craig was working on a reboot of Powerpuff Girls.
For Powerpuff Girls,
for the OG show, not a genuine sequel,
and was the first big original hit for Cartoon Network. And by that, I mean it sold a lot of merch, which is always the main goal of any company. Well, you know, for TV channels, you know, ratings are one thing, but merch, I gotta get that merchandise. And merchandise.
Spaceballs the flamethrower.
Toys are not for playing with. They are an investment, and opening the container of said item would dramatically decrease its collector's value.
Props to the show's creator, Craig McCracken, a true legend of the animation world.
So, He-Man was definitely made for both girls and boys. Nah.
Its tone, its animation, its style, its villains, just everything about it was especially top tier. I dare say that Mojo Jojo might be one of the greatest villains of all time. You see a silhouette and boom, you know exactly who it is.
It was me. It was me. It was me.
Powerpuff Girls even got its own theatrical release, which is extremely rare for most cartoons. Even more rare for cartoons to make the big screen leap is that the film was actually good. I'm sorry, Doug. Your first movie was your last. The original run of the show started in 1998 and ended in 2005. Got some specials after that, and even an anime adaptation. But in 2016, an animated reboot of Powerpuff Girls arrived.
We don't talk about that.
It was terrible. Just totally missed the point of the original series.
I will say that intro sequence was kind of fire, but that's like
condescending
the only thing I liked about it.
And lacked the soul of
what
the OG
has
show.
been shown.
The girls were doing things that felt out of pocket to their character. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know the scene.
Yes.
It's party time!
All in all, one of
How
the
is
most
that
terrible
green?
and
How
disrespectful adaptations I've ever seen.
is that greenlit?
And to think we almost witnessed something even worse just blows my mind.
This is exactly like the gathering of the Juggalos.
You've been.
Oh yeah, I'm down with the clown.
In 2020, it was announced that there would be a live-action Powerpuff Girls on the CW. Why do we need this? Everybody said collectively. Who is this for? I don't know, maybe nostalgic millennials? Perhaps. But then images leaked of the production, and boy.
See, I don't know. There's like this assumption that like, oh, live action of something is bad. That's not true. Look at Spider-Man. Look at Avengers. Look at like Endgame. Like all those are technically live action versions of like comic books and stuff. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with a live action version of something. It's just how it's done. Like look at One Piece. I'm not the biggest fan of the One Piece show, but it has its fans, and I do think it's baseline good. I do think it could have been better, but that's my only nitpicks with it is I do think it could have been better. But you know, excited for season 2. But yeah, like there's nothing nothing inherently wrong with a live action. Like I do think a live action Powerpuff Girls show could work if done right.
Was there some well-deserved
vids,
outrage?
maybe.
These costumes.
Yeah, the Captain Curl parts, like stuff like that. Like they changed some. They changed some stuff for the better, and then some stuff for the worse. Like Captain, like I agree with the Captain Curl parts. Like that's.
Blossom's fine. I saw on her Insta that she has a boyfriend.
Like, I do think it is a well done adaptation for an live action anime adaptation, but like there's just things I wish they did differently.
Buttercup.
Sorry, okay, Rainbow wants me to
read some of the most notorious excerpts from the script. Hold on. Bubble says, Blossom's fine. I saw on her Insta that she has a boyfriend. I saw on her LinkedIn that she got promoted. And I saw on Facebook that she still talks to Grandpa despite their political differences. Buttercup, coming back here is probably triggering for her. Bubbles, why? Because she's the one who killed Mojo? I mean, MoveOn.org.
Oh, what is that? What do you mean? What can't? What? What? Okay, I do have. It's get worse. I do have some nitpicks about the buggy fight and the and some of the few things with me. I don't like how Mihawk I don't like how Mihawk enters the show in One Piece because he was in the manga, he was chasing after the one captain, like with all that armor and stuff, and he just kills him off right away in the beginning, and it's just like I don't like the reason for him traveling there in the first place. But like once he's there, it's cool and stuff, but I don't like why he traveled there. It's, you know, so.
Yeah, I just felt like a twinge of cringe run through my body. Buttercup says, Bloss, wake up, or we'll leak your nudes everywhere. That worked on you once. Buttercup would never do that. Blossom would never do that. All right, here we go. Interior, Powerpuff Girls' home, hallway, Buttercup's room, day. Blossom heads upstairs where the bumping sound continues from Buttercup's room, then abruptly stops. Blossom opens the door and finds Buttercup and
well, the reboot of One Piece anime is going to be so slick.
The woman she eyed at the bar the night before. They've just finished. Blossom, oh God. I'm sorry. Buttercup, it's fine. We're done. Macy says, I'd say 6 times is enough.
What is this?
Buttercup, you are a freak. I'm so glad this show's dead. I'm sorry, Powerpuff Girls 2016. Perhaps I treated you too harshly.
No, you treated it as it should have been.
These reboots suck ass, but as I live and breathe, the live action remake
we need to treat this worse.
The worst. You know, just based on this trailer.
I said it was worse than 2016 reboot, didn't you?
How can you botch these iconic characters to such a disgusting degree? Sure, age them up. That's fine. Make them act more mature. But this dialogue is extremely cringe and way out of character when it comes to the girls. Leaking nudes? Come the hell on. And talking about leaks, the trailer leaked. Oh my God. Let me try and give a synopsis. Professor Utonium makes the Powerpuff Girls. They become famous and have lines of merch. Wow, based on the original, eh? The actual merit-driven show who earned its success? Yeah, that one? Yeah, let's trash it for some reason. But cynicism. Mojo Jojo is now two humans. Mojo the adult and Jojo.
It would have been bad enough if this was Mojo Jojo. Oh, he's like not even he's not a monkey. Like that'd be bad enough that he's not a monkey, but he's an adult and a kid. Why? Why?
His son? I hate this so much. It could have been worse. Could have been Jojo Siwa. And next comes the laughable special effects. Now,
she could have invented gay pop in the show.
Seen amateurs.
The most evil of crimes.
Better skills. We got a green screen. And as far as the girls go, they grow up and become disillusioned by the hero grind. Now, for what it's worth, that's not a bad premise, but I would prefer to see it animated versus live action. Oh yeah, that's right. Blossom killed Mojo, and the girls split up.
And on one fateful day,
yeah, that's right. I would prefer to see it animated versus live action. Oh yeah, that's right. Blossom killed Mojo.
So just Mojo, but Jojo. So Jojo, the anime.
And the girls split up.
And on one
that might be a bit bad, man, because you can just always not watch it. So.
Costing Mojo his life.
Jojo now takes over Mojo's place, a la Harry from Spider-Man. Put on the mask! Or helmets, you know.
Why just make him a monkey? Make him a monkey! Why? Like, see, that's the thing about live-action shows is that, like, they try to, like, remove the fun parts, but then that just ruins it. Like, that's the one thing great about the One Piece anime is it's wild. Like Luffy is stretchy. Like it'd be like if they made the One Piece live action show, but Luffy wasn't like stretchy or anything. He was just a pirate on the seas. You know? So it's just like embrace the wild, wacky stuff. That's why people like it.
And there's hope they will officially
team up
again
because the name comes
to
from
save
two
Townsville.
Joes.
Also, Blossom has a romance with Jojo? Sure, let's force some awkward drama in for good measure.
And Bubbles? Well, she made it all the way to Hollywood Boulevard.
Hi, I'm Bubbles. Everybody wants to talk to Fake Jesus.
By far, though, my biggest issue for this trailer is its jaded and impudent tone. Almost like it's spitting on the legacy it's based on. I feel like the writers and leadership behind this now canceled reboot totally missed the point of why the original series was so beloved. The girls had amazing chemistry, personalities, stories. The premise of little girls fighting monsters and crime, but having to go to kindergarten is so much fun. At one moment, the girls are beating up giant robots piloted by a super evil monkey. But then afterwards have to go to school and deal with cooties. That's brilliant! The monkey even weaponizes that and uses the cooties against them.
That's right.
Overall, this is a typical case of a company trying to pursue a cash grab.
This feels like Velma, you know? The live action, it feels like they're like, you know what, let's just kind of do what Velma did. You know, just make it, you know, adultier, edgier, do it with all these cringy jokes.
Are so out of touch that they fall on their face. Thankfully, and something
who
that
played
is rare
Professor
to see,
Utonium
a
in this
corporate
reboot is really
mix-up
funny
led to
because
the show
it's
being
on his
canceled.
resume.
Thank you, Next Star Media Group. Let's keep this one in the vault for good. Also, we are super lucky that Craig McCracken is back in the saddle with an upcoming animated reboot for the series.
Yay, happy
director
ending.
and show lead, so that gives me
He saw what was happening with the live action and he was like, I gotta step back in. I can't let them keep getting away with this. I have to show them how it's done.
More confidence. He was the nucleus of the original success. So I think we're in for a treat once the series is released. Counting my
Why didn't they
lucky
just make it
stars,
a one-off
because we
Lifetime movie?
exchanged a terrible live-action
Why did they
reboot
make it in the
for
first
an
place?
animated reboot in the hands of the
Can't
original
keep getting
creators.
away with this. They can't.
After years of suffering, the Powerpuff Girls are due for a big comeback. Also, props to Jellystone for actually understanding the
Rada
assignment
Rada.
with a crossover episode. I don't want to spoil too much. It's on Max if you want to see it. But basically, a bunch of Cartoon Network characters show up in the same universe and wackiness ensues.
Bro, how have I not heard about this? What? They got Kid Next Door, Chowder?
Lots of returning voice actors. The style
Samurai Jack. What? This looks so. I need to watch this, apparently.
That is how you honor the legacy of a show.
Bro, I can't believe this is 2D animated too. Like, they didn't. Is that Billy from Billy? I can't believe they didn't like try to make this CGI or
At
something.
this Party City, almost like adult film levels of production. What the hell is this? But hey, folks, those are
Bro,
just my
two good
overall
things.
thoughts. What do you think?
The OG creators
Comment down
coming
below
back
in the
from
comments.
Powerpuff Girl,
I'll
and
see
that.
you all next time.
And this looks.
Basically,
This
a
looks
bunch of
one.
Cartoon
I
Network
need to watch
characters
this.
Show up in the same.
And that Space Ghost. We got Milk and Jake the dog. So many.
universe, and wackiness ensues. Lots of returning voice actors.
Hey, a chat. If I was a fruit or vegetable, I'd be a slow mato. I'm so slow. Cheese.
Blossom was constantly stressed.
Copyright. I'm gonna
Buttercup was
keep
constantly
this small.
rebellious.
Keep it
I'm
small.
not wearing a dress anymore.
And do
It's
this.
gender normative and ass ugly.
And Bubbles
Who knows?
was constantly drinking.
Maybe we'll be okay. Maybe we'll be okay if I just keep talking.
Fateful
Just
day,
keep talking.
the
You know?
girls
Just-
made a fatal error.
Oh man. The
Costing
green
Mojo
screen.
his
The
life.
green screen
In
looks
the wake
so
of
bad.
disaster,
too.
Blossom
Oh, man.
ran away. Buttercup became a real hero. And Bubbles, well, she made it.
I hate that. 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 That might be. Oh. The line of "she became a real hero" is so asinine. I hate it so much. Okay, so superheroes, blah blah blah, they're not real, right? So like, in our real world, yes, firefighters in the lot, like heroes, you know. Ow, but. If we were in a world where like superheroes and supervillains exist, and they're being like, and they're like trying to diminish her from what? Do it like if you have superpowers like the Powerpuff Girls and you become a firefighter, there's so much more good you could do. What, you know what? Because use your superpowers to go to Africa, give people flowing water or something, build houses there. There's so much more that you could do. So like, but no, she became she's a real hero. I hate because like if there's a giant monkey destroying the world. But she's, I'm a real hero because I'm a firefighter. I don't. How many more or less?
All the way to Hollywood Boulevard.
Hi, I'm Bubbles. Everybody wants to talk to fake
Just keep
cheeses.
waving. You just keep waving.
Oops, baby. The Powerpuff Girls are coming to town tomorrow.
Just keep waving.
The Powerpuff Girls reaching. Hell no, I am never caping for Townsville again.
The 3Bs back in Townsville. I didn't want to bring this up yet, but I have reason to believe a darkness may be returning.
Oh no, not this was versus it. We're crashing out. Going crazy.
In a sweeping reversal of fate, the Powerpuff Girls are beloved again in Townsville.
You're my daughters first, and your happiness is all that matters.
That's a sweet line.
Me out of mass terrorism.
Yeah. Is she flirting?
I guess we're even.
Oh my god. How do you... He was literally a part of mass terrorism and then making that salute because this is what Powerpuff Girls reboot.
We are not even, I mean, just like...
I'm waving. It's just a wave, bro. Oh my god. I hate that. I hate that.
So I have the...
Oh my god, I'm not watching an ad for this.
Snow White budget $250 million, box office $43 million. Oh,
Maybe called Powerpuff.
Give it a chance. No, I'm not going to give it a chance.
I guess.
Talking about that number because like all the flops are at this point. Something is going on behind the scenes with almost every major animation, video game, and movie studio that they're doing this intentionally or something.
They're not girls anymore.
I'm not even going to talk about this. People are like, oh wow, Snow White flopped. Who is surprised? You cast arguably the least genuine, most out of touch, and disliked person in her industry, and her industry is Hollywood. And the bad guy is Gal Gadot. I'm sorry, she's beautiful and I really liked her, but after the first Wonder Woman, she should have stopped. She should have never been cast in a movie ever again. That was the last time she did something watchable. Now on to this. I get it, it's a live action remake, whatever that means. It's more expensive to animate, I don't care. Here are 3 movies I've seen in the last month that are 1,000 times better than Snow White. And here are their budgets. Upgrade, $3 million. It was literally 100 times cheaper to make this movie. And they're like sick camera movement and like fight scenes and people dying scenes. I know it was like an indie movie, but it was made with the production value of a major movie studio. This is what happens when you put really talented people to work on a tight budget. This is what happens when you put really untalented people to work on an unlimited budget. Interstellar, arguably the best and or my favorite movie of all time. $165 million budget. Still less. Shot by a director who despises the use of CGI. Made a space movie with rocket ships, dust storms, moving.
Yeah, but we want to talk about a good movie though. Let's move away from Interstellar.
Still cheaper to make this. Got it. Parasite, Academy Award-winning movie, $11.4 million budget. Not even in the language we speak, and still more appealing than this. I watched this movie once and decided now I want to watch everything this guy creates and half the shit that comes out of Korea. I watched one Disney trailer and I decided I never want to watch anything Disney touches ever again. Okay, but what about the fact that it's animation? Incredibles budget, $91 million. In 2001 to today, $143 million. Still cheaper. Everywhere you look, it doesn't make sense. And my brother told me yesterday that the new...
Okay, to be fair, that was animation back then. Animation has definitely increased budget-wise since then, so I feel a more modern movie would...
flop too, and like, he's a gamer. And he used to love those.
Did you saw Mojo Jojo? Yes.
I'm still surprised by this. If some form of entertainment comes out that's not touched by Nolan, Tarantino, not even going to try to pronounce his name, Villeneuve? No. See? If it's not touched by someone who prioritizes quality, I'm not going to watch or consume. I think what's happening is these studios are terrified of being canceled and they're terrified of not being advertiser friendly. So they cater to the super woke, which is not the people who watch and consume their content. Do the people who make video games...
Mojo is dead, Jojo is fine. Yeah, it's only JoJo, the anime from now on.
Person that plays video games, they are the most toxic, offensive people to walk the face of the earth. Or if they're not toxic and offensive, they are very toxic and offensive behind a screen. Who fucking thought that making video games PC would appeal to the people who figured out that typing this is a way to avoid a ban? There's something going on behind the scenes. For the past month, I've been trying to figure out and make a skit about it, but I just can't figure it out. I don't know what it could be. It's like, how far are they willing to go down the drain before they get to the point where it's like, okay, if the next thing we make isn't profitable, we're gonna go out of business. Maybe we should actually have talented and creative people run and work in industries that are defined.
It's like, did they not learn anything from James Gunn when Disney fired James Gunn because he made some edgy tweets years and years ago, and the backlash from that was insane? Like, did they not? And then he made Guardians 3, which a lot of people saw, even though he got canceled. Like, when will it just... It's not that hard.
Creativity and talent. I don't know. Just a thought.
Can't wait for... I will watch the live action Bambi. I need to see that mother fry in live action. Ooh, the new theatrhythm looking good on Nintendo Switch. Can't wait for this. Look at Monday. Oh my god, really?
One, two.
I really hate you. Stop getting in my way.
Was that the finals of '87?
I've lost my patience when I
Dude, the finals need to do like a horror season or something. That'd be kind of interesting.
I want to throw you out just like my broken TV. If you'll come back once more, it shall be
The meta of '87. I hope you die in a fire. God, the I hope you die in a fire line is so hardcore. Because dying in a fire is the worst way to die. Because like, if you like suffocate, you'll stop feeling like you'll be deprived of oxygen, so you won't feel like you'll get loopy. Or if you're drowning, or like if the snow thing, like if you're at hypothermia, like you eventually stop feeling the pain from this thing. But fire, you never stop feeling it. You feel it the whole time.
Today is Monday, which means that Gandalf gets to lick a graham cracker.
Oh yeah,
It is
I'm
her
skipping
favorite
videos now. I've
activity.
heard 3 hours into community reviewing them early on Monday. I'm skipping vids.
I took two things that I love, dancing and dogs, and I made them into a successful business.
Dude, she can
What
dunk
color was
on
the
me,
cup that was
please.
in her hand?
You really think you got me?
The cup was in her left hand. What color was that cup?
Yeah, it was a basketball, idiot.
I had a friend who legit just bring up a gun to school just for fun. And you know what's the worst thing is? That my 14-year-old was like, oh, a gun. That's cool. And then I had to go back and start. Whoa, you got my. That's awesome. And then I go back to math class and I just brain rotted.
You bet. How do you mean to get about ready to entertain a bid? What do you want to give? How do you mean to get about? I don't know. How do you mean to get somebody to get 10 million on her? How do you mean to get 10 million? Get her started right. You mean to get
These are just people getting hired for a job, right?
I want to. All right, you bet.
Right?
What?
They're auctioning off a job. Bro is not Spider-Man.
Fucking Sandal though, like, oh my goodness gracious. Shut up.
Damn, guys, relax.
Hey, Steffi Evans. I bet you're black.
Yo, shut your dumb up, you Nobody's listening to your insult. No, I know for a fact you're on the phone, you little dumb. You're dumb.
I'm so glad the mute button was invented.
Damn, guys, what's happening?
Hey, you dumb. I hope you go through
What? I hope you go through an abortion.
I mean, if she wants that free... Why, I hate this. This is like an backrooms video. Oh, God.
Is he
it's
in the
escape
paper?
containment.
He's in the paper.
Yo, do you...
Hiring gang. Oh my god.
Do you eat the pizza with the shell or not?
Hi, I've lived with Tourette syndrome for over 21 years, and I'm not okay right now. Ever since fall started.
What in the world?
I've lived with Tourette syndrome for over 21 years, and I'm not okay right now.
That is devastating to fucking read, bro.
Absolutely destroy from ping pong.
The default games that your coworker sends you. Don't even, bro.
Not gonna lie, that made me
Actually
feel...
show you what makes us apes, and you can verify this using your own body. Check this out.
Okay.
This
scientifically, is known as brachiation. Unscientifically, it's known as hanging by your arms and swinging back and forth.
I like the way this lesbian adult shelter is placed.
Called a synapomorphy, which means a shared derived trait. It is exclusive to and universal.
Why is it always the lesbians who dress like this?
Look, we share like 95% of our DNA with bananas. I don't want to hear nothing like, oh, we share something, like, that's not definite proof to me. We share a trait with a monkey? Sure.
Is a nice.
Does she sound like young because she's lesbian like young Sheldon? Oh my god. Dead.
She got talent.
When a woman dies, do I pull out their tampons? So, yes, as an autopsy tech, it's part of my job. I'll remove that if you have one in. Because I gotta remove all the stuff from the inside. All of that comes out. So, if there's a tampon in there.
Thanks. But who asked? Genuinely, I want to hunt them down.
Ghost. I'll be so pissed to spend 30 with a tampon on. Okay, dude.
Who's behind that avatar?
Dude, cake reveal? Oh no, the comments.
Nah, that's just me. I don't want to meet. Oh, reveal that face. Oh,
dude.
People are just mean, bro.
Is it just me, or are those troll edits on YouTube just are pretty much?
No, they're pretty much Wick's dumb kid. Oh my god.
It's your craft.
Kid, run. Go.
Or just hate LGBT? Is it just me, or do you just see those two?
I mean, yeah, he's up to something. She stopped letting you play with her on the playground, little bro.
Harley, I'm not gonna ask again. You already have the hammer. Just smash my fucking balls.
This guy has 90 likes, by the way. This was given to me. This was given to me specifically. I was the chosen one. King shaming is funny and should be encouraged. That's it? That's the meme?
There are people who get off on licking each other's eyeballs. It's called oculolictus. You're welcome.
Said three things in the chat, and that's one of them.
Alright, anyone else wants to fucking share their fetish? Or do I have to start tapping people out or what? We don't want to hear about this. We are not interested.
Imagine liking feet when
I
you
mean,
can just go
sometimes
with
dogs go
classic
for surgeries
Juvenile.
and then they come back with their balls missing. It's the way of life.
Actually, no, he's kind of right. Never mind. Hold on. No, he's kind of right about this one. I'm not gonna lie. This is the worst stream ever. You guys make this unbearable as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Actually, I must confess, those endless flasks are my pee bottles. I hope you can forgive me.
I should have known. I'm not blinking, I'm just excessively winking with both my eyes. Simple. Simple. I'm winking with both eyes, that's all there is. Okay?
Holy fuck, the gift.
This one has a locking mechanism. I understand why certain people say...
What is this, a final skin?
A fetish or something? Is this some weird shit? I mean, come on. You have locks on the mask. You are literally locking yourself inside a mask, you weirdo. You may be asking, have I used it that way? No. Maybe. Okay, no. The answer is no.
Dude, what the fuck is this, man?
Who is
dude,
this?
By the way, 100%.
Which countries have the least black people? This.
Ah, yes.
Ah, yes.
Day
Top 10
9 of
questions
animating
being
whatever the
answered
top
by
comment
science.
is. SpongeBob flying
Hi,
a plane
sweet
into
cat.
the first tower, then Patrick flies into the second tower, while Shrek gives LeBron a lap dance. Here we go.
Let's see.
Oh, hell yeah, bitch. I don't even know how to
Dude,
fly
new
this
Glorp
shit.
video
Let me see if I can
unlocked.
find Patrick's house so I can crash into it.
I wonder where SpongeBob is flying to. Anyway, shut up and come give me a lap dance, Shrek.
Oh, fuck, I'm headed straight for the twin tentacles. And it looks like
Twin
Patrick is too.
tentacles. Squidward, no.
I am a plague.
Alright, the new live-action SpongeBob looking pretty good, not gonna lie.
Which one of you humans stole my vent reactor? Return it now or I can't breathe.
That is insane, bro. These. Holy fuck.
Which one of you humans?
He looks just like him. What in the world? Holy fuck. Never eat pizza again or fuck 3 kittens. 10 hardest choices ever. Dude,
Well,
are
chat.
we serious?
Little one.
Dude, are we serious? Are we serious? When you talked to the quiet kid one time and now he always trying to get your
Look,
attention.
they didn't say how long, like 1 millisecond would start, like, you
One
know.
platform, any website.
And then you're done.
Unlimited
You know, and now everything's fine.
Yeah, guys, like, that's just sad,
You know,
bro.
you still get
Like,
to
you just
eat
wanna be your
cats.
friend,
What?
bro.
What are we
Jesus.
talking about?
$2 million on the line right now. What color was the cup that was
Black.
in her hand?
You really think you got me?
The cup was in her left hand. What color was that cup?
It was a basketball idiot.
I'm sorry, everyone. I
The
don't know
Thing?
how my DM take long, like
Live
when I know if you
action?
Send me message again. I know if you reach me again, please and please.
It's clobbering time. What is
Called
this
it.
fucking guy, bro?
Falls während des Spiels die Steuerung ungenau werden sollte, führen Sie bitte die folgende Fehlerkorrektur durch.
Is this Chinese brain rot?
Wii-Motion Plus mit der Oberseite nach unten auf eine stabile Oberfläche. Lassen Sie sie so eingesetzt liegen. Die Wii-Motion Plus Fehlerkorrektur ist nun abgeschlossen. Falls die Steuerung auch nach der Fehlerkorrektur ungenau bleiben sollte.
What is this?
No! ¡Te lo tocaba!
Che, ahora me deja usar campo con un cruce. Es lo que voy a hacer fue en tu cara.
No!
Whoa, 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 whoa. What in the world? What the heck is
That
that video?
nuts.
Looks like
What?
Israel. Everyone go to Google Images and search up your name plushie. Dude, my name is not even good. You know what, I'll do it. Let's see.
It's gonna be Mario. It's gonna be Mario.
Dude, it's gonna be so ass, bro. Like, bro, like.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, well, I thought he was gonna do his YouTube name.
Like, bro, just slide it in, bro. Just shoot me in the head, man.
Shit I miss about being fat. People didn't talk to me. They didn't fucking bother me. I could do shit like this.
What are you doing? You're not the.
And it was fucking awesome. People didn't ask me to do skinny people shit. Like, I can't make a fat joke now, or else people will say, oh my god, you're contributing to the unrealistic beauty standards of women. Shut the fuck up, Big Chunk. It's scientifically proven that all your jokes land if you're fat.
Everybody, stop sending me your pilots for your Star Wars series idea. I am not that Jon Favreau. Sincerely, Jon Favreau.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah. I feel your pain.
Well, at least you don't feel the other one's pain.
What is the scream, bro?
Top 5 worst.
That's where you got the sound effects from.
Tammy. Oh, don't leave me. Tammy.
What?
Oui, mort. Si blessé. Je...
Okay, chair. Got chair. Okay. Eating food. Enjoy.
Je m'appelle Sasuke Uchiwa.
Who am I here with today? John, what was the worst day of your life?
When I almost died
Right
of
now.
COVID, I was on a ventilator for 20 days.
Wow.
And I was for 65 days, and yeah, almost died 3 times.
Jeez, you know, what like, made it so bad, you know?
I don't know. It just hit me harder than a lot of other people. Yeah.
Whoa. What the fuck?
She see money all
Don't turn your back on me.
Dude, what in the world, man? What's the people like back shooting the phone, bro?
Stop tagging me in that video. That's not me. I
That's
don't even
queso.
look like that.
That the war into your Mario. Holy fuck. No, I'm not like this one. Holy fuck.
Is my anxiety.
Is that a fucking cobra? What in the world?
Is that an
What's it
anaconda?
Massive.
Dude, does anyone got the buns? Nah. Oh
How
no.
to say vineyard in Chinese?
What?
雄伟
What?
大根。雄伟大根。How to say vineyard in
I think. I can feel the pain in his shown way dag.
When bro's head game is so good you gotta close your eyes and pretend it's a girl.
What is that, dude? You know what else is nice? Okay. Low taper face.
When you're
I'm
a
thinking
soldier
massive.
of a certain country.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, this one rocks!
Yeah, it's just rocks.
I killed a civilian. Bro!
I never did anything.
He's launching rocks, though!
Dude, you shot him?
No, I don't remember that.
Rocks, though. Holy fuck, bro.
Bro, rock is dangerous.
What the fuck? Just take the watermelon, bro.
Is you're very green. Yeah, a lot of like different types of green going on here.
Dude, she just fat.
Like the hair has got some.
Oh my god, bro.
What's the most religious country in the world?
Yo, get a job. Working 9 to 5.
It's so real though for that. Holy fuck.
Yeah, kid, why don't you grow up?
Oh, no, dude. Hey, just to remind you that I stream on YouTube and on Twitch.
Alright, there's my one red shell video for Wizard. Enjoy.
Tough time fitting in?
Horror. Bro, land but where? When's the Land Before Time live? Oh god. When's the Land Before Time live action remake?
And dangerous.
You watch Land Before Time? What? Bro, I used to live Land Before Time. Makes me too sad knowing what happened.
Big water. It's awfully big.
This might be one of the worst songs I've ever listened to.
Nice on top, but down below. What's hiding in the undertow?
99% of the song is big water.
Don't know. In that big water. Big water.
Yo, dude got sprayed. It's been a...
Right. Now let's see something.
Why? Hey, a good video, Monty. I want to watch my Python. Lewd.
We must leave the Great Valley.
I mean, do we got
the Great Valley and set out to find another land of peace? This poor fool probably wandered in circles for days, and that's what'll happen to us if we wander in circles. I, for one, am getting fed up with this longer, so that makes me Hitler attitude of yours.
Your father can't fuck my grandpa. What? He can fuck anyone he wants.
That settles it. We're splitting up. From now on, it's every herd for itself.
I will miss Petrie. Yep.
Me no miss Ducky. Me no miss Spike neither.
Shut the fuck up!
14 land. There were. I knew there was a bunch of them, but there were 14. Oh my god.
Smoke. They pitch back.
That the last like 4 just gotta be garbage, right? And 3 of them are watchable.
Such big
Water.
my whole life. I didn't know there was such big
Water.
Just looking at
Water.
it make me
Water.
Get on with it.
No, all of them might be more watchable.
Green is not a creative color.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free.
It's free. You are drowning because you heard a dumper and Cookie is not flying. You are drowning.
I'm afraid we'll never see Littlefoot again.
Don't say that, dear. Of course we will. Though I'm beginning to have my doubts.
It is no use. I cannot get to sleep without my
Rock cocaine.
Same though.
Like a big pizza pie.
I have my cocaine. I want to sleep.
Ready?
Dude, are those the T-Rexes from our realm?
Me and my mommy and my
Ready?
His mommy and daddy? Did not we meet them once before?
15 minutes of singing? Oh boy.
Stay with me, okay? So you don't get lost.
Dumb, stupid idiot. Oh my god.
Oh, thank you. Thank you lots.
Hey, why don't you stick with the party, idiot?
I think.
Screw gravity.
Fair.
Did you hear something?
Watching 2000. Stop watching after 2003 basically, but they made films until 2021. That means they can still make more. There's still time. They might be working on one right now. That boy ain't right.
About what happened back there. What he said.
Hey, I don't smell that bad.
Everything that smells like that goodness is very good unless. What? Hi, Chomper. Thanks for everything. Bye-bye. See ya. So long.
So now the T-Rexes are just gonna go eat another dinosaur family that went on a beautiful adventure and learned something, but they're gonna be dinosaur poop.
I live.
So what else are the T-Rexes gonna eat? They eat dinosaurs. They really should have collected more minerals before Fox showed up. Should have done some more mining, idiots.
I live. Run, run,
Run, beware. Pokemon. That's alright, Pokemon.
Congratulations, you won.
I hate
Achievement. Dude, this is great. Getting achievements just for watching videos now?
At least until the Great Valley is great again.
Huh? You continue? What? Whoa, what? Okay. What is happening here? Hey, fatty. By the time you lost some weight, don't you think? Okay. I'm not queso. Calm down.
Minecraft, Call of Duty. Anyways, what video games do you play? Oh, I play League of Legends.
Dude, fair. Fair. That's the most reasonable thing I've seen when talking about a League player. Oh wait, did I watch this one? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. It's but there's so many. Average rival. When the enemy team is a little too close, but Team Iris. Maybe when Moon Knight uses his ult. She's a good killer, I swear. Using his ult after wiping half the enemy team with hit scan.
Why? Because Spider-Man is a bum! That's why! I hate Spider-Man with every fiber of my being!
Another Alpay.
Oh, I swung from a building! Good for you, buddy!
Dude, we found James Jonah Jameson as a Twitch streamer.
Mom passes
Oh,
to Sky
God.
Scanner, searching
Hi,
prices on flights, hotels, and rental cars in second.
Okay, so I need to hold off on the queso.
It's that time of year again. Time to discuss the first batch of Lost.
Such a long video. Do I have to watch the whole thing, Rainbow?
It's that time of year again. Time to discuss the first batch of Lost Media topics that have been found since the year began. It's Found Media 2025, the first installment of this year. And actually, it does feel like it's been quite a while since the last one. It's like once the new year rolled over, all the finds just magically appeared to kick off things for the early months. And what's even cooler is that there's a pretty good variety of topics that have been found in a wide variety of different ways, setting the precedent for just how any piece of Lost
Could we have kept the Powerpuff Girl trailer live action and it's still Lost Media?
The first topic I'd like to discuss is a classic within the realm of Lost Media. It reminds how he moves in the video. But what's even more surprising was the fact that he's actually 2D, just like at Donkey Kong, and only appeared to be 3D in the shadows of the video. And what's even stranger to me is the fact that these pictures were not on the company's Instagram at all, and only that neglected Tumblr, which we theorized was the result of Ganondorf actually having been deleted from their Instagram at one point. Although, while editing this segment, I did check some captures on the Wayback Machine and came across some new photos of both characters.
Donkey Kong!
Before, despite us having checked this site. Here we can get a better idea of how big Ganondorf really is. And aside from the mystery of the puppet's current location, which we have no idea as to its whereabouts, the photo portion of this search has at least been concluded. The next topic is from an area of lost media that seems like it's been gaining more interest and attention lately, and that's live shows. This is in reference to a stage performance or tour that often does not get a professional recording and are only played for a limited time. One of the most well-known topics from this category is probably Pokemon Live, but other acts like the Wiggles also have a lot of lost footage from them for how many different shows they've done. But today's topic is not about
I can 100% tell you right now, if I was a kid and I knew about Pokemon Live, I would have
variety of stage performances over the years, dating all the way back
demanded to see that.
According to the chart in the Lost Media Wiki article for these shows, a total of 9 different productions were made, spanning 13 years. And if you look at that chart, about half of them are still missing. Now, I think what's so fascinating about live shows in general is the fact that they had to be recorded and documented at the time. So if no one did, or the recording doesn't end up online, they can remain completely lost. Not to mention, the earlier back in time you go, the harder it would be to source recordings for when cameras and the internet were much younger. This was precisely the case for VeggieTales' first and oldest stage show,
The Monkey Song.
There was interest in this show in particular for the fact that it was the production that kicked off the rest of the adaptations, but also that there were 2 songs from the show called What a Sight and I'm Dave, which were not released outside of the show. So unearthing it would be the only way to.
I didn't know VeggieTales was that based.
That did resurface, however, including some visuals and even an entire early draft of the show's script. But nobody knew if Big Idea, the company behind VeggieTales, even had their own recordings of this, that in theory could have been released if nobody had homemade ones. So the question remained, would a homemade one show up? And in February 2025, one indeed did. The Ultimate Unofficial VeggieTales channel uploaded the entire show in full, lasting more than 1 hour in runtime. This performance is from the Tulsa, Oklahoma show, though the entire tour ran from January to June 2002, so this is just one show of the many others they performed. But as far as we know, they all follow the same script, so it's not like there are dozens of show variations that need to be saved. This one seals the deal. It's also pointed out that this show has a Broadway feel to it, rather than the more concert-like format that later shows would take, making it even more original and desired in this way. It's great to see recordings like this show up from individual people, rather than having to rely on official iterations that might not exist at all, which means this could have remained lost in full otherwise. I'm sure you weren't expecting a piece of lost media to be on this list from 100 years ago, but indeed these discoveries do happen every now and then. While the most famous pieces of older lost media, like London After Midnight, remain missing, finding older and even more obscure content gives me hope that the more recognizable work will indeed show up. And this topic is a good example of that, while being really interesting in its own right. The story takes place at a film archive on Long Island, where mountains of film reels sit dormant, waiting to be properly scanned and preserved.
I'm waiting for Halo, the live musical, to exist.
Apparently over the many decades this spot has been in operation, dozens and dozens of reels have been donated and collected, but not properly sorted or scanned. There are many unlabeled reels, and I'm sure over the years, the knowledge of what these
nice.
Considering just how many are here. This means that since the contents of the collection are not fully known, it would take some manual archiving to discover what truly lay among them. And that was when a summer intern named Dan came upon a reel while doing inventory and saved it from storage. The film found in this reel is called The Heart of Lincoln by Universal, and released in 1915, documenting what life was like during the Civil War. It's considered a historical piece and was lost for over 100 years. The Library of Congress even listed the film, along with 7,000 others, as being lost forever. And yet, a single copy showed up in a spot that nobody was expecting it to. This copy is believed to be the last one in existence, or at least it's the last known copy in existence. The film itself was reportedly to be in very good shape considering its age, and was digitized so it could not go missing again. There was even a mention in this report that the footage would be fully restored, and some music would be added to it, giving it some flair so audiences could enjoy it in the modern day. What's most fascinating to me about the discovery of old silent films, or even just reels that are believed to be erased from history, is that you never know where or how a copy could just show up. Looking at the footage seen in this report, it shows how easily this type of media could just pile up.
The OG footage was filmed over by the studio.
I really do believe that even the most well-known lost films are hiding somewhere. We just haven't found that location yet. So even though something from so long ago that doesn't utilize any fictional characters might not interest some people, the way in which it was found can be appreciated.
Something kind of like that happened with the old Doctor Who. Like, didn't they just like burn?
In fact, it sort of broke out of the lost media community itself,
Doctor Who stuff,
which has happened before with the likes of the Boondocks pilot, and everyone knows that song. So you could say this is
they were just like, let's get rid of it.
1998 Family Guy pilot.
Burn it.
Now, before we talk about the pilot itself, there is one other hugely important aspect to consider with this topic, and that's simply the knowledge people had about it. Unlike other lost pilots, or even just a generally obscure topic, the 1998 Family Guy pilot was not an unknown or secretive piece of lost media. In fact, the existence and documentation of this pilot had been known about for decades, with the largest portion of it having resurfaced from a 2003 official DVD. In this release, they actually put around 7 minutes of footage as a bonus feature, before cutting off the rest with a coming soon screen. But in addition to this, there were also short clips seen in an early promo for the show that aired on TV, and even some screenshots and audio that were adapted into promotional website content from back in the day. So like I said, it goes without saying that people definitely knew about this
early Family Guy animation can't hurt you, it doesn't exist.
And the weird thing is, for as well known as this pilot had become over the years, as far as I can tell, there was never really a search conducted for it. Nobody set out and contacted all these different crew members who said they didn't have it, creating a giant community-wide hunt in the process. It just sort of existed, but no one really looked into it. And perhaps that's exactly why it was found in the way that it was. Believe it or not, this 1998 pilot that had been lost since then was already online and hidden in plain sight. On the personal website of Robert Paulson, you can scroll through a page comprised of video content that Robert worked on over the years, and about halfway down is the complete 16-minute pilot. He was credited with digital ink and paint on the pilot, so this must have been an upload specifically to show off his work in the show. It was just sitting there, and what's even more interesting about this is the fact that not only was it all there, but it was uploaded all the way back in September 2022. It was only noticed in March 2025, but a span of 3 years were in between its upload and its discovery.
Live in one of the train serials in the hand of one of the people on set,
which then spread like wildfire, and eventually
back on the rails, and everyone went silent during all this,
like I said before, this topic
a lot of angry letters were written.
So while this search was never really a search, and more of an accidental find, one of the biggest takeaways from it is that you never know what else could be hidden in plain sight, where no one thought to check before. This pilot wasn't uploaded because someone asked him to do it. He did it all on his own, years ago as part of a portfolio. And if you want to extend that idea even further, maybe websites that still exist and have lost content on them
people
do
are
not show the modern
upset
day news
that
as they would that could
there
do
was
that.
that.
So there's pretty more lost media online that once again we just haven't actually
They were
seen
upset
yet.
because
It just goes to show
someone
that you need to keep
fixed
your eyes open
it.
and look under every rock
But
possible, because you never know
they're-
what could have already been uploaded online. And with that said, that concludes the first round of Found Media for 2025. I gotta say, when this year started, I was thinking this is gonna be a
Found the Family Guy, kind of.
Have you ever eaten at a McDonald's and thought, wow, this place is so good, I'd like to eat here every hour for the next 24 hours? No?
Yeah,
Well, maybe after seeing me do it in today's video, you'll want to as well. Just kidding, you're gonna see how much I f***ing hate myself for even thinking this was a good idea. As I drive to a 24-hour McDonald's, let's talk about
sounds like
3
a
rules
great
for today's
idea to
challenge.
me.
First, I have to get a food item every hour of this 24-hour challenge. I can't just get a drink and call it a day. That's not fair. Second, I can't have the same food item in consecutive hours. So if I get a hash brown 1 hour, can't have it the next hour. And third, if I skip an hour of eating even by a minute, the challenge is over and it's a failure. Which honestly wouldn't be a bad thing because this is gonna f***ing suck. Please do not try this at home. I am a professional dumbass. And just to show how professional of a dumbass I am, I went to the wrong McDonald's location.
I could do this, right? As like, I Uber Eats McDonald's. I had that Uber Eats one McDonald's item every hour.
Right location because he knows how addresses work. So in hour 1, I got my staple, a double quarter pounder with cheese, medium fries, and a Coke.
Wait, how do addresses
complaining
work?
about it, not me though. I'm gonna complain later. So we finally got our food after waiting for a long time. The meal was an absolute banger as always.
I don't
And
even know how
maybe it was just a
address
decision to fill
work,
myself
not
up right, since this is a
multiple.
marathon and not a sprint. Well, actually, if you think about it, this challenge is quite literally the opposite of both a marathon and a sprint. And since the food in hour 1 took so long to get, I had to get right back in line at the drive-thru for hour 2. For this hour, I just got a 4-piece of chicken McNuggets because I wasn't that hungry currently. And yes, even I don't be hungry sometimes. I went through the drive-thru to test if it was faster than ordering inside. And also, since different McDonald's employees were on the counter and the drive-thru, I wanted to mix it up so that none of them thought I was a crazy person. Or I should say, find out I'm a crazy person. I put on my McApron, went to McTown, and I was thinking to myself, McDonald's chicken McNuggets are some of the best in the game. Not gonna lie.
They are good.
One thing I also just realized today is if I'm gonna go to the bathroom, it's gonna be in this McDonald's bathroom. That bathroom was like the love child of a nuclear power plant and an active volcano. It was disgusting. Was that a good one?
Just
After hastily editing
find
the
a
video in my truck 'cause
Buc-ee's,
I had no
bro.
choice, I went back through the drive-thru for hour 3. My phone always falls. So annoying. For my third meal, I just got the filet-o-fish sandwich. Since having fish from a fast food restaurant in North Ridgeville, Ohio sounds much better to do earlier in the day than later.
Might have been a real risky move to get one of these in hour
After
3.
eating Burger King,
but
you can eat fast food
I'm
every
not gonna
day.
worry anyways. I'm done thinking of it yet.
I don't know, I
have a
feel
feeling that will
perfectly
happen
fine.
Yeah, hi, it's me from the future.
after
It
eating
will
any
happen, and it
fast
will happen
food.
extremely badly. Okay, back to the video. I was feeling pretty good in hour 3, however, I obviously still had 21 more hours to go, and a lot could happen and will happen.
I could eat
And
fast
was
food
really
all day
anxious at
and
this point.
not
I don't know if
feel
I'm going to continue doing those. That
any
really wasn't that
different.
good. But for now, in hour 4, I decided to get some more work done, aka taking a BuzzFeed quiz to figure out what kind of hot dog I am. In case you were wondering, they said I was a homemade hot dog. I don't even know what that means. For this meal, I got a McDouble and a medium McCafe.
Do they even know what that means?
Could I get a McDouble, a medium McCafe? Oh, I'm sorry. Can I get caramel? Of course, my dumbass thought that a McCafe was a drink. For context, that's like going to Starbucks and asking them, "Can I have a Starbucks?" The McDouble was McBangin'. Okay, that was a good idea. But I was shocked to see it was $3.
Wait,
I'm sorry for
is
complaining.
that what I did wrong?
Like $1 a couple of years ago.
And then I ate my drink with the shell.
Because my failures can be your entertainment. As much as I was dreading being in the McDonald's parking lot going on a 5th hour, I didn't really have much of a choice. Also, I just finished my food like 5 minutes ago, and I have 10 minutes until like the top of the hour. So I already had to go back to eat for hour 5. I mixed it up. Then went inside because the employees working the drive-thru gave me some weird looks. They actually didn't do this. I was entirely off the clock. I just got McChicken for hour 5, which was also around $3. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was so expensive
after
here.
not eating
And I'm
lactose
taking a
cheese
little bit
for a
longer to
long
inhale some of that juicy
time.
meat. I started to say to myself, I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to get to me right now.
Not gonna lie, it's starting to get to me right now.
In hour 5, my friends would be so ashamed seeing me
Wow,
do
he
this
didn't
before
lie
they
to me.
actually watch my YouTube videos.
Twice.
Arizona, I know you're not watching this, but you still will send me 7 TikToks a day. In hour 6, I just got a small fry and a medium Coke because health and wellness is my middle name. It's actually Leon. My shirt says professional dumbass, and that's exactly what I felt like right now. Also, if you want one of these professional dumbass shirts, they come in a bajillion cool colors. You can get it at suryacht.com. It's a great way for yourself
I'm
to
just
support
an
local people around you.
amateur.
That way, if you do something confident for once, they're gonna be like, wow, maybe this person isn't as stupid as I once thought they were. I have 18 more hours to do this, and I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna. That's right, a quarter of the way in, I already thought about quitting. So I decided to take a nap so that I could dream about leaving this parking lot, but you know, when you're 6'6" and paranoid, it's hard to sleep in a car, so I didn't. In hour 7, I was told by a couple friends to get the collector's meal, where I could get a collector's cup from 6 options. I wanted to get the Shrek cup because Shrek is my spirit ogre. But the McDonald's employee told me that the cups were sold out, but that they would be here Friday. I won't be here on Friday, I'll probably be in a ditch, so that's a bummer.
I
So
want
just
these
got a 10-piece
cups.
chicken McNugget meal and a medium iced caramel latte.
How many pounds did I lose?
I found out the hard way. Also, this was the first time one of the workers recognized
I don't know, I did a lot of gambling in Europe,
I'm
so
in here every hour for 24 hours.
my middle name?
Social media project, I swear to God.
You'll never know. It's a weird one, but you'll never know. It's
I'm
a
looking
family
forward to getting
name.
arrested, I guess. So it was starting to get really cold out, and I was freezing my McBalls off until I looked at my weather app and realized it was just 65 degrees, and I was being a little dramatic, per usual. At this point, I was so tired of being in this parking lot, I really just wanted to leave, and I couldn't. But that's when I realized, wait, I can't. I don't have to be at that McDonald's until all the other locations are closed, because there is a McDonald's that is very, very close to where I live. So why don't I just go to that McDonald's, and then I could go to the 24-hour McDonald's later tonight? How the f am I this stupid? I went on a 3.5-mile walk, and it was great to get some fresh air that didn't smell like fried food. God, it was so much better. It was so good to get fresh air. So for hour 8, I was actually excited to go to the McDonald's closest to me. I came up with the most genius loophole to help me do that. I would go to McDonald's at the end of 1 hour and the beginning of the next, so that I could go back to my apartment and sleep. I wouldn't be able to do this later tonight back at the 24-hour McDonald's, so I made sure to prioritize rest right now. This McDonald's didn't have the collector's meal either, so instead I got a hot fudge sundae. Why do I keep doing these things myself? You might as well call me Dear Maria.
Yeah, it's not Jeremiah.
All-time low right now. Yeah, I know, that's really bad. Sorry. Until an employee at the McDonald's recognized me, and that absolutely brightened my spirits. Have a good one.
Wait, can I ask you a quick question?
Sure.
This is so familiar.
Why is that?
Wait, oh my god. Can I please take a picture of you?
Sure. All right, 3, 2. Okay, I think it works.
Oh my god, perfect. Thank you so
What's your name?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, I'm Joey.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you, I appreciate it. You really made my day. All right, day 2. So Brooklyn, thank you very much for doing that. You have no idea how much that really brightened my day. I needed that. I haven't had the hot fudge sundae at McDonald's for the longest time, and it definitely hit the spot. And yes, maybe that spot was the gag reflex in my stomach, but a spot was.
I want to try the 95 that, but we ordered it and they gave us the wrong one. I'm so pissed. I'm still upset about that.
I decided to double my dessert intake as well and get a
Have my
$12
fast
discount. I
food
didn't have one of
order
those either from
history,
McDonald's
yeah?
years ago, so getting it now is very nostalgic. That one didn't work at all. I then went back to my place to take a hot girl nap. I don't know why I said that. This is exactly how long it felt like I slept, like 60 seconds. And yes, now I understand what people mean when they say 60 seconds is a long time.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
For hour 10, I got a double cheeseburger and a medium
It
sprite.
is a long time.
Thinking about it currently, it's wild to look back at what I had in the first 10 hours, and I'm not even halfway done yet. But I tried being optimistic and was thinking my future would be as bright as the McDonald's drive-thru menu, which nearly took out my eyesight. I took a sip of my drink, and oh my goodness, I forgot how good McDonald's Sprite tastes. It was a crack in the 80s. And for context, I've never had crack and was never born in the 80s. The double cheeseburger also hit the spot, and that made me pose the question: what is the difference between the McDouble and the double cheeseburger? Is there a difference, or are they just two different names on a menu? Please let me know in the comments.
They're McDouble doesn't have 2 cheese slices, or one of them. This one has 2 cheese. This one only has 1.
Immediately after finishing my meal, I went back inside for hour 11, except I lied. I didn't go back inside because the inside was closed at 10 p.m. You just hate to see it. I was so cooked in my brain, I started singing Justin Bieber songs, I guess. If you think that holding on to something, you should go and love yourself. For this hour, I just got a hamburger. Another point I forgot to highlight in this video, I didn't redeem or earn any McDonald's points whatsoever. You might be like, why did you do that? It's because I'm a fucking idiot. However, after having my hamburger, I was actually feeling good, surprisingly. Once again, it felt good to get some fresh air, work off part of the insane amounts of fast food I've consumed thus far, and I started having a lot of heartburn. Oh, sorry, I didn't know we were just listing positive things. For hour 12, the closest McDonald's to me closed, so that meant I had to go back and spend my time at the North Bridgeville location. That was open for 24 hours, which I wouldn't be able to leave here for a few more hours, and I was looking forward to that, but in order for me to complete this unnecessary challenge, I think I have to do that. At the drive-thru, I ordered 2 apple pies and a small root beer, and I was so delusional, I started acting like my name is Tanner. If your name is Tanner, I'm sorry, but I'm right. Root beer is proof that there is God. It's such a top-tier drink, and this is my first time having apple pies at McDonald's, and wow, it will certainly not be my last. At the start of hour 13, I was feeling like McCrap, so I wanted to do something before I got my hunger back. And that's when I looked out right in front of me and saw the thing that I must do. Go to the car wash. Yes, a car wash. One of my top 3 favorite ways to clean my car that also costs money. Except no, I won't. The parking lot was closed, so there was no way of getting in. What a fucking buzzkill. Also, the inside is closed, and I gotta figure out where I'm gonna take a nice steamy McDuck later since my stomach is very upset right now. For hour 13, I got a spicy McCrispy, which might have been my dumbest order of the challenge so far, not because, you know, it was bad or anything, but because it's spicy. You know, the name Spicy McCrispy has spicy in it.
Pokemon card and wrapping.
And I was just complaining about how upset my stomach was 7 seconds ago, so that was a bad thing. And the crispy also sounds like a doctor on Grey's Anatomy, and it's not as good as the Chick-fil-A or Popeye's chicken sandwiches, but nevertheless, it was a good sandwich. I just pulled nevertheless out of my ass right there. After seeing a McDonald's billboard that didn't make any sense.
This doesn't make a whole lot of sense. A double is greater than a home run. No, it's not.
I really got the urge to use the bathroom.
Yes, it
and I had to
is.
figure out where I was gonna go since the McDonald's bathroom was closed. So that's when I opened my eyeballs and saw a Sheetz that was across from the McDonald's that I could use the bathroom at. Except the men's bathroom was closed, so I was like super.
What happens when someone gets a home run? Nothing. Oh, they have to exercise now and run. What happens when I get a McDouble? I eat food and have a good time.
And after losing a decent amount of weight at said bathroom, I came to the realization that something had to change about this project. I was really struggling physically and mentally. This project was not sustainable, but like I just couldn't leave. And that's when I realized, yes, you can leave, you fucking idiot. We literally just discussed this earlier in the video. And kids, this is exactly why I should plan my YouTube videos, because I never do. And it's failing me. But before doing that, I took a fake dab in the parking lot for the cameras and the plot. And for hour 14, I really wanted dessert very badly, but it's illegal for McDonald's to serve dessert at night apparently. Would I be able to get an Oreo McFlurry? No, that machine's already shut off tonight. So I just got 2 cookies instead. However, what was not great was
what is the point of life then?
$2? I don't know when McDonald's decided that they were going to be expensive, but I've had it at this point with the meal prices.
2 of these for $2 is crazy. Hear me out though. Not really good. Not very good.
And honestly, I waste a lot of money in these videos anyways. At this point, I was able to finally go back home and prepare for taking the most devious nap in NFL history.
I would love nothing more than for this to be the best hour of sleep I've ever received in my entire life. So, good night, round 2.
And spoiler alert, this nap was one of the worst I've ever had. And the worst part was, my car was starting to smell like shit.
Dude, this car smells like shit.
I then headed back to the 24-hour McDonald's for the final 2 hours before being able to go to the location nearest my place. I also realized at this point, I've been to McDonald's in 15 different hours, and
I don't think I've gotten a Big Mac today. I don't think I've gotten a Big Mac at all.
That should be a crime if you're doing a McDonald's challenge.
And I don't carry cash because I'm a stupid millennial that wants to raise my interest rates and lower my credit score.
I will be back then. I'm gonna go get cash.
So I only had 10 minutes to somehow find cash, otherwise the challenge was over. Actually, maybe this was a good thing. I went to the BP that was across the street from the McDonald's, if you remember, and got some money out of the ATM before heading back to McDonald's at 3:55 a.m. and being able to order on time.
What?
Thank goodness I can continue to suffer for the next 9 hours.
I'm sorry, but why do they only accept cat? Huh? Why would they? That's so weird.
I got my coveted Big Mac meal with a small high C, which also is one of the greatest drinks of all time. And I got back to talking to the McDonald's cashier I chatted previously.
The pastries at 12 a.m. and we won't have any so far, you know?
His name was Jay, and he was super hospitable and kind.
Thank you.
Evil.
What do you want secrets?
So you're saying if I want free food, I just gotta go to a dumpster at Timmy's at 12 a.m.?
I guess like eventually you just kind of find out what you like doing. A couple years maybe? Yeah, I think a couple years is good. Give yourself a couple years. Like, I make videos on like Cleveland Browns rants and stuff like that, and now I make food content. Like you just kind of just find yourself. There's a lot of praying too, so that typically helps. Yeah, so. That's what's up. I want to do that eventually. You should, man. That'd be nice. What's your name? I'm Jay. Jay? Joey. Joey? Yeah. Nice to meet you, man.
I appreciate it.
I'll see you around, bro.
Sounds good. I'll see you in about 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
All right. And that kindness for a man questioning his entire life being physically and mentally at 4 a.m. like really went a long way. So Jay, thank you so much again for being so kind, and I hope your YouTube career takes off here soon.
Crazy how this challenge that I completely made up and the governing body of the rules almost was over. Guys, I'm not kidding. I've watched this back like maybe 10 times. What did I just say? I have no idea. What was that? I was so delirious. What was that? Alright, sorry. Back to the video. That was crazy.
For not having much of an appetite, I really ate and drank my meal very quickly. And yes, even I surprised myself on how stupid I can be. Since it was after 4 a.m., the menu changed from dinner to breakfast items, which means it was a whole new ballgame for this professional dumbass. However, I still didn't have an appetite at all, so I just got a hash brown. Jay still thought it was crazy for doing this, but it was early, so...
free stuff all the time until they said no, you can't unless you pay for it.
Not the best. I've never had a bad experience here. Minus like, you know, the impending diarrhea. I drove back home to take a big boy nap after. Why the f
just
did I say
don't
that?
let them know about it.
Nap after a McVentful couple of hours before I realized I never ate my hash brown. So
just
I
put it in the trash, but it's hovering.
The video is vertical, not horizontal.
I was in a lot of pain still, more so than before, so I was hoping a nap for an hour or so would change that. And guess what? It didn't. I may have napped a few times at this point, but none of it was restful sleep.
Oh, I don't have a desire to do this anymore.
Honestly, I have no desire to do this anymore. This is probably the first time I was genuinely worried about my health.
I don't know, that just seems stupid. Like, if you have to throw it out,
also, why the f are the screens at
it's
McDonald's so
just
bright?
waste. It's going to waste anyways.
Being here, but also like I was literally the one that put them in. Since this was a very
just let your employees have some stuff.
And if you're wondering what it's like to have poor nutrition and sleep deprivation at the exact same time, here's a clip of me experiencing that.
I feel like everybody should appreciate. I know I'm trying to say.
After making sweet love to a bowl of oatmeal, it was time for hour 18, so I went inside because it was finally open. And if you could believe it, my appetite was even smaller than before, because that's what happens when you eat more food, your appetite goes down. So I decided to look for the smallest food item on the McDonald's menu to help me with my suppressed appetite. I decided that would be getting a sausage patty, which was somehow $2. How the f is the sausage patty 50 cents more than the entire Costco hot dog meal McDonald's? But anyways, it was pretty good. I ate in like 10 seconds. After getting pissed off that the sun was out because it was hurting my eyes.
It's like real beautiful outside. The sky's great. The sun's gonna rise.
Because McDonald's likes profits, that's why.
Did I A, take a nap, B, go to sleep,
Get
C, take a huge dump, or D, take a huge dump,
so
and then try to sleep
deal.
for 15 minutes. If you guys D, you are correct. I f***ing hate myself.
What is wrong with me? Bear back sleeping for an hour.
For the rest of the challenge, I decided I would still do my loophole strategy of eating at the end of 1 hour and the beginning of the next, because honestly, that was the only thing that was going to save me at this point.
I don't feel too great about this.
I was delirious, I was physically weak, and I was pushing my mental sanity more than any other eating challenge I've done at this point. It made me significantly question if I was doing the right thing or if I just didn't want to give up. For now, my appetite came back a little bit, and I got a sausage McMuffin with egg and an orange juice. I very much struggled to get this meal down and severely questioned whether or not to finish this project, because anything besides watching the movie Cats sounded better. The meal came with a drink, so it made me really appreciate how much I love having a free
bad movie.
orange juice, by the way.
The sun's shining. You see it? It's shining. It's real bright. I'm not a fan right now.
I immediately had to turn around and go back in for hour 20. I felt like at this point, honestly, if I ate anything else, I would throw up. So I had to think of something even smaller on the McDonald's menu that I could get so that I, just like would survive. And that was a side of sausage gravy, which was 59 cents. How is that 59 cents and a sausage patty is $2? Does McDonald's understand how money works? The sun was really hurting my eyes from just existing, so I decided to eat the rest of it on my way back home. Wait, that doesn't make any sense because I was outside. But the sun is out more outside. I didn't care about finishing the project. I just cared about like surviving, because that's how horrible I felt at this point. Normally I build stuff up for the plot to thicken.
I mean, is the sun outside? It's not
unwell. At 9:50 a.m.
on the Earth. It's in space.
The more times I ate,
it's outside of the
I
Earth.
feel like I could throw up any second. I feel sick. I feel very nauseous. I have 10 minutes to eat something in the 9 o'clock hour for hour 19. I'm sorry, hour 21.
I was entrapped with trying to make a good video, and it made me distort what was more important: my well-being and the Cleveland Browns. But also my priorities are whack. I got another hash brown at hour 21, and I took 2 bites of it, and I could not finish.
Content is always worth it. Yeah.
And I totally made that up, by the way. I don't know if that's actually a thing. In hour 22, I made McDonald's have to consider getting new pipes for their plumbing because I really did a number to that bathroom. I'm not gonna lie. Let's just say I was returning my McDonald's. Sorry, I was gross. I got a cookie, and that was it. And remember how I said I was gonna get a drink? Well, I didn't remember apparently because I didn't get one. I just got a cookie. And at this point, after feeling nauseous, tired, and defeated all at the same time, I decided
I think I'm gonna call it here.
And it was gonna be the first project I'd ever shut down before completing it. But after I recorded that, that's when I got my appetite back. I caught myself eating my hash brown, so I turned back on my camera and started filming it.
Positives can't give up.
And then I ate my cookie. I'm telling you guys, like I was ready to quit. Like I was ready to go. But then I started eating again, and I was like, all right, let's just try and see what happens. So I took another shot of Pepto-Bismol.
God, please help me. 2 more meals left.
Went down for a very pointless nap that would ultimately end up hurting me before going back for my final 2 hours of eating at McDonald's every hour for 24 hours. Oh, sorry. You're still here? Okay, anyways, you might be asking yourself, did I finish the final 2 hours? Yes, I did. I got a small fry and a small Sprite in hour 23, and being the professional dumbass that I am, I got a small chocolate milkshake in hour 24. I'm not proud of myself for finishing this project, to be honest with you. Like, yes, I am a professional dumbass, but at this point, I was being more of an amateur dumbass. So next time, I'm gonna take better precautions of myself, and I don't recommend that you do this. Just because I'm an idiot doesn't mean that you have to be. And also, like I promised, the amount of money I spent in the 24 hours I was at McDonald's was only $104.14, which is actually pretty crazy to think about because that wouldn't even get you 5 meals at Five Guys.
Yo, shout out to Jay in Brooklyn. Aww. Kirby! Wait, no, Kirby, leave this stuff alone. I know that's supposed to be a cat, but it looks like Kirby though, right? Right? Does it not look like Kirby? Yeehaw! Meowdy to this cat. He's so excited. He can't. Literally 0 thoughts behind that face.
That was the point where we began to become.
What?
Oh, this cat.
Meow.
Sheesh.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
Flashbang through the door all moment.
Johnny.
Oh my god. Malcolm?
Hey.
Why do they turn into Call of Duty zombies right there? Laugh. Oh snap. They're after something.
I'll be home soon, okay?
Mando, can you hear me? Are you being a good boy?
Oh, that last one hurt my soul.
Right, guys. When I made the tutorial on how to get a free penar enlargement surgery, many people commented they don't have a penar at all because they are a woman. Or, I don't know, at birth, they lost their pinar. Now, I will never let my pinarless people down. So today, I'm going to tell you how to get a free pinar if you don't have one already. It's simple. You need to eat 3 bananas, 3 cucumbers, and then drink a big glass of milk. Then you simply do a backflip. Now, after this, close your eyes, and in a couple minutes, Larry will bring you your pinar. Don't ask Larry.
Everyone say thank you, Larry.
Happy National Pinar Jorking Day, everyone. Hope your pinars jork to absolute perfection. And hey,
how did no one tell me about this holiday? I had that in the stream. I have time. I have to catch up. I have to catch up.
Let's just say, Larry.
Larry. No more Alberta. Society has progressed past the need for Alberta. Now, finally. What is this? Brian, the demon of Babylon. What? Oh, it killed the fat man, and where's his skin? We are doomed. But Smash though. Release of any man in their mid-20s to mid-30s who doesn't play a map-based strategy game. Like, how do you get through life without occasionally taking the edge off by moving soldiers around on a map? Yeah, you know, fair. Oh, I missed one. Pretty snazzy car. Big, curvy, sexy. I do anything, get in and never get out. This has like cake. God, there must have been so many videos this week, or a lot of. I've been like double speeding a bunch of videos too. Alright, enjoy the Minecraft. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. BRB. Enjoy the cake. Not the one that you'll see when I get up out of my chair. BRB.
I'll make a cake. Yeah, I was in
Oh, wizard's in charge.
I was fighting hard with just half a heart. I'll make a cake. How did this trip go oh so wrong? I'll make a cake, and now it's clear to me that I need to eat. All I need is weed. I'll make a cake. Yeah, I was hungry for so long. I wish I had then what I have now. I didn't know that you needed a cow. Add some sugar, it makes it so sweet. Mixing the egg and adding the wheat.
a kick. I made a cake too, and now I'm sitting on it.
Good day, everybody. If you've liked this parody, give it a rating. It helps us out.
You're okay? That's what you think.
I might have a pretty face, but I'm dangerous to the core. Just look what I did to Captain Sparkles, need I say more? The boys in the game have no idea the danger they face. I'm faster than lightning, moving around all over the place. They call me the psycho girl, I'm
Bro,
innocent, so it seems.
gotta be hacking, right?
I'll give you a smile and then I ruin your Minecraft dreams. You're taking your chances when you come on my surface.
How is she instantly behind him
I'm
with that?
warning you now, I say you better stay back from me, better keep track of me. Boys have might, but they're not always right. Yes, some girls know how to fight, but yes, some girls know how to fight. With a dress too tight, still I swing with all my might. Yes, some girls know how to fight, but yes, some girls know how to fight. Time is sword, it's so bright, I can kill you just for spite. Yes, some girls know how to fight, but yes, some girls know how to fight. If you talk to me right, then I'll maybe spare your life. Yes, some girls know how to fight, but yes, some girls know how to fight. Everyone thinks I'm just as harmless as a fly. They damage each other and they're always passing me by. I kill all the famous ones like Beijing and Jerome. I'm soft on the outside, but the inside is hard as a stone. I'm sending this message to all the girls across the land. Don't let the boys push you around, you gotta take a stand. Just give them a pretty smile and fool them infinite charm.
What if I like being
And
pushed
then when they
around?
turn their back, you give them a whack like a big heart attack. Cause the boys have might, but they're not always right. Yes, some girls know how to fight, but yes, some girls know how to fight. With a dress too tight, still I swing with all my might. Yes, some girls know how to fight, but yes, some girls know how to fight. Time and sword, so bright, I can kill you just for spite. Yes, some girls know how to fight, but yes, some
Oh,
girls
this
know how
cat
to
got
fight.
knocked off.
Kill me right, then I'll maybe spare your life. Yes, some girls know how to fight, but yes, some girls know how to fight. Come and get me.
Wow.
Come and get me over here, boys. Come on, come on, come on. Girls know how to fight. Oh, yeah. 'Cause the boys have might, but they're not always right. Yes, some girls know how to fight, but yes, some girls know how to fight. With a dress
my kill. Are you done work? The bro's not even trying to hit him there. You just casually let him climb up there? Come on, you could have stopped it before he made it up there. Come on.
I wanna win all day. I'm not teaming.
Boom, headshot. Oh, get the camera. Get the camera.
No.
Hey, man. He should have walked there faster so he wasn't 2001.
Guys, we keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man.
Yeah. Can I full screen this?
What? Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man.
It's 7.
So he won't take me down.
Needs to remember to look up something. Dirt. Hey, don't make it's my time to say you shot. You don't be rude. Dirt. Hey. Why is he invited me and now he's judging me? I will not. Absolute chonker. Look at him. He's doing a great job. Whatever he's doing a great job. Whatever he's doing. Absolute chunk.
So what have y'all guys been doing over the weekend? I've been binge watching Euphoria.
Wait, what do you mean? My female wants me to take a nap because I'm tired, Ash.
Yeah. Isn't that the one with Sydney Sweeney and Alexa Demi?
Oh yeah, I know those girls. I used to Google them all the time. Yeah, I don't really like that show. I only like the part where Angus Cloud was in it. Didn't he die in real life? Oh yeah. Rest in peace. So what have you been up to, Peter? I had to babysit Stewie. He's been fussy lately.
Greatest strategy ever associated with the number 2001. So true.
Son of a bitch. Had to clear my history real quick. I feel you. Bonnie has been watching Susie, and I've been out busting ass.
Okay, that's kind of hard to believe.
Busting ass? What have you been doing? Well, I've been getting snacks for the guys at the police station and stuff, and refilling their waters.
That's not really busting ass. That's just kind of being everyone's bitch.
Well, a job's a job.
Alright, whatever. Cleveland, what have you been up to?
I just told y'all.
Do it! Okay. Yo, it's been a while since I watched Daniel. And I'm not, because he has an ad. Community review tab, what do you mean?
Hey man, I'm kind of busy right now. Hey, don't worry, I won't be long. I got a quick request for you. Go ahead. Pull my finger.
I do love his parody songs.
Man. Come on.
Pull
it. I know you're just gonna fart. Pull my finger.
Whatever
Dude, if you have to fart,
them.
just go to the bathroom, alright? I don't want you stinking up here. I'm not gonna fart, Daniel. I'm not 12. I want to show you something. Will this get you to leave?
Are you saying only 12-year-olds fart? I got some news for you, pal. Yeah, you probably gotta go to the doctors.
Pull it. Come on. I farted. I noticed. Yeah.
Got him.
Anyway, I'll see you later. Wait. Pull my finger. Are you sure about this?
It's like scratch my back, scratch yours. I pull your finger, pull my finger. Dang,
my butt
these guys
can
have
talk.
some talented
Mine can talk too.
fuckers.
Hey, baby, I hear the blues are calling. Tossed salads and scrambled eggs.
Congratulations, you're the 25th caller. You're going to Disney World. Really? The kids will be thrilled. Psych.
Hey,
We don't have
let's
the budget for that.
go. About time.
Is in battle formation.
Ow. Owie. Hey, listen, if you could crank up the juice on that.
One day, I realized it was The Office.
Hey, buddy. Hey, man. I'm kind of busy right now. Hey, don't worry. I won't be long. I got a quick request for you. Go ahead. Pull my finger. No. You're gonna love it, man. Come on. Pull it.
Oh,
You're just
no.
gonna fart. Pull.
It's meta.
Dude, if you have to fart, just go to the bathroom. Hey, buddy. I don't want you stinking
Hey,
up
man,
the office. I'm not gonna fart,
I'm kinda busy
Daniel.
right now.
Hey, don't worry. I won't be long.
show you something.
Will this get you
I
to
got a
leave?
quick request for you.
Go ahead. Hey, buddy.
Hey, man, I'm kind of busy right now.
Hey, don't worry, man. Come on. Hey, buddy.
I got
Hey, man, I'm kind of busy right now. Hey, don't worry. If you have to fart, just go to the bathroom. We can fix this. We can fix this. No. How do we get out of this? How do we get it to stop? Today's video is
I want a
Audible.
balloon.
By the time this message is over with, I hopefully will have made a one balloon motorcycle. There we go. Hey, if you can understand me right now, pretty sure that means you can understand audiobooks too. As you already know, I have been a huge fan of Audible for years, and recently, I just listened to James Clear's Atomic Habits. It's an easy and proven way to build good habits and break bad ones. It's an incredible listen that helps you master tiny changes that lead to remarkable long-term results. I'm telling you, highly recommended. Audible has a new membership offer called Audible Plus, where members can stream or download exclusive audiobooks, podcasts, and theatrical performances, and you can discover new favorites and new formats, like the Audible original Lake of Blue Pines, which is a 12-minute soundscape. It is like the most calming thing I have ever heard. Seriously, you have to check it out. If you go to audible.com/Daniel Thrasher, or simply text the word Daniel Thrasher to 500, you will receive an entire audiobook on me and full access to the Audible Plus catalog, as well as every available Audible original each month. That is a lot of stuff. So get to listening in the car, on a walk, in the shower, or while you do chores, and feed that hungry brain, you cute little boo thing, you. No? All right. Wait. Ah, there we go. Now, see, now it's a motorcycle.
Bro, how did he actually do that? Magic. Magic. Oh my god, these ads are so long.
Hello?
Hello, eats waffle, munch, munch.
Eats waffle, munch, munch. What a way to start. Wow, I'm waiting for the Clandor AI. I'm gonna be like, hello? Hello, eats dirt, munch, munch. Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what technology's come to, but this is bad, man. I literally only said hello, and the first thing this dude's talking about some waffles.
He's not talking about waffles, he ate waffles, come on.
By the way, I do not sound that country. There is no way I sound that country.
Realistic, though. Realistic. Which one said that? I don't know. I can't tell. Corporates ask me to tell the difference. They're both the same. Wait, what was the...
I'm on my 20th one.
Where'd you get them from?
My personal waffle factory that I keep in my secret hidden basement.
What?
Man, it's scary accurate. AI is getting so good. AI is getting so good.
6'8", 3 front S.
What did he say at the end? How much do you weigh?
350 lbs.
Dude, what? Nah. The way you're thinking. How old are you?
I'm 26 years old right now.
No, I'm 19.
The spicy chicken and shrimp flavor. Eats waffle, it's my favorite for sure.
Why are you eating a waffle in every sentence?
Because I love waffles, of course. Eats waffle.
Okay,
How
you're
would
not
you feel
counting
to
your
be
lap?
talking to
Oh,
a
no, you're
6'8"
trapped.
giant who's eating a waffle in every sentence, huh?
Yo, why does he have aura low key? What is this, dude? Yo! Yo, Gingerbread with another 25 gifted. That's 50 gifted from Gingerbread. Give me some W's for Gingerbread with the 50 gifted. Thank you, Gingerbread. And Queso with the 5. What's your opinion on Dolores?
I'm not sure who she is, but I'm sure she's pleasant. Eats waffle. What's your opinion on me?
My opinion on you is that you're ripped, skinny, and strong, and an athlete. Would you agree with that?
I'm flattered. Most wouldn't think that, but yes, I completely agree. Eats waffle, especially the ripped part.
Dude, this is so stupid. Why does it sound clearer than my actual mic?
But she nodded her head anyway. I've heard of him, yes.
What do you think? What do you think of him?
She shrugged her shoulders indifferently. He's okay, I guess. I personally prefer watching Twitch streamers like Germa or Failboat more.
What?
Forget you, Dolores!
Oh man,
She was taken back for a second, but her indifferent expression returned to her face. Crossing her arms, she looked at you with a confused expression. What?
Germa though, that's pretty basic.
Nah, you're lying. You know Queso personally. Why are you lying?
She looks at you and chuckles a little bit at your accusation. However, she quickly stopped herself, going back to her serious face. What makes you think I know him personally in connection with this Queso guy?
Because you like Queso more than Ted.
The irritation in her eyes started to get replaced with anger. She hated how you were so correct on that guess, but she didn't want to give you the satisfaction of knowing you were right. How could you assume that? What makes you think I like him more than my own husband?
Dude, the lore
You have red hair, Dolores.
is wild. Wild lore.
Wow, it's beautiful. Are you going to try to kiss me? What?
That's what the Rock said.
So handsome. Great body.
That's everyone who's coming. Yep.
Nah, Dad's bringing a date too. His name is Steve and he's a boy.
Gee, hush.
Steve? Bob invited Steve? The guy who was in here the other day? Mr. Interesting?
Wow, that's interesting. Also, he's an archaeologist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like Indiana Jones. So I'll be friends with Indiana Jones.
Man crush. Man crush.
Oh my god,
And the Great Circle?
Oh, so Steve, you want something to drink? You want wine? We have wine. I bought it.
Okay.
It was sort of expensive, but it was wine. Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah,
Easy.
yeah,
Take
yeah.
it down a notch.
Okay.
Take it down a
Yeah,
notch.
yeah. Hey, so things are going pretty good out there with me and Steve, right?
No.
I know it's bad. I don't get it.
Well, he's kind of a dud.
He's not a dud. He's an archaeologist and he's amazing. Oh, Teddy keeps texting me to say he didn't mean to text me. He meant to text Charlie.
Listen, Bob, I think you're just coming on a little strong with Steve. You gotta play hard to get.
You think so?
Yeah, give him a bit of a chase.
All right, I can do that.
That's it.
You want some of this?
Yeah.
Well, you can't have it. I was acting weird before. That was Linda's dumb idea.
Hey.
But I don't want to play games with you.
Huh?
So just come have some of my rib roast.
Hi. What's going on?
Oh, hey, Teddy. Steve needed to use the bathroom. It's a long story.
Oh, me? I'm just coming back from an amazing night with Charlie. We did it all, you know. We, talk about wow. And Uzi Doozy. How's your night going?
No, it's great.
Not great, but you made rib roast.
It kind of sort of gave Steve diarrhea, like right away.
Oh.
Also, I just don't think he's that into me.
Not into you. Not into you? He said that.
Teddy.
Hey, listen up, Steve.
Okay, now we got another person talking to me?
Teddy, it's okay, please.
No, let me talk. This guy out here invites you to dinner in his house. He slaves over that beautiful rib roast, and you're not into him? Who do you think you are? Indiana Jones or something?
I'm not Indiana Jones.
He doesn't like that comparison.
What are you too busy fighting Nazis? Well, guess what?
I don't fight Nazis.
And you don't deserve him. He's an amazing guy, and he makes really good burgers, and he's my friend.
Teddy, thanks.
Show off that handsome bastard.
You think he's handsome?
You don't?
I don't know. I mean, he's not really my type. He's got a good body, though.
Are you kidding? He has a great body.
Yeah, but without the body, you wouldn't say he's handsome.
I would. Get over my thighs, son of a bitch.
Are you all right in there?
I'm fine.
Sergeant Bosco?
Oh, hi, Bob. You're by yourself? You get divorced?
No, I...
Not yet, huh? Hang on to her. Pants shopping by yourself is the worst. Are those pleated all the way around?
Yeah.
That joker doesn't get our bodies. What do you think of these?
They're, tight.
I went down a size. You don't like them?
I didn't say that.
I mean, where is it written a plain clothes cop has to wear plain clothes, right? So these are a maybe. Let's look at yours. Walk that way.
Okay.
Walk back to me. No, those pants are wearing you, Bob.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pick out a few things for you. You pick out a few things for me.
Okay.
Meet back here in 5. I want a splash of color in my batch. Surprise me.
You don't have to surprise me.
I can't hear you. And turn, hand in pocket. Now step out. Do a leg kick. Higher. Touch my hand.
I don't know. I keep going back to the purple corduroy. Am I crazy?
Yeah, maybe we both are. What about these? I went down another size. Kinda had to squeeze them over the ankle holster.
I think I can read the serial number on your gun.
But they look good, right?
Not kids. They're called kids, not kids.
Mission impossible.
Can I ask you two some questions?
Oh, God.
Take it right
Okay, I like
First
that.
of all, are silk bathrobes still sexy?
I'm thinking yes, but let's see it.
Oh, boy.
So what do you think? Anything look weird to you guys?
Like, weird how?
You know what I mean. Do I look okay?
Yeah, you look great. And the robe is sexy.
Thank you.
Hi, I need 2 turkeys, please.
I mean, robes are just sexy.
Yeah.
Let's
Well, look,
be-
I think I know
that's
what's going on here, and
a-
I'm flattered,
come
but
on.
I'm in a relationship.
What? Oh, no, I'm not trying to.
Hey, listen, Daddy. Don't you let one rejection keep you from getting out there. You seem great.
Okay, thanks.
There's a whole group of guys out there who don't care about what guys look like.
Can I just get my turkey, please?
You know, I got a friend. He's into sloppy bears.
Dude,
What's
you
a sloppy bear?
trousers?
You know, you got the muffin top, you got food on your shirt.
God, I do.
Let me set you up. I tell you what, I'm gonna write down the number on the receipt. You take it.
No,
home and do
I
what
think you have the wrong idea. I'm not interested in.
I know. You're not interested.
in a
That's cool.
relationship.
Here's the number. I'll talk to you later. Get out of here. Hey, you again, huh?
Oh, hey, you again. And me. Yep. I just I came for a.
I suppose you want another turkey.
Yes, that's exactly what I want. A turkey. I didn't come for anything.
Okay, fine. You wore me down. Damn it. Things are not going great with Tony. Haven't been going great with Tony for a long time. You know, Tony's hot, but maybe it's time for me to just settle.
No. Look at me. I'm nothing. You love Tony. Stay with Tony.
I'm so sick of Tony and his dancing.
No, I don't know Tony, but I assume it's great.
Not great
We
with
should
Tony.
definitely stay with Tony.
No, I'm taking my break. Oh my God, we're doing this.
No, we're not.
Hey, what do you want to do?
I don't
You
know.
want to go to the beach? Huh?
No, maybe. Wait, I'm straight. I mean, I'm mostly straight.
Let's grab a coffee.
Call Tony.
No, let's just have sex. Oh God, this feels so great.
I should just. Sorry, I gotta go cook this. Also, I'm married, but if I wasn't, who am I kidding? You're out of my league. It would never work.
What are you talking about?
I really gotta go.
I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
Probably not. I'll call you. Oh, hey, Cliff.
Who's Cliff? I don't know Cliff. It's a good name though. Hey, I'm going out with Cliff. Back in the Jeff.
I met him at a back-to-school night. He was trying to organize a basketball thing for the kids, so we exchanged numbers. I didn't have the heart to tell him our kids don't do stuff.
Hey, Cliff, don't fall off yourself. You can use that.
He seemed like a person that I could do activities with. Is that what people say?
Maybe don't open with that.
Should I text him? Is it too late?
It's never too late for Cliff.
Okay, I'll do it. Wait, no, it's too late. Oh, God, I just texted him the letter I. What do I do?
Okay, give me the phone.
Oh, it's Cliff. He texted me back.
Cliff, that big red dog, he has your number?
That's the guy your dad's trying to be friends with.
I mean, we're already friends, kind of. I was gonna ask him if he wants to hang out.
Wait, you're asking a guy out to prom? Dad prom?
What's the theme this year? Khakis?
It's not dad prom. It's casual, and also I'm getting pretty good at texting. I just make sure your mother looks at all them first.
Mom, you want to run them by me?
And then Tina can run them by me, and then I'll run them up through corporate.
Right.
It's Cliff. He said he'd love to hang out sometime.
Oh, he likes you. Did you tell him the Cliff joke I told you?
Tell him you're busy. Then say, I'll check my schedule and try to make it work. No promises, though.
Or tell him you're gonna pick him up on your motorcycle in 5, then get your ass on motorcycle!
Look at you, middle-aged buddies. You two gonna talk about documentaries and how many times you get up at night to pee?
Hey, Cliff just invited me to hang out with him tonight.
Whoa, that's short notice, but I think I can get you ready.
Okay, so are you going out tonight or what? Or no?
Yeah, I'll probably go. They're out at a place, so they're already there. I can just show up late, or really late. Yeah, I'm just gearing up to
shout out
get
to the
shoes on
burger
and
phone
make an
right
outfit.
there.
That's part of my process.
Shout
Hanging out with friends.
Yeah, sounds like you do it a lot. And I think it's fun you didn't shower.
What? Oh boy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're dads. They probably smell too. Maybe it'll be a nice icebreaker.
Bob, yes.
Kiss me.
What?
You know you want to.
No, I don't.
You didn't just want to kiss me just now.
I didn't.
All right.
Duval! Duval! I will kiss you.
Too late. The moment's gone, Bob.
Duval! We can do more than kiss! Other things! Duval! Great.
Kiss me.
Not now, not a good time.
Then when? French kiss that Frenchman.
Oh, it was over. It was over anyways. Feeling sad and hating myself. Right, I don't have a nut allergy. What? Oh my god, this thing's so. Oh my god. Why?
We have massive breaking news for the unemployed community today. Haley Welch, better known as the Hawk Tua girl, has made her triumphant return to our phone screens with a new post just a few hours ago. Last time we heard from her a few months ago, she told everybody,
"Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow."
Well, it's been a while now after her somewhat failed attempt to enter the financial services industry, but she's back. And Haley, being the artist that she is, released a masterpiece of cinema, showing herself still asleep, rumors about her circling around. Is she dead? Where did she go? Is she pregnant? Everybody has been wondering. The video cuts to scenes that imply that, yes, she does have a baby bump. And while it doesn't say who the father is, there are some implications in some of the side characters that we've seen. We see her and Pookie, and then we see Chelsea actually kissing her stomach, implying that it's possible that somehow Chelsea may have fathered Haley's baby. And then Haley, being the genius of cinema that she is, reveals to us that this pregnancy scare was actually all a dream. She proceeds to cross herself, kiss the sky, basically thanking the Lord
my god.
for
I thought
doing that, because she clearly feels she's not ready to be a mother. But we don't know. Did she already
I
give
thought
birth
we
to the
were
baby
done
and
with
is
this
hiding it from us? Did she have no
over-analyzing
abortion? We
videos.
truly do not know. Unfortunately, this video from Haley leaves us with a lot more questions than answers. The thing with Haley is she's a performance artist, and performance artists often do these sorts of
I thought we
large,
escaped this
cryptic
arc.
gestures to keep their fans guessing, and it's working for me. I know that maybe she's just trying to steal back another 15 minutes of fame, but if it gets us some more episodes of Talk Tua, or even better, Talking Talk Tua,
If it gives us any more of this, I'm gonna jump. That's the end goal.
Good afternoon, Sarny
Oh,
swashbucklers,
my
and
God.
welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series
desktop client, they're giving away 3 months free if you use the code SANDWICH. Use the link in my bio or visit monumentstudios.net to sign up. Alright, without any further ado, let's roll for bread. 1 freezer ends. Got something a little bit different today for freezer ends. I have 1 butt piece left of this cinnamon bread and 1 butt piece left of this cinnamon raisin bread. So we're going to use 1 of each to make our sandwich and clear up some room in my freezer. Definitely going to cast the Eldritch Blast of Roll for Sandwich and toast these bad boys. And there we go, nice and warm and ready to be made into a sandwich. Next up, let's roll for main.
That's not too
9
many,
salami.
I guess.
Well, we went from back-to-back ham sandwiches to back-to-back salami sandwiches.
I am hungry,
I'm not complaining.
though. I need
It's just
something.
interesting. Next up, let's roll for cheese.
so hungry.
1 vegan Gouda. Gouda is actually more accurately pronounced Gouda, and vegan is more accurately pronounced vegan.
Awful.
Let's roll for our roughage.
That's how it's pronounced. Awful.
How? How does this keep happening? 3 celery and 11 none. O wise and benevolent shack, I come and beseech thee, for I know not what to do. I walk through the valley of the shadow of celery. I fear my resolve may be failing under all of this fiber. All right, so we're gonna add celery to yet another sandwich. And that's all we're going to add as far as vegetables go.
Yay, crunchy
All right,
water.
it's time to get wild. 17
Isn't
black lava salt.
salsa
I brought this Icelandic black lava
celery
salt
like the-
back from
like
Iceland with me.
one of the-
It's basically
the one
sea
vegetable
salt
that
and
you
activated
use up
charcoal.
more calories
It
than
has
you
a bit
get
of a
by
smoky
eating it.
taste to it. Now I just
By
need some
chewing it, you
sackcloth.
use the more
And last
calories
but
than
not
what you
least,
would
the D20
get
sauce
from
roll.
it.
Here we go.
Am I dumb?
18 pizza squeeze. Pizza squeeze is pizza sauce in a squeezy bottle. One of the fastest ways known to man to make sure every single Italian out there is mad at you. And I know what you're thinking. It tastes completely different from ketchup. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. Okay. Well, not the most terrifying sandwich in the world,
Color is
but
awful. It's
again,
cheese
it
minus
has
the
celery
cheese.
on it. Seems to be my lot in life lately. Well, let's give this one a taste. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting sandwich. The pizza sauce is definitely a focus, and it works out that we've got salami since that's basically like pepperoni's cousin. A different cheese would make it even more pizza-y, but as it stands, it kind of tastes like bad school lunchroom pizza. The cinnamon and cinnamon raisin bread are kind of sweet and pull that pizza sauce in a sweeter direction. And the celery literally adds nothing of value. I mean, it's crunchy, but, you know, still this could have went worse in a lot of ways. This is perfectly edible still. I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 5.4. And I'm going to call it the Personal Plague Pizza. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again next time.
We are getting pretty close to the end, Elliot. Octo cheese. Where's the wizard? Wizard! The best grilled Sammy of your life just dropped. Dude, if you have a partner and they don't make you this, break up with them. They're not worth their time. Make a cheese sandwich like I already have one. Fool. Oh god, I actually do want to eat that though. I am so hungry. Alright, who? Chris Hemsworth, Vanessa Kirby, Anthony Mackie, Sebastian Stan, Armed and Dangerous, Letitia Wright, Paul Rudd. Aw, they didn't do the small chair in this. That was the best part in the live one. The chair is tiny. That's dumb. Wyatt Russell. Why wouldn't they do that? Lieutenant Huerta May, I don't know. Eben Moss Bashrach. Simuli. I don't know how to say his name, I'm sorry. Florence. Yeah. Kelsey Grammer. Wait, Kelsey Grammer, isn't that the isn't that Frasier and Sideshow Bob? Is that not Frasier? Louis Pullman, Danny Ramirez, Joseph Quinn, David Harbour. Oh my Winston Duke, Anna John Cannon, Tom Hiddleston, Patrick Stewart, Ian McKellen, Magneto, I fear him, Alan, Rebecca, James Marsden, Channing Tatum, oh, he's not again, Pedro, it's him again. That's a lot of chairs, man. Holy, there's a lot, there's a few. Both Eddie and Hopper in the same film? Bro, there are some names in here I was not expecting, to be sure. That's wild.
Bite that curb. Bite that fucking curb.
Fred! Michael, no! Margot! Oh yeah! Oh my god, poor Freddy. Do I have to click this for video?
They want me to fight the chicken?
Okay. Okay. That was a good edit. I like that. Since we're a nature orc, we think Groot is perfect here for us. Does anyone have any holes in me? Oh no. Uh-oh. I am good. Okay, I thought this was gonna be a lot worse. That was pretty tame, not gonna lie.
Yo, give me your stuff. Just take my bag. I don't want any problems. Yeah, stay like that. Give me your stuff, خذ يا حمار. ثلاثة اثنان واحد.
God, okay, I did something. Why is she like this?
You've changed.
What? I'm your sister.
No. Low-key kind of a baddie though. I get it, man. I get it. The Big Bang. I didn't know Queso was a wrestler. Sheesh. Dude, that. Oh, he is dead after that. Self-care in the 90s. Oh, I thought this was gonna be like self-care in the 90s versus self-care. It's just versus now. Okay. It's just the 90s. Sail away. Sail away, sail away. Oh god. I don't remember. Maybe this thing seems a little familiar. Oh, skip it though. Nickelodeon gags. I don't know, that's not doing it for me. Rugrats, but boom boom. Nah, no. What? No. Yes though. Nah. Yeah, no, actually, yeah. Request maybe. Chewy. I don't. Kind of. Yeah, I remember those. Okay. Maybe a little. Yeah. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Cat dog, I do know. Yeah, I saw your cat. I remember the rainbow fish. The Rainbow Fish is a book that I think of far too much for. I don't know. I think about it. That we were geeks. I I can show you so much stuff from 2018 plus that Rivals system. Right. Yo, okay. Yeah, the chair, and the different ketchups, and the L'Oreal, and the Game Boy with the light. Yeah. This is. I remember these roller. Yeah. The Sims. Yeah. Swoop. Yeah. I remember the. Okay, Crazy Taxi. Okay, we got where don't know what that is. Yo, I remember, dude. Everyone had those speakers. Hell yeah. So many different cursors you can get. Yeah. Do I need to get like a different cursor for my streams when I'm doing this stuff? Oh yeah. Let them free. Let them free. Let them be free. I don't know what that was. Don't know what that is. Oh my god. Yeah, foot socks. Yeah. My sister like those. Rugrats. Cat dog? What? Oh, that's... Okay. Yeah, Razor Scooter. Yeah, I remember that. Dude, I saved up so many points for one of those from like Zellers or something. Zellers? Zeller reward point. That kid, that was the best. Watching Disney Channel in 2001.
Means everything to me. It means life, it means freedom, it also means unity, and it means love. I see American. It reminds you, I can flag this stands for us. Happiness. It makes you feel. It's so awesome to see flags on everybody's car. We're so united.
Shia LaBeouf.
We should try to keep the flags.
Bro, he liked that flag so much he did a real life version of Capture the Flag.
To show that we still remember and that we still care and that we're still together in this.
Now, more than ever, it's important for people like you to express themselves every day.
Talking about 9-0. Snow White.
Who hates when I win. People still line up to see her. Despite my flaws, and despite my cracks and my breaks, and there are many of them, that at every premiere and everything I do, people will wait in line to see.
Disney's Snow White coming soon. Is that a threat? Man, not even the ghosts want to watch that. Like, I feel like you think at least some like Ghostbusters might be there. Maybe is low-key beautiful. I just have a lot of hate in my heart. Truck almost takes out multiple cars. Yeah, almost. Graham is a wild place.
Bunch of fucking eat-haters in my game. God damn it. Democracy is downhill. There's a bunch of mutants running around. I hate Migger.
Cap! Oh my god. That is not my Captain America. Oh, that's lit. Not my Captain America. I deserve that. Teaches. I double deserve that. That wasn't even my alt. Dude played him long game. Oh my god.
Nothing personal.
Nothing personal. You just wiped out their entire family, cats, dogs, and then blew up their house, and then went after any sole remaining survivors of friends and family. You know, nothing personal.
Pikachu belongs to
us
Amiibo
now.
Pikachu.
Yeah, you fuckhead.
Hey, whoa, meow, that's going a little overboard.
Eat shit and die.
Meow.
Yeah. Oh god. Now I understand why they had to move on. Do it? Yes. Some dipper. Yo, look at that cat. Look at that. Oh my god.
My little
Can I order
biscuit
some of these
maker.
biscuits, please? I'm hungry. I would like some
them
biscuits.
biscuits.
Biscuits,
My
please.
little biscuit maker. Oh my goodness. You make the best biscuits, Dipper.
How much for
I'll
a biscuit,
take a
please?
dozen. A dozen biscuits, okay? Work hard. My littlest biscuit maker.
Man, what? You don't need a. You said you got a job, but you don't need a job. You just got biscuit maker right there at home.
In musical terms, a retard is the gradual decrease of speed. Here's an example of a musical retard.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Well, yeah, what did you think it meant? What did you think it meant? What did you think it meant?
You took it personally.
Oh.
Come on! Spit it out!
Not that.
Bro, you're drippy. Stop.
Okay.
Spit it out!
Why he looking like he just came out of Malcolm in the Middle? Am I wrong? Like this feels like like he's a character Malcolm in the Middle right there.
Bro, you're drippy. Stop. I mean, like, you got that on! Damn, let's go! Damn, Brody! What are we doing? Who cares? I learned the value of friendship today.
Yeah! Woo! Friendship up. Maybe. Who's that one guy? Maybe the. No R words are heard in the making of this video. Maybe the real musical R can I say that without getting canceled? I don't know. It's technically. Oh, hi.
The M134 minigun and fit check, and I picked Ozpose. Or is that how you say it? Anyway, the video starts now.
Hell yeah, pick the only right choice.
Wow. Oh, get wrecked. Or
Actor
not.
who
This
played
is the
Dewey got
inspector
recast for the
takes out
remake.
my
Just
whole
some guy with
fucking-
large
yeah,
ears.
Okay. No, yeah.
Dang. Brain cells down, friends up. Basically me whenever I hang out with someone. God, this weapon is so fun. He just kept blasting. They dare be alive in his presence. He took that personally.
Oh my Lanta.
I do think the weapon needs maybe a little bit of a buff, but
You know, you would think this thing would be OP, but it's not, which makes it great, in my opinion. I hope I can get into a game where there's another 2 heavies with miniguns, so there's 3 of us. Nope, everybody's got to be Mr. Serious all the time. Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Pussy, Cam, you're really throwing.
Yes!
Damn,
They
They
understand.
better not switch up halfway through. I will call it out.
They understand. Let's go.
Why? Oh.
Got the guy who
What you
plays
guys is
Francis.
Gotcha. Oh god, please! Oh, homie switched up. He didn't want to do minigun no more. Not that it was doing you any better than this, man. Come on. Oh, never mind.
I mean, I don't know what the reason. Maybe the
they
actor
both
simply
switched
didn't
up on
want
me.
to
That's awesome.
play. Well, maybe he didn't
I
want
don't
to
know.
play
What a
Dewey.
goofy weapon. Oh, man,
Maybe he
some
didn't even
progress.
show up
It's
for
been a minute.
auditions or something. I don't know. God, so many bullets.
Jesus. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
Nothing.
die, it seems.
Yeah, eat my nuts. Oh my gosh, look at my teammates. And we won, and I got 3 kills. I brought homie to his first win with a minigun. Is having a good game with this minigun possible?
I mean, I think I had a good game with it. When I made it to the second and world tours or shit.
Wait, no, it's pulled up, pussy. Yeah, that's
That
right.
was, oh my god, I can't believe. Oh, that first game was just awful.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
Oh, please.
Yeah, they had a baby, because it was a cliffhanger, but turns out they're just gonna be, so we'll never know the real gender.
Oh my goodness. Oh, holy cow. Play that in slow-mo.
Moral question? Unmoral answer.
Yeah, suck a fucking dick. That was a good game. I like that. I mean, it was only like 7 kills, but it was a good game.
Hey man, when you're using the minigun, the point isn't to get kills. The point is to minigun. You know, to like a 17-year-old? Sure.
What was that guy doing? Anybody else unlocking Terry the turret?
I have Terry.
Just gonna sit in the corner and wait for things to unfold. Never mind.
I'm glad Terry approves of me. Answer. My answer is live your own life. Don't give me questions.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
I understand the assignment.
Oh, peace, dude. Hey, man. See ya.
Morally okay. Nothing's moral. Everything's bad and evil. Just breathing is immoral.
Okay.
So.
Oh, cool. Look at that. Wow. Oh, Lord. Wow.
I have no clue what that is, so I'm just here to react and get Terry the turret.
Look at him.
He's I didn't know he has googly eyes. I didn't know that.
I've said this already.
True cosmic reality is ultimately derived from classic land, though.
Wow. Oh my god.
Look, the only thing that is moral is dating me if you're of legal age to date me. Everything else from that period onward is immoral.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, I did ask, but
Kills yo what? No, I don't want it.
Okay, I don't know why you decided to come up here. And I can't hit
It's your minigun, man. Minigun is fun.
Oh.
Why's he got his dome shield's a cute little turtle? Oh, I need that. have Soguma. What's Soguma?
What the fuck? I was stuck in the thing.
I don't know what
I was just,
Soguma
like,
is.
Straight Donkey Kong the whole time. Oh no! I thought the thing was gonna be there, and then the. Woohoo! Oh my god, I died 13 times. Well.
But 3 kills though.
I won.
Look, the minigun doesn't get kills, but it does lay a lot of suppressive fire, and it's pretty important. Ooh, my nuts.
What?
I don't wanna.
I did that like a robot.
Suppressive fire!
No! Come on. Ah. Alright, that's it. I've had enough minigun.
Have you though? Is there really enough minigun? Hottest brawler ever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dragon Force. Yo, why is this actually epic? This is actually fire though. God, I hope all these Korean animators aren't too underpaid. They deserve to. They deserve money. Don't worry, they have Primo on their side. They can't lose. Twitch drops. Twitch drops. DB 50. Dude, Sir Raven. That was a in-game rewards. But it said something about it didn't say anything about the Twitch drops.
I really hate to say this. I think there's someone hanging right there.
Are you serious? I really hate to say this. I think there's somebody hanging right there. Okay, dude, I nailed that perfectly. Holy f, wait a minute. We got the voice acting memes game called Voice Choicer, where you guys get to rate my voice acting skills. All right, guys.
Oh god, is this something I need to do in the
myself? All right.
Is this something I need to do in the future?
Is that Markiplier?
Markiplier!
To the Choice Voicer. I'm Markiplier and I'll be your host for today's game.
No
Audience,
way.
Please give a round of applause to today's contestant. Richo. We need to okay, that's peak as fuck. One Piece is real! Okay, that's peak as fuck. I don't know what to tell you. That is perfect. The One Piece! The One Piece is real!
Oh, it is?
There, 90%. And that's with the chat hating.
Gotta give him that hot tune.
No, I'm out. No, that's as much as that I can handle. Dude, I don't drink energy drinks, I just drink horse. What's that? The thing where it's like I drink horse water or whatever, which has like all the electrolytes.
I'm gonna put a lot on my eyelashes and give them to you. 'Cause I love you, bitch. Yeah, I love you, bitch. I'm gonna put a lot on my eyelashes and give them to you.
I am worth it. Man.
Yeah, I love you, bitch.
Thank you. Finally, someone appreciates me.
We're guys. We keep
a little dirt under my belt for the dirt man. In case he comes to town. What? Little dirt on my belt for the dirt man. So he won't take me down. To his left. Deeper mountain. What are you talking about? Underground. That's where he keeps his dirt. Humble.
Nobody mind for me. Front of them in for me. Hey, yup. Hey, I remember digging pits with unenchanted iron picks, Vanessa piggling with some gold nuggets, but now I'm counting.
Zipper doesn't like my singing? Yeah, hater. Hater. Time to get a new cat. I'm sorry.
Steve, I could buy your whole world with a diamond. Ooh, that mushroom good. Won't you put it on an island? I get way too petty once you let me dig the mine shaft. Pull up to your block and break it down. We playing Minecraft. AM to the PM, PM to the AM funk. Pissed off zombie piglin, you just gotta hate him, funk. If I quit your server, I still play my old word, funk. If I quit this game, I'ma come back the next month. My Let's Play just went viral.
I wish my Let's Play went viral. Alright. Yo, this is just like whenever... Wizards are like, whoa, why Clander moaning like that? But with everyone... Yesterday.
Got other hand got mac and cheese in it.
Turn into an owl, bruh.
I'm telling you what.
I think...
Back in, come on!
I don't know. I could check. No, we still got your posts, I guess. You get to be last like always, because apparently you're last. Why would you don't tell him that? Don't tell them that. He didn't need to know. I watched some of it.
Would be like, I want to be an astronaut when I grow up.
The one that had Hawk Tula in it. I got to Hawk Tula and I was like, I can't. I'm out. Okay?
You like this? Ah! Before I consume you.
It's bro a motorcycle right now.
I need you to look in the top right corner.
Yeah, I saw a guy. Yeah,
right
yeah.
now. Look in the top right corner of the screen, and you tell me how
dudes, here's how you can eat dirt. Just go on the ground, get some dirt, go.
Okay. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay. Writing this down. Okay.
That's how you eat dirt.
Thank you. Alright.
Thank you for watching.
Instructions unclear.
Stay classy.
Ate my own foot. Please send help. In a lot of pain.
With Triangle Rewards.
Alright. Sonk.
My only companion is a rock I know.
Where's Rob at? We're watching Sonk.
Intense car accidents, things that go boom, and
Kablooey.
that's definitely gonna leave a mark. In honor of the new film coming out, today we're breaking down and reacting to the shocking medical scenes and electric injuries from the Sonic the Hedgehog movies.
Time to kick some Robotnik.
Let's dive right in. First off, do we see that there are no seatbelts? Come on.
Come on!
Remember, seatbelts save lives. Literally, I've been in a rollover myself wearing a seatbelt and I came out unscathed, no issues.
That doesn't sound good.
Okay, but you got Sonic so fast that a seatbelt would just slow him down. So, like, if there's and it can be anything bad, he'll just
oh my
zip
gosh,
the
when
goop.
you don't wear a seatbelt, you bounce around the car during an accident, you can get thrown from the vehicle, which significantly increases the damage to your own body. Sometimes you don't even make it to the hospital because you're pronounced deceased on scene.
Get off me! Haha!
Nailed it. God, I've heard that sound effect so many times.
Explosive injury. This probably is more related to the power and the blast impact. Things that you worry about is a pneumothorax, so popping a hole in your lung due to the compressive force, as well as puncturing or rupturing your eardrum.
Dead Sonic. Oh no. Oh man, now imagine the scene with ugly Sonic. That'd be cinema.
But you basically assess, hey, are you awake? Are you awake? Then look, listen, feel. You are looking for a chest rise, feeling to see if they have a pulse, and you're listening to see if there's any breath movement.
That ear though.
So he attempted, he's listening to the heart on the outside, which you actually could auscultate like a stethoscope on somebody's chest wall. But we use a stethoscope instead. It's just more standard practice.
Hey, come on, you're all right. Wake up. Wake up.
You feel a pulse, but they're not breathing. You're in the middle of nowhere. What do?
What do you do?
You need to
give up.
Compression, CPR, and hopefully somebody drives by, or you have cell service to get a call out.
Oh, thank God. He's gonna be okay, right?
I don't even know what I'm looking at here.
Well, he's a hedgehog. Or so he says.
Nobody's doing any medical intervention at this current time. That most likely means you have a pulse and you are breathing on your own. You are just unconscious at this moment. Could be due to low blood pressure, could be due to traumatic brain injury. In the setting of trauma, this is what you would think that somebody is in a concussion type coma.
Holy.
What?
This pulse is super fast.
Good, so we're getting a pulse. So she's checking a radial pulse. The radial pulse is done on the thumb side of your wrist, and you feel for the softness where there's a bone.
They need
you
a
push
vet.
down,
Not a
and
human
you
doc.
can
Isn't she a
actually
vet?
push
I
the
thought she was a
radial
vet.
against
Am
the
I wrong?
bone.
I
You
don't
feel
know.
the boundiness of
But
the
what
pulse
do?
right there.
He's half. He's like. Is that? Do they? He's like.
Ah, good. So we'll do this after your A, B, C, D, and E's. Your secondary survey is full head to toe assessment.
What kind of
which
doctor do you need for
includes
Sonic?
palpating all the way
He's
down. You're
a
feeling for
hedgehog.
step-offs, crepitus,
But he's in
looking
the
for
shape of a
blood.
human.
You're just
Let's
pushing
be
and
real.
feeling to see if everything is intact.
He'll snap out of this. He'll wake up soon. Oh, smelling salts.
I have human smelling salts in my human first aid kit.
Smelling
guess
salts,
she-
I don't
I
know if
thought-
anybody
I don't know, I
has
thought she
ever
was a
smelled
vet,
them.
but I
They
guess
are
not.
quite noxious and woo, burns those nasal cavities. We will use them occasionally. We'll crack them open, typically in a gauze, but sometimes you can actually put it in a syringe and then you can just push to get some air flow in there.
Come on, buddy.
Whoa, he's awake. This actually does happen sometimes in the emergency department. The most common is when somebody might have accidentally overdosed on an opiate and we give them Narcan or naloxone.
Gotta go fast!
Oh my gosh. They wake up, and they are whooping, they are fighting, and then they calm down once they figure out the scenario. Oh.
Ow!
Tranquilizer gun. We use tranquilizers in the emergency department or at the hospital, medications that cause a little bit of sedation, especially when somebody might be in a hyper state or an agitated state. Some of these medications are even in pill form.
Got all those yummy M&Ms they showed.
Sonic is looking very stressed or maybe focused, so he's running. Exercise is hugely important when it comes to your health, longevity, and dealing with everyday well-being. Well, that's a lot of electricity. In the emergency department, we're using lots of different energy, but most of the time when we're using this type of energy, it's lit into the defibrillator, and we're using maybe a couple hundred joules depending on the machine. Okay, now the power's out. Most hospitals have backup generators.
The generator!
That will automatically kick on.
Doctor's log is day 243 in this Portobello purgatory. My only companion is a rock I named Stone.
Seems like he's talking to somebody else. There are situations that I deal with in the emergency department where people are hearing things or seeing things that may not be there. We do have medications after they've been diagnosed with, say, schizophrenia.
I understand why it's Jim Carrey, because boy, did he carry that first movie and the second one.
For whom am I narrating this?
Whoa! People definitely get shocked by random things, static electricity. Most of that is totally benign.
Benign. 9.5.
But if electricity is on and you touch an outlet, you do have to be concerned that you might cause a cardiac arrhythmia.
It seems I've become a featured player in the theater of the absurd, marooned in deep space by that wretched blue rodent.
We do have lots of mushrooms in this world, some that are psychedelic, and there are ones that are actually quite dangerous and deadly. There are other great healthy mushrooms. Even in my supplement called Level Up, we use 2 different mushrooms in there, cordyceps and lion's mane. Really good for energy and focus, so definitely check that out at lifehappens.com.
I've been striving to make fungi into a functional drink of choice. Limited success.
People want to feel things immediately to make sure it's working. It may be working in your body and doing what it needs to do, but you may not have this like massive kick or feel. When people want to feel that it's working, they put ingredients in pre-workouts that have like significant amount of caffeine so you can feel that it's working.
I don't feel so good. Snap.
Whoa. Oh! Wow. Falling off of a building from a great height, sadly, it does happen. Typically, we run any trauma if somebody falls from a height greater than 3 times themselves or 15 feet. Doesn't mean you're gonna have massive injuries from that height. It just means that's when we start to notice injuries that need to be fully assessed. I have had people come in falling out of trees. Typically, they'll end up having just abrasions, maybe some lacerations and contusions or just bruising. But, you know, you've seen broken ankles, broken wrists, especially when you try to put your hand out to brace yourself from falling. You can have a foosh. If Sonic was a human being, this would be a significant trauma. He's awake, moving, but then airway, breathing, circulation, disability, and exposed.
Where's meant to be a
That's what we wanna
villain?
do when somebody gets to
Grinch,
the hospital.
Count Olaf, that guy.
Now, in this scenario, EMS gets there. Most likely, they're going to put the person on a long board, log roll them over, put a seat collar on, most likely, and get the person to the hospital ASAP. Also, check out my limited edition Dr. ER apparel, available now for a short time only. Once it's gone, it's gone. So grab yours before it's too late at shopdrer.com. I really actually enjoyed watching these clips. If you guys enjoyed this and you like Sonic, let me know. And want to do more, please let me know in the comments.
There's a lot of people
As
that
always,
like
do me a favor,
Sonic.
check out the
Dang.
videos right here, binge watch everything, and most importantly, subscribe, turn on
3
your bell
months ago?
notifications, and hit that like button.
Mom, the lobotomy van is here. Can I have some money? I did all my chores. Here, go on, you little scamp.
Hey, how's it going, kid? What are we thinking today? Prefrontal? Transorbital?
I'll have what he's having.
I have no idea who that is. You're gonna need a lot more than a lobotomy to have what he's having.
My mom gave me $7.
Transorbital it is. So what brings you in today?
Well, Christmas is coming up, and if I'm a bad boy, I don't get presents, so I just figured I'd be preemptive.
All right, your brain is way too big and way too vicious. It's clung on, and I can't get it out.
So I get to keep this?
Hey, I'm still paying that off. I don't want to get repoed.
I don't feel so good.
I don't know where you came from, but you have parents now. Here he is, your brand new boy.
Just in time for dinner.
Hey, be good, kid. Be good.
That made me so uncomfortable.
Challenge number 2 is now available for players to unlock the Yearned Cape in Minecraft, but we have a slight problem. If you think you're just gonna rock up on the final day and complete all of the challenges in like 30 minutes, I've got news for you. If you're gonna do that, be prepared for it to take you hours to complete. This server actually benefits players who are actually bothering to play. And let me explain why. If we walk through the main hub, you're going to see players with different levels of armor. You will see players with leather, or chain, or iron. Players like myself with gold. On some occasions, the players that have been grinding for a very long time will actually have diamonds. They've been playing a lot. Those players will benefit first. If we go to the quests and tap on number 2, you'll see here it has Ghasts incoming. Piglin reinforcements have arrived at the outer walls. Help defend it to get the battle cry emotes. We have to kill 20 Ghasts. And if you're trying to do it with a regular bow, believe me, this is going to take you a very long time. There is an upgrade system. I've started to work on a couple of different things. Armor and pickaxes and swords. So what I'm going to do here is head over to this machine, the enchantment table, where I'm able to upgrade this.
I hope you can do
if you
this
have something like power
with your friend
and punch. You are going to benefit and outplay somebody who is leather, who hasn't upgraded this. Because there's not that many ghasts that spawn, which means this takes a very long time. I noticed between 1 and 5 ghasts at a time. And if a player has an even better bow than me, they have an even higher chance. So it actually pays to play the server when you get the chance. Now, I spoke to the creators of the server, and they said the server is going to evolve alongside the challenges. Now, from my understanding, I don't believe these towers were actually here the first time we checked this server out. Now, on this occasion, we got quite lucky. There isn't too many players here. But again, I've got a pretty decent bow. If you can get an even higher bow than this, because it goes a lot higher in terms of power. But it looks like the ghasts have already came through. There's one over there. There it is. You'll notice that, see, these players have got higher bows than me. And I can promise you, I've been trying to do this for so long, trying to snipe 1 or 2 ghasts, and it's incredibly difficult to do. We got one on that occasion. I generally think that's the first one I've got. But you have to do that a lot. So you're going to have to pick your playing time quite quickly, or quite good, because again, these players will snipe them from you. I managed to get another one there. So for this challenge, you have to focus on upgrading. Now, for those of you that are playing on this server quite regularly, leave some comments down below. Help the other people in the comments. Let me know in the comment section how you guys are getting all of your has. So I know a lot of other YouTubers have been saying, do it on the final day. Do it on the final day. This is very different than like the MCC challenges. You have to play. Open up my quests. Gather important as well.
All right, yeah, upgrade your stuff. I think I get it. Blowns.
What's up, guys? It's Sam here at Ninja Kiwi, and this is update 48 for Bloons TD6. So we're starting off big in this one with an epic new Paragon. It's the Spike Factory's Mega Massive Munitions Factory. That's right, it's time for the Permaspec to stand aside.
I just like watching these for the Bloons music.
Whether you're obliterating the balloons with a permanent carpet of spikes, blowing them to smithereens with explosive spike storming mines, or spike again in mega mines, the balloons are going to have a very hard time getting past this blockade. Next is a relaxing paradise for you to test out the Factory Paragon in this idyllic new beginner map, Spa Pits. On to Rogue Legends now. We're following on from some of your super useful feedback, we've decided to expand on the mode. Starting with Rogue XP and the XP shop. While playing through your Rogue adventures,
what
you
is
will now
this,
earn
Settlers of
marshmallows that can be
Catan?
spent to unlock and level up permanent upgrades that grant benefits to all future runs. As well as that, we've added Chimps mode to Rogue Legends, where we've completely reworked the baseline difficulty and you can put it back together however you like with curses. And what are curses, we hear you ask? Chimps campaigns now allow for extra negative modifiers to be chosen to add more of a challenge, and these are called curses. Many Chimps rules have been moved here as optional modifiers. There are a bunch more changes coming to Rogue Legends, and you can read more about those in the full update notes linked in the video's description. Let's stop into the trophy store now, where we've added a bunch of awesome new items, such as a Rosalia Border Collie pet, a Spike Factory Paragon avatar,
Look out for the second
Rosalia
monkey.
profile banner, and more. And perhaps the most exciting feature of this update, and something that has definitely never, ever, ever accidentally been shown in previous update videos, it's this guy.
Love him.
And finally, there have been the usual round of bug fixes and balance changes, a full list of which can be found in the update notes linked below. So that's all for this update. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and leave a comment if you enjoyed.
Thanks.
What if YouTube had its own YouTube channel? Guess what? It does. It's a celebration of creators.
We got Dragon Quest. Got a JRPG, another JRPG, another JRPG, a farming sim, and another JRPG, a Metroid 4, and a Disney game to balance it out. JRPG, 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 farm sim, and then another JRPG. Where in the world was Mario?
Wow, it's almost like they're saving Mario for the Switch too.
Card, Tamagotchi Life, Marvel Cosmic, Saga Frontier, Loose Lagoon, King of Meat, The Wandering Village, JRPG, 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 JRPG.
La.
And now, after the announcement of Mario and Luigi Brothership, anime Donkey Kong, anime Mario Party, anime Zelda 2, anime Metroid Prime, and a few.
Yeah, that's all you really need. But it's a Bob.
It's not a hobby.
A Bob.
It's your.
And if you can't believe it, it's Friday once again. Or at least soon it will be. I was wondering if this was official or not. Nah. If that's what it should be for the if there was a VeggieTales movie. We made it to Friday. If you can believe it. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Happy Friday.
We've come a long, long way together through the hard times and the good. I have to celebrate you, baby. I have to praise you like I should.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and barbecue. 5, we got some little smokies. When I say hill shark, you say farm. Hill shark farm. Go meat. Oh, and some prep work. There it is. Oh yeah, guess what episode it is?
69. Yeah, that's it.
I wouldn't forget. Let's roll for binder. 9, we got pickle juice. Well, we're gonna transfer these little smokies into a bowl.
No way!
Crack open a fresh
I just want a plushie.
No pickle
What?
sugar, guys. So we're gonna get a little bit of that juice in there. Then give it
Yo.
a spoon by hand.
Chat,
Pour
look
some
at
out,
this.
Sit for about 15 minutes.
I want a
Then go ahead and
plushie.
Strain off that liquid. Now that we got our
Look
binder
at
going,
this.
it's time to roll for rubs. We got Garlic Festival and Blues Hog.
Oh!
Let's start off with Blues
What?
Hog. Here we go.
Dude, I actually won a thing.
This one's a pretty good seasoning. Personally,
Best roll of the
I'm
week.
not partial to truffles, but this is pretty good. We're gonna give it a little sprinkle inside the bowl, then let it rest.
Yo,
Let's rest
no
it.
way.
It's time to take a trip to the Garlic Festival.
So what the heck?
1. Applewood Chipotle. I discovered these guys on
It's a
accident
real
at the
chat.
Michigan Renaissance Festival, and I'm
Anyway,
glad I
so
did.
it's got some
Very
little hot
garlic
dogs,
forward.
some little
This will add
weenies.
some nice spice and a little bit of that apple flavor. We're gonna give it one more mixy doodle and get everything nice and incorporated. And we threw it
Oh,
on.
he might be
Now it's
jealous.
time to roll for wood. 7. Maple wood. I gotta find some more wood to put on this list. Now it's time to roll for char griller. And we got the Portable Pro back in the house.
Portable
Just like these
Pro.
little Smokies, it's tiny but mighty. We're gonna start this with some Royal Oak charcoal. Yeah, this is hickory, but we're gonna let this burn off a little bit before we put the maple wood on. And look at that, one pole. It's lit. Now we gotta get those coals nice and white. All right, you guys know the grill. We got the Portable Pro in the house, and crap, starting off great.
Sorry, I'm just distracted by me winning a thing.
Honestly, it's been years since I've actually done this, so I don't know what's good and what's not good. I remember back in the days, if it was holographic, it was great. So, you guys are gonna have to tell me if I did good or not. I don't know, I haven't ripped open a pack in like 20 years.
Absolutely.
First one, let's crack open the second one.
Not great.
And brings me back to simpler times. I miss the good old days. And let's see the reveal, and...
Oh, you did okay.
That looks good. Is that good, you guys?
That's okay. That's okay.
The Smokies look pretty good, though. Now that we got those off the grill, it's time to roll for Wild Magic.
Looks
like
it's
we got
like
another
it's like the
pregnancy craving.
near
Let's
the
wake her up.
bottom of good though, but it's
Guess what?
at least something.
Pregnancy cravings. What do you got? I know I just woke you up.
I want some Girl Scout cookies, the tag along ones.
Okay.
I haven't had those yet.
Okay.
Well, shoot. Better pull out a Hercules plate for this one. We're only gonna use 2 tag
More like
alongs. These are the peanut
Huncules.
butter patty ones. Then put 2 little Smokies
Dude,
on there.
little
Let's put those it's time for the
hot
D20
dog
sauce
sandwich, little hot dog sandwich.
8. Ranch. Okay, we got some of that Jets Ranch because that's ultimately the superior ranch. A little squirtsy doodle, then we're gonna top it off. It's interesting. It's very interesting. But how does it taste? Only one way to find out. It definitely doesn't smell bad. And Pinky's out for this one. I mean, this one is definitely a pregnancy craving. This is what I mean by that. It's not bad. The first bite was weird, but after the second bite, it really kind of grows on you. I'm gonna be honest.
Dude, I was so
made a second
confused when
one.
I saw I had like
And a
5
third one.
notifications
The
on
Smokies on
Twitter.
their
I
own,
was like,
they're pretty
what is
good.
happening? I
And
never
we're
get
gonna
that
go
many.
for 2 for on
But if
this
you're a
one.
bot,
Light
then
hints of
you're
pickle,
banned.
The truffle's not as prominent. Good garlic flavor. And I'm wondering if it's just got to be the sauce, because Jets Ranch is just superior. It's actually pretty good. Remarkably, the combination's insane. I'm actually super happy with this one. So, we're going to give this a 9.6 out of 10. We're going to call this one Tag Along Sliders. And just like that, folks, that's episode 169. Be sure to like, follow, share, and subscribe. And as always, we'll see you guys at the next barbecue.
Good afternoon,
Politics
Hero
allowed?
Gladiators, and
No.
welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series 5 on Dewey. Andouille is a spicy Cajun smoked pork sausage. It's sort of similar to the kielbasa we've used on the show before, though spicier and more heavily smoked. It does come pre-cooked, but it is recommended to be eaten warmed, and so I'm going to pan fry it like we did our kielbasa. Once our sausage has a nice char, it's ready to be put on our sandwich. I think cut in long strips like this, it should stay on pretty well. Not a bad start. Let's roll for some cheese.
No, not. Bro, why would
1
we
Carolina
allow
Reaper
that?
Jack. These slices of Monterey Jack
went the
cheese
other
are
way?
infused
No,
with
I just-
jalapeno, habanero, and Carolina Reaper peppers.
No, all it
Carolina
does is
Reaper
just
peppers
start
are one of
pointless
the
fights
hottest
and
peppers
debates.
available, so things definitely just went south. All right, time to roll roughage. 10 jalapenos
You really like
and
the other
11
way? I do
more
too,
spice. At least they're pickled jalapenos, which means we're not adding that much
you know?
spice, and we're adding some acid, which will be good. And, you know, at least it's not celery again. Though maybe in this situation, celery would have been helpful. All right, let's get wild with the wild magic roll. 2, curse.
I
well, that
just
means
like
it's
to
time
do
to
a
draw
little
from our
trolling.
curse deck, which will give us an effect that is not good. and may last for more than one episode.
That's all right.
Well,
I like to troll.
Just pick at random. Got this one. See what that is. Creeping Dread. Curse spreads to 1d4 other spots on the roll lists. Roll a d6 each time to determine which sheet. So what that means is we're going to roll this d4. All right, we're getting 2 more curse spots on our roll lists. And to see which lists we're adding a curse to, we're going to roll our d6s. That's a 1 and a 5. So that's the bread list and the wild magic list. All right, so now every time we roll for bread, we're going to have a 1 in 6 chance of getting another curse, at least until the end of the season. And now we will have another spot on the wild magic list that could also give us a curse. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 14, sour baby hot sauce. It's enough spice as literally everything we rolled other than the bread is spicy. I gotta do something about this. I'm gonna cast second sauce and see if we can get like a mayo or something to cool this down a little bit. So we're rolling for another sauce with advantage, which means I get to take the better result. 11, sour cream. That's good. Definitely over the peanut butter sauce. Honestly, this is probably best case scenario for all of this spicy stuff. A heaping helping of sour cream should give us a little relief.
You didn't get the
Let's go ahead and get our
cream.
sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. It honestly looks pretty good. We've had a couple pretty spicy sandwiches on the show so far, but I think this one might take the cake. Especially would have without the sour cream. I'm going to pay for this later. Let's give it a taste.
The only vote that's getting my vote.
Yep, that is spice on spice
The mob
on spice.
vote.
But the sour cream definitely does help, as does the thick bread. Taste-wise, it's pretty good. The savory sausage and the tang from the jalapenos mix really well with the sour cream. And it's really nice on that thick but soft Texas toast. If I had a bit higher of a spice tolerance or a less sensitive gut, I'd probably rate it higher, but for this one, I'm going to go with a 5.9. And I'm going to call it Don't Fear the Reaper. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again next time.
Thank God we're
He's
close.
too damn slow, yeah, even for a fox. He's scared of Koopa shells and question blocks. Anyone can fly a plane. Anyone can vacuum ghosts. But it's not easy being loved the most. No wonder the switch brand color isn't green. Mamma mia, I'd kill myself. And Sega's do like all the coolest things. Like me, who also make a barrel swing. Who else would date a Koopa queen? The burden falls on heroes of the screen. Woohoo! Fuck it. Ready Player 2! Ready Player 2! Ready Player 2! Ready Player 2!
Anyone who likes Tails or Luigi more than Mario is just younger brother syndrome.
Throw down? No, I just came closer to hear you better. Oh, come on, just give it a try. All right, maybe just a little. Nigga 1, nigga 2, nigga 3, nigga 4.
I knew it was gonna be bad.
Yeah.
Have you been heartbroken?
Yeah.
How did you deal with heartbreak?
Racism.
What?
What? What? What? We got Attack on Titan. He turned it to a Beyblade. Just letting it rip. All skill. All skill. Relatable.
The Kingfish make an early splash. First cash out started.
I mean, I think we can all agree to just get rid of California, right? Spy check. Spy check.
The Kingfish suffered a wipeout.
Need a hole? And that. RPG, best fly swatter around. Ah, whatever, fine.
Fine, I can be honest. I don't belong here. In fact, I never wanted to come here in the first place.
Someday.
And you know what? I hate Nick.
Oh, I never knew I needed to watch Rio.
Hopefully there's some food inside. Nice. You're just gonna grab that chest without consent? Yeah, it's okay to grab chest without consent. Wait, no!
Oh, dude got played.
Your son has inadvertently, we hope, sent my gorgeous grandmother, Isabel, an appalling picture. It's very rude. It's not.
Oh, or is it though?
Down. Star, just pretend the ball is a piece of fried chicken. What was that? What? It just came to.
3, 2, 1.
Give me it back! Give it back! Give it back! It's mine!
When he came out of it.
Dude is feeling it right now. Whatever, I'd go to Cal. I'd go to Disney World no matter what. Hell yeah. I'd go right now if I could.
Come on, let us know! Come on, let us know!
Bro is fighting for their life right now.
We're locked! We're locked! We're locked! We're locked! We're locked! W duo! W duo! We're locked! We're locked! We're locked! We're so locked!
Look at the sugar count on this. It's massive. You know what else is massive? No.
Dude, that's gonna be me in 90 years, like. Alright, well, thank you for watching me. Whatever. What? Oh, you gotta stop. What? You're gonna miss out on Disneyland? Hell nah, that's not right. Not gonna go to Peak. Ad. Anyways, thanks for apparently I equal Peter Griffin. All right. Thanks for joining. Dude, I gotta go to the States. Get all the premium good snacks there. Positive or normative? I'm gonna ban you. That's all that means. Anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. Until I see y'all in the next stream, don't forget to follow and turn on notifications. That way you know when I go live. That way you can hang out, have fun while you watch more community review. Join the Discord if you want to hang out, get updates on the stream. And that way you can post for next week's community review and check out my YouTube. If you like this, you like that. So all the links are there. Anyways, thanks for watching. Until I see you all in the next stream. And as always, stay classy. Bye.